I tested AI pranks on strangers.
AI is getting crazy. I could turn myself into anything I want. I could be Bigfoot in the woods, Superman holding a gallon of milk, or even LeBron James, who also happens to be half centaur. Well, today we've teamed up with an off-the-grid AI genius to use this to our advantage and see just how convincing AI actually is. Starting with,
I fully believe that old people above the age of 70 are going to get mass manipulated by AI and already are. Like, I think Sora AI, I think the average old person has probably stumbled upon an insane video from Sora AI and fully thought it was real. Like the video, I'm pretty sure the video of the cat stealing the fish went viral on Facebook. And it's like this orange Garfield looking cat that just like runs up, grabs a fish and runs away. It looks so real. And everyone thought that. All old people were like, oh, wait, no, that actually happened. And then you just take that times 12. Now you just start spreading like propaganda and they'll believe it.
liquor store theft. We have rented out this entire liquor store and have hidden cameras all over. All day we'll be confronting customers and showing them AI-generated security footage proving that they stole from the store. We have a pickpocket, we have
AI security footage showing that they stole from the store. You think they're able to generate like a realistic AI video of a customer within the 3 minutes that they're strolling around a liquor store?
helping us with this bit. First, the pickpocket's gonna sneak a candy bar inside the customer's pocket. After he does that, I'll call the cops over and accuse them of stealing. And when they start to complain, I will show them a deep fake security footage of them stealing the candy bar. All right, let's see how this goes.
All right, we have someone at the counter right now. Cue the pickpocket. It's a hot day today.
Bro, that's unreal. They're able to generate that realistic of a video that fast.
Yeah, it is.
Just a Fiji. Bougie, huh?
Very.
Very bougie.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys. Can I just grab a paper here?
Oh,
Yeah,
sure.
just that's good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You guys dating or?
Bro actually did nothing there. Touched him, didn't even slip the Reese's into his pocket.
Going on a couple of years.
Okay, how'd you guys meet?
No way he didn't fucking feel that. I'd be like, why are you hovering around me? More merch is here. You better not skip this, you fucking bitch. More merch. Carpe diem. Look at this sick-ass design. You better fucking look at it, dick. Seize the day. Carpe diem. Pluck the day. Same fucking thing. Follows the philosophy drops that we've always been doing. We were doing Memento Mori. We were doing Think for Yourself. Look at this sick-ass back. Peep it. Also got shorts. This time, they're shorter than the other ones. Different material. We're not going that thick cotton anymore. It's more breathable. We also got hoodies in other designs. Look at this fucking sick-ass one. No AI! Told the designer, no AI! They hand drew this shit. Or, well, not with, like, pencil on a computer. Anyways, where's the fucking long sleeve? Another design. Here's the front. Here's the back. Check it out. There's more stuff as well. I'm just showing you small things. JoeBartolozyStore.com. I don't know why I'm out of breath. Editor. I'm sick. Joe Bartolozzi Store. I said my last name wrong. JoeBartolozyStore.com. Check it the fuck out. See ya.
It's in. At a nightclub.
Big dancer?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Who's the better dancer?
She is.
The machine's not working right now. I'm gonna just go check the outlet in the back, okay?
Okay.
Just like 1 second. Okay, so while Johnny's in the back, our AI wizard is making...
Doing this to old people makes it, like, funnier, but also more fucked up. You know? Because they're no part of them is gonna understand what's happening. Like, if you did this to, like, a 30-year-old, they'd maybe fall for it for, like, a minute, and they'd be like, bro, that's a fake video. Like, that's AI. Like, an old person's just gonna be like, I'm getting duped. You're bamboozling me. This is a con.
Co is stealing.
We just got it. Let's see it.
That's sick.
Okay, Johnny, Sean's sending you
That
the
looks so real.
video right now. Go get him.
It's so much easier to fake the AI security videos, too, because it's, like, 480p. So it can look just, like, a little lower quality and not as realistic, and people still believe it.
Be so for real.
What?
Be so for real.
Be so for real. Be so for real. You stole that fucking Reese's Fast Break, didn't you? You snuck that thing in your pocket, you dirty dog. You thought you'd get away without paying $1.95 for that fucking candy bar, didn't you?
I'll give you a chance to like admit it if you want.
What are you talking about?
I bet you fucking stole some other shit all the way around the back. I bet you stole some 99 banana shooters, didn't you?
Reese's?
What Reese's? No.
The Reese's in your pocket?
No.
This guy's about to lunge at you.
Stealing a rhino pill? I bet you stole something else from the top shelf, didn't you? You see those honey packets next to you? There's only 8 of them there. I knew there was 9 before you walked in.
He's gonna get his ass beat.
Can you check your pocket?
Why? What for?
I just have a...
Oh my god, no, I feel so bad for this. Do you think they tell him it's a prank after? They have to.
feeling that you stole something.
Oh my god.
Got him. We fucking got him.
What the fuck is this?
You tell me. I don't...
Somebody put it in my pocket.
It was just you. So
Yo, I do want to say, are you even able to criminally prosecute somebody for stealing like a $2 like candy bar? I feel like you would just get fined. Don't you need? Isn't that why certain like Walmart waits until you steal over a certain amount of money so they could send you to prison?
So I mean, did you put it?
too. It's always the ones you don't expect.
Did you put it in his?
No. I don't know what you're
Johnny,
doing.
get the cops. Get the cops.
Do you want to pay for it or? I mean, I left. And
Why? Is it possible?
there was
I'm
just
just
no.
getting
There was just
water.
no. But it's the 2 waters and a Reese's. I mean, excuse me.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
He stole a Reese's and he doesn't want to admit it, or he was trying to.
Are you
until
serious?
I caught him.
No.
Come on.
Are you serious? Grabs his gun. You know stealing a Reese's is a fucking felony, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop moving. Hey, slow down, buddy. Whoa.
No.
Look how you're dressed. Look at you.
What's wrong?
Credit card
It's
maxed.
possible.
Look how you're dressed. Why are they making fun of
He tried
him?
to slide the
We're gonna
Reese's in his
take it.
pocket all
Turn
smooth.
around, ma'am. Resisting arrest.
Video.
This is outrageous.
No, I
I have
don't.
it. I have it on video as well.
How do you have this on video?
We won't just.
We're gonna check you out.
I don't understand.
You know what?
Sorry.
Oh, come on. This is some kind of crazy setup. I don't know what
So like that's clearly
God,
you.
it worked. It worked.
Yes, that's me, but
So I went to the back and I was just because I had like a.
Bro, I feel like they could sue these guys. I don't. At what level is this like a prank?
Sus feeling about him. I didn't like his aura, and I checked the security cams and
Like,
he
are they actually handcuffing them?
slid a Reese's in his
I don't
pocket.
know how.
You want to hook him up?
to get water.
Huh?
You want to hook him up?
want to hear it.
Yeah.
Back here, too.
I mean, if you guys issue an apology, I'll let you go.
Issue an apology. Put a formal video. I'm so sorry for stealing that Reese's. Dude, I haven't had a Reese's cup in so long, and the package looked just right for the taking.
Just say like I'm sorry for stealing your
An apology.
Reese's
No, it's
I'm sorry.
for.
That was like the biggest rich guy. I'm sorry.
It's on camera. So like you'll buy it.
Bro, I would just say, yeah, I'll buy it, bro. Oh my God, it's like a fucking $3 Reese's cup. I'd be like, yo, I'm just trying to get the fuck out of this store. Holy shit. I feel like everybody would just be like, yeah, sure, bro, I'll pay for it. I'm just done with this.
I don't need to buy it.
I kind of respect him doubling down, though. I think they're going to tell him right here.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can have it for free because we're just joking.
You can put it on credit.
This is an AI video. We're just messing with you.
We're sorry. We didn't mean to scare you. We're sorry, man.
We have a bunch of cameras all
I didn't mean
over.
to scare you. You're fighting back.
I saw the look in your. You can have these for free and everything. Take the Reese's too if you want.
Dude, Johnny,
Oh, this could go so much worse, though. Like, they got lucky, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you ever see those videos, like, even in Practical Joker type shit, where they, like, fuck with somebody and they're like, wait, no, it's for TV, and they're like, I don't give a fuck! They just fucking charge him. Like, he could get so... This could make it worse. Them going, this is fake.
you almost killed that guy.
Oh, man.
We'll take the waters. You guys can have the Reese's.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have a good one.
You got it.
Yeah, take your waters
Go
too.
ahead.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can have them.
There you go.
Take your waters, bro. I'd be like, yo, you get a free bottle of alcohol. I feel like you got to be like, hey, here's $1,000. I'd be like, yo, this is a joke. Give me a fucking, here's a bottle of Azul tequila.
Good one. Sorry
not
about
a
that.
mute.
This guy.
Yeah, really.
Getting ready to have a heart attack, huh?
He's so not a me. Okay, I say that worked pretty well. We still have some crazy.
But do you think they, like, they're not going to question, like, oh, this is for a YouTube video?
Crazy ass bits coming up.
Like, you think they've seen this video at all? I always wonder that shit.
On to the next.
Okay, that's not even AI.
On to the next. AI pet translator. We have people coming in to participate in a new study where for the first time ever, you can literally see your pet's thoughts on the screen. But little do they know.
The mission's bringing us back to the moon.
Chuck,
Yes.
we're going back to the moon.
I didn't know I've been in the first place.
NASA.
All right. NASA's going
Going
back.
Ah, well, we've actually never been. Well, we've actually never been to the moon. Have you, what is that called? Have you ever heard of the firmament? Have you ever heard of the firmament? It's this thick air shield. Some would call it the atmosphere, but it's actually so thick that you're unable to travel through it. We're basically stuck on Earth.
Back to the moon. Yes. Let's back up a little.
All right.
Okay. The first and only other time we went to the moon was the Apollo program,
Correct.
as you know. We went to the moon 9 times.
So we faked it 9 times. Not even.
Yo, I always think about the guy that went on, what was the first Apollo mission where they went to the moon? Apollo 7, Apollo 11, I don't really know. The first one where they went to the moon and actually landed on the moon, one of them had to stay back. And that's, well, not stay back. He was like the pilot of the ship. Yeah, I think it was 11. It was 7 or 11. 7, 11. Anyways, one of them had to stay back because, like, you can't have everybody land, and that sucks. You're like, oh, have fun. And they're all just jumping around on zero gravity in their little spaceships or little spacesuits, and you're just, like, sitting up there, sad as hell. Like that one guy from Interstellar. You ever see that movie? That one dude from Interstellar that has to stay on the ship while everybody else goes to, like, that one planet that's rotating really fast, so time dilation's different, which we're going to watch a video about later. And they come back, and he's, like, been waiting for them for, like, 30 years. He's like, oh, nice of you to come back. For them, it's been, like, 5 minutes.
In my marriage has that much faking taken place.
Apollo 8.
Okay.
Went to the moon, orbited, and came back.
Okay.
Took that famous picture of Earthrise.
I love this photo. Oh, my God. This was my computer background for some time.
Over the landscape.
That's right.
Apollo 10.
Okay.
Went to the moon, orbited the moon, deployed the lander, and then came back up.
Right.
So that's a
Well, is it Artemis 2 also? Like, these are actual moon missions, but Artemis 2, the one that's going to the moon right now at the time of this, stream, that one's not really a moon mission. Isn't it testing the new rocket and spaceship model for a flight elsewhere, like to Mars? Like, this isn't, we're not really giving a fuck about the moon right now. This is just like a means of dialing in the new spaceship technology / gravity slingshot method to reduce fuel, need on a ship.
Apollo 10.
Right.
Apollo 11, everyone remembers Buzz Aldrin, Neil Armstrong, walk on the moon.
Right.
And they leave Michael Collins up in the...
Yeah, being that guy. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my God, sitting there just watching. The FOMO. I don't think anybody's had bigger FOMO. I mean, he is a professional, but still, like he knew that it wasn't like in the moment they drew straws and he was the one that had to stay up. Like before they even left Earth, he knew.
Capsule.
Just left him up
The cuck chair, actually.
there. Didn't even give him the opportunity to go down later and check it out for himself.
No,
You know what
it's
I
in the
mean?
plan. These are professionals.
That is rough. You gonna make me the chauffeur?
Go to the moon.
You gonna make
Wait, was he the pilot? Who was Michael Collins? Like, why did he stay? Yeah, he was the pilot, so that's why he had to stay back. What if he just dipped on them?
me the
come back,
moon
don't even
chauffeur?
land.
I didn't even get
The
to-
moon chauffeur.
I'm the moon chauffeur.
Then there's Apollo 12, Apollo 13, the ill-fated one.
Right.
Old Hollywood movie.
Yes.
On that, directed by Ron Howard. And
What? Sorry, I'm not making a joke. I'm actually curious. Which was the one that blew up? Because one of them, they died.
Apollo 13, the ill-fated one.
Oh.
whole Hollywood
Sorry, I gotta pay attention to the fucking video.
movie
Yes.
on that, directed by Ron Howard. And then Apollo 14, 15, 16, and 17. All right. Why did we go? We're Americans. We're explorers. It's in our DNA, is what we are told.
Right.
That's not why we went. That's not why we went.
No, why do we go?
You could want to go for those reasons, but that's not what
That's not
makes
what
everybody write a
were-
check.
Yeah, exactly.
Who writes the checks? Congress writes the checks.
Right.
You got to spook Congress somehow into writing the check. So Kennedy,
Do we know how much, do we know how much it costs to do this Artemis 2 mission? I'm Googling. Artemis 2 mission is estimated to have cost around $4 billion. Okay, I'm going to have an outlandish take here. That's not that much. To go to the moon? Okay, yeah, $4 billion is a lot of money. But, Elon Musk could fund 50 of those. Brother could sell all his stake, cash out.
says
We go to the moon and do this, that, and the other thing.
It's $90 billion for the entire mission, $4 billion per launch. What? You're saying for all the equipment and gear, but aren't they recovering some of that? The spaceships, you could reuse that. It's not just gone. How much is the entire Artemis mission? 93 billion. The Artemis program, 93 billion through 2025. Massive undertaking, heavy lift rockets, infrastructure, 100 billion total for the full campaign. Okay, so it's $100 billion.
Because it is hard.
so Yuri Gagarin comes out of orbit.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, we're back on why we went to the moon for the first place. This is what I was arguing. I knew this already. I was arguing with I know I was getting full rage baited, but I can't tell with Lacey and those guys on whether or not they're being serious. When I was in a call with fucking 8 streamers and they're going, "Oh, the moon landing's fake. Why would we even go there?" I'm like, you only go back for war or economic reasons. And they're like, "Oh, really?" Yeah.
First man in space.
Yeah.
To orbit the Earth.
Right.
6 weeks later, we have a joint session of Congress. President Kennedy says stirring words, put a man on the moon, return him safely to Earth before the decade is out. Go earlier a couple of paragraphs in that same speech. If the events of recent weeks couldn't even utter the man's name,
Right.
the events of recent weeks are any indication of the impact of this adventure on the minds of men everywhere, then we need to show the world the path of freedom over the path of tyranny.
Voldemort is back. Dumbledore, I tell you.
Is the U.S. flag that was put into the ground in the Apollo 11 mission still there?
Voldemort is back.
The enemy is established.
Right.
The godless enemy is established.
Right.
The checks were written.
And yeah, well, there you go.
And they'd already beaten us with the first animal in space, Laika. They already beat us at all of that. We needed something to beat that.
Yeah, weren't we sending monkeys in space for some amount of time or some shit? I know there was dogs and other shit, but weren't we sending chimps up there to see if they would die? Because it was well, we don't know. Nobody's been up there before.
So we said, let's go to the moon.
That was China. Well, I'm saying we meaning humans, not we meaning the U.S. I'm saying humans were sending animals up there to see if they died, because we didn't know what would happen.
Land on the moon.
And walk around. Even though they beat us in all these other categories.
Right.
And we did. So what happens? We get to the moon, look over our shoulder, no Ruskies. We're done here. So did we really go to explore?
No.
Or did we go to just beat the Russians?
Right.
We have not been back to the moon in 50 years. So you know how many scientists went to the moon?
0?
One. Do you know which mission?
No.
The last mission.
17.
So we had the astronauts do science experiments. It's not that no science happened.
No.
But don't fool yourself into thinking this was all for exploration.
Right.
It was muscle flexing on the geopolitical sphere during a Cold War when we're fighting a hot war in Southeast Asia against that enemy. We don't go back to the moon. Not in the 70s, not in the 80s, not in the 90s. Oh, wait a minute, in the 20-teens. Let's go back to the moon. What a great idea. We're long overdue. It's been half a century.
Yeah. I wonder how the moon's doing.
I think it lined up ironically around the war with Iran. Okay. I don't think obviously this mission was in, the books for a long time. I don't think that there was a war-based reason this time to go back or some sort of flexing of muscles. I think this literally is hey, we're going to test shit out so we could go to Mars. But I don't know. You think they'll make it back? Yeah.
We have these thoughts.
I mean, knock on wood, but yeah, I think they know what they're doing now. You don't understand the amount of fact checking they do at NASA in like modern day, like how many tests they're running to make sure that these people don't die and also get the stuff back.
Let's part the curtains. What else happened in the 2010s? China says they want to put taikonauts.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Oh my God, what? In 2017, we signed that because China said they wanted to go to the moon? Oh my God. Bro, so randomly we're like, oh no, we're just going to go back. You know, actually, I kind of miss the moon.
It's on the moon.
Oh.
Taikonaut, their version of a cosmonaut, our version of an astronaut.
Right.
Oh my gosh. China's going to the moon. If there's ever a reason for Congress to...
You see the toilet wasn't working, they had to fix it? Yeah, I saw a video about that. Bro, how bad that would be. They wouldn't have died if their toilet was full broken, but they would have had to be like shitting in like some bag. There would have to be some sort of way they'd be able to fix that.
Reinvigorate the funding to go back to the moon. It was that.
It's good now, but like, ugh. Do the toilets in NASA, or not in NASA, do the toilets in the spaceship shoot out the poop into space like an airplane, like releasing stuff? Or do you think they keep the shit on board the whole 7 days? I feel like they could have a hatch that would be like, woof. That'd be awesome to see my turd full freeze just floating through space.
Can't have
So
China.
we announced program to return to the moon.
We go to the moon. Not because it's easy, but because it's...
Just straight diarrhea. Oh, this astronaut food's not sitting so well. I'm just straight shit in chunks. They just release it out. It all freezes, just smacks the window of the fucking spaceship.
I don't know. Is there money there?
And so this happens under the Trump administration.
Yeah.
Okay. So Trump says, let's go back to the moon.
Yeah.
And the program to return to the moon has one of the best names ever.
Space Force?
No.
No, what is it?
Artemis.
Oh my God, I forgot about Space Force.
Artemis.
Artemis.
Yes.
So who is Artemis in Greek mythology? Artemis is the twin sister of Apollo.
Look at that.
You can't get more woke than that.
That's, which is why we're changing the name to get rid of this DEI Artemis chick.
Each one, just as the
Sorry.
original Apollo mission, each mission was a little more ambitious than the next.
Okay.
Right? As you heard, Apollo 10, they went halfway down, came back up.
I love the incremental approach.
It's incremental.
I love
and
it.
the press can talk about each increment because
Exactly.
each increment is more than what happened before.
Yeah, no.
Each thing is a progress wheel.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, remember the Saturn V?
Yeah.
I got it right here.
That's
I
it.
got it right here.
It's all rocket.
It's all rocket.
It's just all
It's all
rocket.
rocket. Right on up to here, and then right up to here, and then you get the astronauts.
Right.
There's three of them. We had Mercury had
Bro, like, I refuse to believe that. Dude, if you look at the inside of the Artemis rocket, it's the size of, like, a bus. Not even. Like, half of a bus is where they live. So, wait, just thought of a crazy fucking question. Not in this scenario. Do the astronauts in the International Space Station goon? Because they're up there for, like, years. Surely. You know, they got enough space up there. They got, like, rooms and shit be floating around.
the
Oh,
astronauts.
God.
Right.
There's three of them. We had Mercury had
It's definitely happened. Bro, you know how I know it's happened is because one of those fucking astronauts in their head went, I'm going to be the first. Follow-up question. Do you think that there's any sort of, not the Mile High Club, but the space club? There's got to be two astronauts that have been in the International Space Station that have gone, you know, surely.
one astronaut.
Look it up. I feel like that would be something they wouldn't say. Have any, I'm really going to Google this. Have any astronauts had sex in space? No verified records. NASA maintains that it knows of no intercourse in space. Yeah, no shit, bro. What are you going to tell them? Oh my God. Too difficult and too dangerous to test. What is this, fucking Fear Factor? Oh God, 0 G's. How are we gonna do this? Too difficult to test. Like it's some sort of experiment. As noted in a Reddit post, Newton's third law makes it difficult to maintain contact without specialized techniques, such as Velcro or being held by another person. I assumed they'd just cocoon each other and then jackrabbit it. That in my head, I assumed they'd just be kind of floating around the space station, just ripping it. Like, That's probably how it would go.
Gemini, how many did they have?
Maybe 2.
Yeah. Apollo 3, all increment up to landing on the moon. So they're up here in this little capsule right here. Little
exactly.
capsule. And this is
Okay, no, back to what I was saying. Why, dude, this whole rocket, I know they're so worried about weight. Like, weight is such a big thing, and it's like they have to literally factor in like every small thing they bring on the ship. You're telling me they can't just make the rocket a little bit bigger? So then the fucking capsule could be a little larger?
Absolutely.
And this is the escape tower. If something bad happens, this launches and carries the capsule and its residents.
That was the problem with the other, oh my God. Wait, this is why this rocket method's a lot safer, because what was the other spaceship method they had where it was like an airplane? The space shuttle. The space shuttle was like the dumbest invention, because if something goes wrong on the space shuttle, you're just strapped to fucking explosive fuel. Like, if, say this goes wrong and you're at the top, just shoot right off, you're good. Like, you just die on this.
Bad happens, this launches and carries the capsule and its residents away from...
It glides down to safety. I'm saying it in a moment where, like, you need to get the fuck off that rocket.
From this bomb that they're sitting on top of. Okay, so we got one of those as well, but it's specially designed for the future. It's called the Space Launch System, SLS. So it has not only a big old giant rocket, it's got what we're familiar with now with the space shuttle.
Yo, I can't imagine being one of the astronauts at the tip of that rocket. You're already like 400 feet in the air, and you just got fucking 80 tons of fuel behind you, and you're just like... like, what is the G-force on that? They probably have to train for that shit.
It's got 2 solid rocket boosters on the side. The value of that is you use up their fuel, and when they're done, you just drop them away.
There you go.
You don't want to carry
empty tanks.
Empty tanks. And then the main rocket will also have multiple stages as well. This was the brainchild of Werner von Braun. Multi-stage rockets.
Right.
Without him, we'd all have...
Oh, yeah, Werner von Braun. Yeah, I know the name.
These bullet-shaped V2-looking rockets that are not multi-stage. It was his idea to do this. You drop away things you don't need anymore, and that way the remaining thrust is pushing on a lower mass object.
Right.
So the SLS, with the capsule included, is about the same size as the Saturn V. But here's a good way to think about how big it is. Let's compare it to the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude. It's as big as the Statue of Liberty. I would have thought that it was large. It's as big as the Statue of Liberty. That's how big the fucking rocket is. I will say, I did go to that one museum in Florida where they still have, like, one of the rockets, and you walk for, like, 3 minutes just under the rocket. Like, it's a long rocket, but I'm seeing it on the ceiling, so you don't really recognize it.
Except that's not the right comparison. Let's make the Statue of Liberty its actual size relative to the...
Okay, can you put it next to, like, the Washington Monument? I feel like that would be a better comparison for me.
SLS. So it's about the same size as the Saturn V.
Okay.
But it has the help from these...
How tall is the rocket that... I gotta Google this. How tall is the Statue of Liberty? 305 feet. How tall is the rocket on Artemis 2? It says 322 feet. No way. That's got to be wrong. Oh, it's around the height. Oh, okay. No, see, now we're skewing it a little bit. It's the height of the Statue of Liberty with the big rock part at the bottom. Look. So the Statue of Liberty, if you're like standing at the foot of the statue, is a lot smaller. But if you add like the big, rock part that it's sitting on, that's still huge. 322 feet.
Solid rocket boosters on the side.
Okay.
All right. Point is, the capsule, which is containing and protecting the life forms, there are things like the original capsule was not expressly designed to protect you from radiation.
Right.
It might incidentally do so because it's made of metal and whatever, but this is radiation insulated. It has other life support systems to protect the occupants, as you would want.
Okay.
Okay. The original Apollo capsule could seat 3 astronauts. The Lockheed Martin one can seat 4. Okay. We add another one to the mix.
Okay.
And of course, it is also...
You add one more, you could get a League of Legends land.
So once again connected to a rocket tower that will, if something goes wrong, in an instant.
Bro, that'd be so lit. Imagine being on the spaceship, like, queuing. Bro, your ping would be crazy.
It'll rapidly take the capsule away from this rocket bomb that's detonating in ways that you don't want.
Yeah.
Wait, do they still have that live stream? Sorry, I keep pausing. Do they still have that live stream up right now? We might be able to see where they're at. They usually have, like, live footage. Oh, no, I don't want to hear this fucking space conference right now. I want to see the view from... What the hell is this?
Okay, we will take the time to get this cabin looking good, and I think you can come back on board in the HHP camera.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is that the moon?
And Christina,
What am I looking at?
thank you. We'll take you up on it, and we'll be coming on board.
2 FPS, obviously fake. I love when people say that. Why is the quality so bad? Oh, I don't know. Probably because we're far as fuck.
Yes, exactly. So it's cool. It's good. It's nice to have a little ejector button.
Ejector button. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. In a way, the most important part of the whole rocket.
Definitely.
AI.
Because you in it.
I was going to say, that's where the people are.
That's where the people are. So Artemis 1 flew the entire kit and the caboodle to the moon, and it landed in the ocean just...
What the hell is this flight pattern? Why did they do that?
And it landed in the ocean just like the old days.
Yeah.
With
splashdown.
Splashdown with 3 parachutes, and there was the capsule, and landed right near there was an aircraft carrier, just one of the ships that would collect it out of the water, and it was great, uncrewed, just to test the system. Next, Artemis 2.
You land in Daytona, Florida on spring break. You pop the fucking top of the spaceship out. Everybody
goes with crew to the moon, but doesn't land, and then comes back.
Okay.
Okay? That's a very Apollo 80 of them. 8.
Right.
8E. To go to the moon and then come back. That's the first time we've sent astronauts off of the Earth to a destination since 1972, since Apollo 17.
Damn.
54 years.
I'm going to say that's tragic.
What year was 54 years before we landed on the moon? It was 1914. So you see how far we went from 1914 to 1969.
That's terrible.
That's how I think about where we should be in space.
That's terrible.
Okay. So Artemis 4, scheduled for the future, will take the crew and they will land on the moon targeting the South Pole.
Okay.
The South Pole, we have crater rims where the sun, which never gets very high in the sky, that's...
Well, lizard people live on the dark side of the moon, so this is going to be a dangerous mission. Do they have any weapons?
Happens when the sun is in the sky, when you're near the poles.
Right.
And they're craters that are so deep with rims so high, the sun never reaches the bottom of the thing. So when comets hit and they deposit water molecules on the surface, if it's where the sun hits, it evaporates. If it goes in the middle of the crater,
it's there.
It's a cold trap.
And we got it for water.
It's forever. And so you can, quote, mine those molecules out for water. You can turn it into rocket fuel, separating the hydrogen and oxygen.
I'm starting to see the motivation here. China is going to go. We like, that water's ours, China.
So the South Pole is the...
But what are they looking to find? Like remnants of other life forms in those asteroids, or like certain things that we haven't found before? Like in these water molecules? It's not oil. Oil. Drill, drill, drill. We're going to bring it back. Fuel. Yeah, that's what we're going to get out of the fucking moon. Yeah, how are you going to get that shit back?
Object of affection these days.
Yeah.
Not only China has sent rovers there, Russia has sent a rover. One of them crashed, I think. We've sent a spacecraft to the South Pole. So that's where everybody's sort of gathering right now. And if it's going to be a turf war, it's going to be there. And we didn't want to be left out. There it is.
Well, there it is. Once again, it comes down to the fact that we don't want to get beat.
We have a real or perceived threat from an adversary that we are reacting to. But that's not going to be in the top cover.
What does our treaty say about, like, water is now a commodity on the moon? So what does our treaty say?
There's the Outer Space Treaty, which was modified, updated to become the Artemis Treaty.
Oh.
It's signed by 50, 60 countries.
Okay.
Not China. Not Russia.
Oh.
They came up with their own treaty that they signed among themselves. Okay, so they got a treaty. We got a treaty. The treaty means you help each other in need. You don't hide secrets.
What a perfect opportunity to showcase cooperation amongst nations.
Ourselves as a cooperative.
It really does blow that, like, if all the world superpowers actually got along and shared info with each other, we as a species would advance at such a more rapid rate than we do now. Because we're just gatekeeping info from one another that like, oh, we need this bit of info that you have. You need our info. And instead of just giving it to each other, we're going to spend 10 years trying to figure it out so we can piece our own puzzle together rather than just handing it to each other. Like,
as a cooperative species, like we're not on Earth anymore. Like
it's all Kim, bro. It's over. I'm telling you right now, Kim Jong-un has zero valuable information for any of the world superpowers. I'm more so talking about China, Russia, the United States. If they all shared info with each other, that would be fucking awesome. Right.
We can't even go to the damn moon and work together. You would think look, let's all work together.
Kim Jong-un's cooking up fucking burger recipes on his fucking end in North Korea, dude. They got about jack shit. They're about 9 to 10 years behind from what everybody else is cooking up, dude.
Together, we can all get this water because guess what? You know, whoever
Kim Jong-un making liquid cheeseburger recipes.
That's it. We need it to get to Mars or wherever else. Ugh.
It's the old watering hole problem with tribes.
Yep.
All over again.
Except on the freaking moon.
So I just want to sort of celebrate the fact that we are going back, even though it's 50 years later.
Right.
I'm happy we're going back.
Right.
I understand the motive. I'm not.
I mean, this is fucking jerk off, dude. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Your English isn't good. My English not good. I mean, I think he's black. What? What? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Get the hell out of my chat.
Delusional about that. That crew going to the moon looks more like America.
Like obviously purposefully mistyping words to make it seem like they don't speak English.
Than the original, Mercury 7.
Like if you couldn't type that, how are you understanding what I'm saying at the rate that I'm talking? Like I have viewers that aren't native English speakers in chat right now. Right, but they still probably know how to say, oh, what are you what are you saying? Okay, yeah, Neil's black. What? What does that have to do with anything?
I can help it.
Oh, by the way, Trump puts it in, and who follows Trump as president? Biden. He doesn't cancel it.
Nope.
He keeps it.
He was asleep, that's why.
No.
Anyway.
So everybody keeps the space goal.
Right.
Because it transcends politics.
It does.
And you realize NASA has 10 centers in 8 states. And those 8 states variously at the general election vote 4 red, 4 blue, 3 red, 5 blue, 5 red, 3 blue. It is embedded in the political spectrum of the country. So if someone does not like NASA, that is insufficient information for you to know what party they vote for.
There you go.
That's how you embed it in.
See?
Kind of how I see it.
There it is. Congrats.
Wow. So you make it a political thing for both or beyond politics for both parties of just, I just spit everywhere, of just wanting to be able to explore.
Congratulations, NASA. The only thing about America that doesn't suck.
On that note, this has been yet another Star Talk Explainer, the Artemis mission, following on the legacy of Apollo. Tuck, good to have you, man.
Always a
Neil
pleasure.
deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist, as always, bidding you to keep looking up.
Wow. I loved that video. I love learning about space. I love learning about the interstellars. Neil lived long enough to see the moon mission go Artemis. Okay. Wait, why? God damn it. Oh my God, no. See, now I'm thinking about when Neil deGrasse Tyson's gonna die. How old is Neil deGrasse Tyson? 67. Dude, I saw a clip of somebody saying, I think it was like some fitness influencer going like, oh, the average person's going to live to 140 soon. Hell no. Hell no. You know what I do think about? If there's ever a world where they invent something that like can biologically make people immortal, I feel like I would be the jackass that would die the day before. Obviously not like physically immortal, because even if you were biologically immortal, you could still get like shot, hit by a car, die of other things. But like, I feel like if they were ever to like make something like, oh yeah, wait, no, now we could like low-key live forever. I died the day before they found that out.
We We control everything. Full disclosure, we've been pranking people all day and the reactions have been pretty trash. We have one more woman.
And they believe this? Like, no, this actually makes me upset. There's like random civilians that walk in and they're like, hey, ma'am, we're going to be able to translate your dog's thoughts for you.
I'm going to record this just so I can get everything documented, okay?
Okay.
So, my name's Sam.
Hi, Sam. Kimberly.
Okay, so this is an extremely safe prototype right now. It takes about 30 seconds.
What are they going to make the AI dog say? Help me! Please! She doesn't feed me well at all.
To a minute to render an AI video map of what she's thinking.
Her house smells like cigarettes.
Yeah.
I can't stand it.
Yeah.
Find out.
Okay, so then we're gonna put her in there. Is she comfortable in a cage? Oh, who's a good girl? Yeah. Yeah, good girl. All right, let's get this started. Okay. Dude, I think this video.
Bro, they just have fucking muscle stimulate. Oh my god. Nah, bro, this is actually the stupidest fucking thing. They just have like muscle stimulator electric, like the electric pulse device is just pinned to the cage. Like that's fucking like it's like MRI scanning her fucking brain. This is animal abuse. This is not animal abuse. This is just fucking stupid.
Okay. Dude, I think this video is so funny. I'm actually really excited about it.
I can't wait.
I can't believe they're falling for this.
Okay. Good to go. All right, I press play.
And why? And I love how she's not questioning him wearing these like fucking Mad Max, like welder goggles.
Play now. Oh,
bro. It's just like, bro, I thought it was gonna be a video of the dog just talking. It's just AI videos of the dog licking her feet. That is so fucking funny.
Are you thinking about peanut butter? Oh, you little brat.
all right, Sam. Printing out tofu.
Oh my god, she believes it. I would be like, bro, you're giving ChatGPT prompts to fucking make this.
Whose thoughts now? Okay, here we go. So this is gonna print out whatever his thought was with that. I am so.
Oh my god, no, that would be really funny if they just kept like they should do it where it's like semi-realistic, where it's just like them running in a field or chasing a squirrel to like the toes, and then it's like, okay, no, this is an image of what the dog's thinking about. It's just like an image of fucking Will Smith. Or just some random actor. Like fucking nothing to do with anything the dog has knowledge of.
Lonely and want to feel.
I'm so lonely and want to feel something.
Something.
I am so lonely. No one talks to me. No one wants to be my friend. They think I am unstable.
Well, that makes sense.
Sam, let out tofu, then crawl in the cage real quick. I got something good for you.
Oh no.
How great is that? Okay. Okay, come on, tofu. Okay, let me fix some of the wiring in here.
Oh no, like it's gonna flash what he's thinking of. If it's him licking her toes, I'm going to.
Yes, yes, yes.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh my god, she's like getting up to leave.
Oh my gosh, it's so awkward in there. All right, let's get out of here and move on
Holy shit.
to the better stuff.
What's up, Foreskin? We on the move.
Hold up.
We're bringing in a LeBron James superfan who thinks he's here for a random Lakers fan survey.
What's your name? David.
Oh my god, and they're gonna fucking map LeBron James' face over his body for like a video call. No.
Good. And how long have you been a Lakers?
Oh no. And he's gonna get so excited. That would break me. You're gonna be like, LeBron, I love you, man. It's just some random 23-year-old guy that's just like, what's up? Heard you're a big fan of basketball and me.
And who's your favorite player? LeBron James.
But really, he's gonna be surprised with LeBron James himself. Well, sort of. Whoa, this is crazy.
Look at me foreskin, I'm the GOAT.
Bro, that looks so fake. No, that doesn't look like a Sora video. That looks like some... Nah, this guy they're pulling random people off the street that have never had a fucking iPhone a day in their life. Like, you're telling me you're watching this, you're like, oh my god, that's LeBron James speaking to me.
I'll be in a completely different room speaking to the fan virtually while the AI genius is turning me into the king himself. Will the super fan catch on that it's AI?
Bro, they gotta dumb the video footage down and make it look like a box of a Zoom call. Wouldn't that be better? Like, zoom the camera real close, have it just be chest up, and make it like 480p. And then it would look like LeBron James. That would be so obvious. No, I feel like this is more obvious.
I don't have a line. All right, I'll be in the trailer reacting to this because Johnny said he'll break character if I'm in the room with him. The goal is to keep David on the phone for 5 minutes with Johnny, and if Johnny's able to pull that off, I owe him $20 because I say no way.
I got you.
What's up? I heard you're a big fan of me. Like, what is he gonna say to him?
Phone, Johnny, the 5-minute timer starts now.
Well, I have a little surprise for you.
That's enough.
No,
the surprise is enough for me.
Go ahead. Cue LeBron. Cue LeBron.
Whoa.
Hey, what's up, David? It's me, LeBron James.
This doesn't look... Dude, I hope that he doesn't fall for this.
Hey, LeBron. Whoa, you know my name.
Calm down, calm down. Oh my gosh, he believes it. No way. How, bro?
It's talking to me?
Yeah.
Whoa, hey, I'm David.
Where you from?
Second.
What the fuck? Why would he be standing like that? What, he's just like, hey, David, heard you're a huge fan of the Lakers, man. Really appreciate the support for the team. Love that you're repping my jersey, by the way. What?
Where are you from?
I'm from California. Actually,
Last time I was there, I had bubble guts for days.
oh yeah. Yeah, of course.
Let me ask you something. Johnny, stop cutting David off.
My boy Sean treating you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
I'm treating you okay?
Yeah.
Now tell me, what makes you my biggest fan?
What makes you his biggest fan?
I like to play basketball. I watching NBA, and my kids all love Lakers.
Oh, yeah.
I love you too. You're a handsome guy.
Oh, thank you so much.
He didn't even say he loves you.
This is like fully making me understand why like the scammers that we were watching about in like fucking Myanmar and Bangladesh just rake money out of people, bro. Holy fuck, man. Like they're like, I feel bad. Like what? Like this guy's like actually thinking he's talking LeBron James but it's like it's not even a good. I honestly, I wouldn't not necessarily feel bad, but I would be like, okay, I get it with Sora. Because, like, since Sora came out, those videos look so real. But, like, the fucking standstill, like, VO videos where it's like, dude, it looks just like a new age fucking Instagram filter. Like, the voice sounds off.
John. Thank you for the just I never imagined today it would be happen.
Yeah.
So, David, you like basketball?
Bro, no.
Yeah, I do.
Because I got 2 balls your chin can dribble.
Bro, why are... Are you this person? What possesses you to say these things?
Too vote for me?
He said, what? He said, I think he just asked if you're good at basketball.
Nice save, Sean.
Good at all.
Yeah.
Actually, not that good, but
Not that good.
Yeah, but I play. I love to play, and I teach my kids.
You teach them, but you're not that good?
Huh?
Never mind.
Hey, LeBron, do you remember you broke equal dollar?
Of course I do. That's the greatest moment of my life. Blocked by James.
Iguodala to Curry, back to Iguodala, up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James.
Hey, LeBron, do you remember Kobe?
Of course I do. That's the.
Oh no! You can't. No. You can't. No, you can't fucking. No, that's where you gotta cut it off. That's where you gotta cut it off. That's where you gotta be like, all right, no, this is AI, man. Start because now he's gonna come up with like a fake story about Kobe.
Legend, man. Long live the Mamba.
Yeah.
How David
That's
did not
a
see your
fucking white guy's hand. That's a white guy's hand. What the fuck? He's not going, dude. The face is morphing right now. Am I tripping? What? This is fuck.
This white hand there is a mystery to me.
Now I want to let you in on a little secret. Only you, David.
Only me, okay.
I'm getting traded to the Dallas Mavericks with
no.
Kyrie.
No, you can't. No, you can't live.
I'm getting traded to the Dallas Mavericks.
You sad?
Sorry, dude. The Lakers runs over, man. The Mavs, bro, they're just picking up players left and right.
Dude,
Yeah.
you just broke David's heart. This is David's 9/11.
Please stay with us, please. LeBron, you can't leave me with the Luca.
You don't like Luca?
He's fat.
No, this is like the most fucked but the funniest fucking bit, dude. You don't like Luca? Nah, he's put on a few pounds.
All right, Johnny. I don't know how you did it, but you did it. Your 5 minutes is up.
All right. Peace.
Ha ha.
Alright, see you later, bro.
See you. Whoa, thank you so
Bro, tell me they tell him.
much, Sean.
Of course.
Thank you.
Is that fun?
Yeah, but I forgot to take a photo with LeBron.
That's alright. I actually have a third surprise for you.
Too much
Oh no.
surprise.
We were able to get our hands on 2 tickets to the next Lakers game when they play.
Oh, are they No, that would be so nice. That would make it better. That would make it better.
Yeah.
2 tickets. What
Yeah.
about 3?
3?
I have 2 kids, so I can bring them.
Okay, no, I could get another ticket.
Wow! Is that real?
Yeah, the jersey.
W. David. Man just swindled a third ticket off of Sean. Okay, I am praying we're able.
Wow, that is very sweet, bro. Okay. And probably after they were like, yo, we're going to give you 3 tickets. By the way, that wasn't LeBron. That was my friend in a green morph suit in the back.
To pull this next bit off. We're about to convince someone the world is ending with an alien. We've rented out this entire coffee shop just to prank one person, Denise. We don't even know her. We got a DM from one of our fans a while ago that said his mom wanted to prank one of her friends, and after hopping on a phone call and planning everything out, we were ready to go. While Denise is in our coffee shop, a completely AI-generated news station will pop up on the TV saying an alien got loose in Los Angeles. And unlucky for her, that alien is coming right to her doorstep. Everyone in the coffee shop is in on this, besides Denise.
Okay. I kind of wish they didn't do a stereotypical green alien. You know what I mean? Like, if they had just done, like, a weird monster versus, like, no, I wouldn't believe that. If there was a news station that's like, aliens just touched down, and they're literally E.T., I'd be like, come on. Like, that would be disappointing, actually. Like, if aliens touched down and they word for word just looked like the bulbous aliens that we just grew up knowing what aliens look like, I'd be like, dude, get a little creative here, okay? I've known about this since I was 5. You're telling me this isn't new news. It would have to be like some just weird monster. Like just like any alien where it's just like has like 10 eyes, no arms, something like that.
Hello.
How are they gonna get her to stay in the coffee
Are you gonna eat
shop
here or do you
long
want to go?
enough?
Oh, no.
Do you want anything to drink?
No, I have water.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Please.
Thank you.
Yep.
Wow. Lucky day today.
Oh, it's your lucky day, all right. Make sure to watch out for any green aliens that might come in and with murderous intent, by the way. I've heard that's on... Never mind.
Hello.
Okay, QR completely AI generated
She pulls out a Glock. Oh, my God. She fucking shoots the guy.
news report.
Just mag dumps into him, think he's actually an alien. I swear, if this is like a VO3, if this is like as bad as the LeBron one.
Breaking news with Ron Burgundy.
Bro, you need to get like your grandpa to do it, you know, or like your dad. You like, bro, he looks like 20. Like nobody's this young on the news.
Here, we're coming to you live with a terrifying update out of the.
Or do like a fucking AI video of like a known newsman who's like a known news guy, like somebody on NBC, not like individual like weatherman guy. Like I'm talking like national news, CNN, NBC, Fox. Like you need to get somebody, somebody to fucking run on Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel does late night TV.
United States government. Reports have just surfaced confirming that the government has been hiding an extraterrestrial life form. Yes, an alien, hidden from public knowledge. The creature has escaped from its secure transport vehicle and is now loose in the street. Government.
I would be my jaw would be dropped at how I wouldn't even think that I'm getting pranked. I would be like, dude, do you have like Comedy Central on right now or some shit? A fucking semi-truck with just the word government.
And is now loose in the streets of Los Angeles, moving erratically and clearly in a state of panic. Authorities have confirmed that this alien carries a highly contagious disease that is incurable for humans. We urge everyone, do not approach it, do not try to make contact, and above all, do not let it touch you. That's all the information we have, but officials are urgently asking all residents of Los Angeles to stay inside, lock all doors, and do not go out in public.
Whoa. Okay. He said LA, don't touch. So just keep that in mind.
I'm sure it won't come here.
Hold on, we're getting a live update. The alien has just been spotted, and according to
the alien is outside the local coffee shop.
reports, it's heading straight into a local coffee shop. We can only hope.
Yo.
I know what the fuck. They have footage. Nobody's stopping the alien, but the news station has active updates of in real time footage of the alien running into the shop.
And if there is, may God protect them.
Everyone back up.
Oh my God, no. Don't tell me she has a weapon.
Oh my God.
And like why the alien's wearing underwear.
Back up.
She's smiling.
Oh shit. Oh my God. This is so good.
Go outside. Duck. Right here. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what this is. Wait, there's no exit here. Oh!
Oh, God!
Oh my God, have the alien touch him and him, like... just, like, fake being dead. And then just, like, dude, traumatize the woman on God. Dude, that would be so scary. That would be, especially if you believed it.
Oh, shit.
Bro, his face, why is his face like, it looks like a rat. Dude, he just has, She's not looking at his feet, bro. Are you kidding me? I feel like I'd be looking him up and down. I'd be like, yo, your toe, like you literally just have human toes. No way she's falling for this. I don't know. Like, you can't know unless you're in this situation. Do you think you would fall for this?
Gotcha! It's a prank.
Oh my god.
Are you okay? It's a prank.
It's today.
It's a prank.
I need more than a muffin.
I'm so sorry.
We're Andrew's mom's friends.
I'm so sorry.
We have.
No!
Okay?
Oh my god, I feel horrible. She's literally shaking.
Dude, oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Okay, everyone inside is an actor. Go ahead. Oh my god. Her scream.
Oh my gosh, my heart. Did you actually say that was not
You okay?
funny. Yeah.
She
my
said
heart
that was
is
not
like
funny.
out
I'm
of my
sorry.
chest.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
We're Andrew's mom. We're his friends. She's not coming today.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. You look great.
All right, Foreskin, we are so close to 2 million subscribers.
Foreskin? Is his fan base named Foreskin?
Close to 2 million subscribers.
Oh, chat. Oh my god, Bart Farts is so lame. That's such a cool nickname. His audience is called Foreskin? Bro. You don't like Luca? He's fat. That was a fun video. Joe Bartolozzi memes explained in 4 minutes. How niche do you think we're going to get here? I think it's going to be very surface level stuff. I think it's going to be like the possum meme. I've been in the hills. Fucking what else? Beaver moment, maybe? Like, yeah, Beaver moment for sure. Lenovo laptop. I don't even know if that counts as a meme though. That was just from a random Mr. Beast video where he just kept shouting out the fucking Lenovo gaming laptop powered by an Intel Core CPU.
Dead possum. The joke originated about a...
Oh, this motherfucker made it like AI. 6'7", that's not even a Joe Bartolozzi meme. That's just a meme in general. Bob.
Dead possum. The joke originated about a year ago.
Bro. Bartolozzi, you should have paid a Fiverr guy $5 to... I would have fucking voice acted this for you.
When Joe was yapping about being at a nightclub with friends and said he would pull out the dead possum to throw. It's possible he said this because of his previous rant about dead possums on the side of the road. He used...
No, the dead possum meme originated when me and my friends had an idea to cover one of my friends in deer piss at a nightclub and see how long it would take for him to get kicked out from smelling bad. I know it's LAI, chat, but I still want to watch it. But yeah, it originally, the plan was that we were all going to go into a nightclub, and then and my friend would have a diner ketchup bottle full of like deer piss, which smells really bad. And we were going to go into the bathroom and then just cover him in it. And he was going to make his way to the middle of the dance floor and just see how long, like, because how bad would you have to smell or how sweaty would you have to be? That was the hypothetical, like kind of panning off like how wet would you have to be to get kicked out of a Walmart? Like there's no real gauge. It's kind of just like probably sopping wet, probably like covered in water, right? So then panning off of that, how wet would you have to be? How sweaty would you have to be to get kicked out of a nightclub? Or how bad would you have to smell? And then it was the dead possum.
Uses this phrase rarely when he is talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up a little. The AI is talking mad slow
About being in a public space. Bob. Bob is a boxing dummy bought by Joe about 3 years ago to put behind him.
See, what are these fucking images you're throwing up? What is that picture of me?
Bob originally did not have an accessories, but slowly Joe added some.
Yeah, Bob's wearing the Jägermeister glasses, the Joe Bart beanie, and the TwitchCon badge now. He's got a bit of a persona. He used to be just naked in the back. Now he's clothed. Should I give him a shirt one day? No, I think I like his abs. I stabbed him, though. He has some battle wounds from that Temu review.
This is him present day. Bob is sometimes used by Joe for funny
moments. Yeah, I made out with Bob a few times. We have a bit of a romantic relationship going on. There's some tension.
Moments or channel point redemptions. The Hills. The I've been in the hills. Fucking
the worst
dudes
meme ever.
Comes from a TikTok.
The worst meme ever. Comes from TikTok. I don't even know how it started. I always wonder that. Like, there's a guy that started the I've been in the hills meme, and I don't know who it is. Do you think they think about that? I've said that before. Do you think people that, like, start memes and no one knows, like, breathe in it? Like, if you were the first person that started a meme, I'm not even saying the hills. I'm just saying, like, a viral meme. And you never got credit, you'd be like, nah, this is kind of lame. Like, it would piss you off slightly. So I always wonder about that, because I know it was a guy that edited a smile, because the original photo, I'm not smiling like that. I'm just straight face.
A remix of an audio that's from a 2017 meme remix of a 21 Savage song. The meme pairs that audio with images or slideshows of Joe that someone edited to make him smile, which users then edit/remix into compilations. The meme really took off in mid-2022.
Okay, teacher, we're going to Bangladesh. Kid named Bang. That is, whoever fucking wrote that out, you got it wrong. It would be the kid named Ladesh. You fucking wrote it wrong. Kid named Bang, smiling. So we're going to Ladesh, Bang. What does that mean? I don't, like, what? That's on purpose?
Users then edit/remix in mid.
This fucking meme's so stupid. It's just not funny.
2022. A TikToker by the name of drippiest.boi.in.
Oh my god, is this the person that started it?
Town 3 used the slideshow feature with the bus seat photo plus the hills sound in June 2022. That got a lot of traction, and then Joe himself reacted to one of the
No way bro actually did a deep dive on who started the meme.
Those viral remix/edit videos via green screen.
Elon Musk's 3 keys to success.
Which further amplified its spread. Beaver moment. One day when Joe was unbanning people, he came across a guy who got banned because he was spamming Beaver moment. It's unsure why he did this, but Joe's chat started spamming it, which made it a meme.
Yeah, now we have a whole emote for it. Chat, type the emote. That's going to be like lost media soon. I feel like so many of my chatters, that's probably like new to a lot of people, because it was literally like a one-day thing. And I would just be like, oh, Beaver moment. Nobody knows what it means. I still don't either. I think we fucking banned that guy too. I don't even think I let him back in a chat.
6-7. The meme originated from a rapper named Skrilla but slowly made it into Joe's stream. His chat would constantly annoy Joe when he said,
are there other streamers that deal with the 6-7 shit? Or is it just me? Because I feel like I never see any other streamer. Like in Kai's stream, if it's like 6-7, is that like Jinxie has it too? Okay. Yeah, like FaZe, Jinxie, they all spam it. Queso's too? Really, in Queso's chat they do? You think Queso gets annoyed by that? Probably not. That motherfucker's like resilient to rage bait. Actually, he spawned in with perks against rage bait. Like, he'll feed into it sometimes, but you could tell he doesn't give a shit.
At 6-7 and caused some funny crash outs. 6-7 is rampant in his chat and present day is banned.
No, it's not banned. It's just like people spam it and then oh my god, the I had a friend shit.
A friend. The I had a friend meme got created when chat noticed that when Joe relates to a story or video, he always has a friend that did something that relates to the.
No, and here's the thing. So many people are like, there's no way Joe has this many friends. I don't. When I say I had a friend, I'm just not naming. Why would I be like my friend Steve, right? Because that's just pointless. Like, I would just say I had a friend. But everybody assumes that when I say I had a friend, each individual story is about a different person. I had a friend is like one of 9 people. Like, I'm almost like half of the stories of I had a friend is about like one of 3 people.
The conversation. Like, for example, if a chatter or the video he is reacting to says that a high schooler broke a world record for the 100-meter.
Oh, God, I look like such a fucking cornball in that. Oh, my God. Dude, I look like I'm not, like, my body and my head don't look normal in that. Like, whenever I see that, I'm like, dude, I don't look real.
Ash, he would had a friend that ran a crazy time. Joe Swanson. This meme is pretty simple. Whenever Joe yells really loud,
And 720.
he starts to sound like Joe from
I don't even know this meme. I sound like Joe Swanson from Family Guy. And 720.
He starts to sound like Joe from Family Guy.
When the fuck do I sound like Joe from Family Guy? His voice is so much deeper than mine.
Pickle Rick.
Nah, now I need to hear Joe Swanson scream. The one that I hear a lot is my laugh is like the Lego Batman laugh.
You mean Alfred the Butler with 2 T's?
That sounds like my laugh. But Joe Swanson screaming.
Awesome! Yeah!
Maybe, but it's deeper.
Pickle Rick is just like Bob. He is decoration in the background of Joe's stream. However, he is much older, tracing back all the way to almost 5 years ago. Pickle Rick might be young.
Yeah, Pickle Rick's pretty old. Pickle Rick's been there for quite some time. The oldest I bought, I used to have no stream background. That was like, bro, my stream background, now I got like stuff behind, and I think it's like a good aesthetic. Then, bro, and I still gotta hang up these YouTube plaques. Oh my god, I never even showed you guys this one. That's the philosophy one. This is the gaming channel, 1,000,000 subs. That's the main channel, 1,000,000 subs. Look what YouTube did. The mil sub is the same exact size as the 100K now. And then this 100K one is like, I'm not mad about it, right? Like, I'm getting a plaque. I'm fucking happy. But it's like, isn't that kind of whack that they're like changing the size of them?
It is believed to be.
It just changed because I feel like, dude, I think these ones look great, right? But they also changed the color. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. I feel like this looks like a darker. It looks the same on frame.
Be from a time where Joe won it at arcade.
Oh,
Rip
God,
Joe-
the fucking Trojan sponsor. Yeah, remember that.
Arcade. Rip Joe Bart. The RIP Joe Bart meme started around 3 years ago, is a meme where people post tributes suggesting that Joe Bart has died, even though he is very much alive. The meme usually takes the form.
Wait, really? Yeah, I did an ad with Trojan. It was basically the idea of like promoting, like, it was basically like promote safe sex and not getting STDs. It was like, because it wasn't around like, oh yeah, you should have sex more. It was more so like, hey, this is like to not have you get, you know, herpes, AIDS, chlamydia.
Of fake memorial edits, fan-made obituaries, or comments like, fly high Joe, and gone too soon under his content. Joe would react and rage that he is alive, but his followers kept saying that someone is using AI to react to these memorials. Skin of a goose.
I think Skin of a Goose is less cringe than when I said gang. When I was like, bro, come on, gang. And it came out, and I was like, nah, I look like such a cornball saying that. Skin of a Goose, you're just a pea in my bowl. That one I will stand by the fact that diss makes sense. That makes sense. If I say you're just a pea in my bowl, that's a valid statement. How? Because if I say you're just a pea in my bowl, there's a lot of peas in a bowl. So it's like one of many versus like if you're being a dick and you're like, you're just a pea in my bowl, like you're saying they're small, you know?
This joke originated when Joe was watching a video about a Riz video and he made the joke that he has the skin of a goose. This was a classic blunder.
A classic blunder. A classic blunder. Oh, shit. Shit, like a chess move. Yeah, blundered that. No, it was a fucking dud. You're gonna have a bad joke now and again. Because all I do is riff, right? Like, I know a lot of you guys joke that I pre-watch videos, but like I'm just saying what's coming out of my head. So sometimes when I'm like yapping, I'm literally saying a joke, and halfway through the joke, I don't even know what I'm gonna finish the joke with. And so when I was like, yeah, I actually have the skin of a, and then I paused because I didn't know what to say. And I was like, what has smooth skin? And I said a goose. But I've never even seen a goose's skin. It was stupid.
And Joe's chat made fun of him for it, making it a meme. Yoo-hoo, it's a la-boo.
They should do this with Jinxie. This is why we clash. Yoo-hoo, it's a la-boo-boo, bro.
Boo. The la-boo-boo meme started when a TikToker named Juicy Jacob posted a video of him going to public spaces and having a la-boo-boo on the end of a fishing rod and tries to get women to grab the la-boo-boo. The reason why this meme terrorizes Joe is because Jacob sounds like Joe, which makes viewers think it's Joe and flood his comments with la-boo-boo jokes. Thanks for watching.
It is eerily similar. He sounds just like me. Like, it's creepy. I don't know a lot of people that have my oddly nasally voice, but he does. And I'm not dissing that. Show it. You've seen it, bro. It's because it's you. It's not me. I think the biggest telltale, and I'm not going to go on a rant about this. I think the biggest telltale that Juicy Jacob is not me is he is very religious. Like, he talks about Jesus in his comment sections. Now, and then there's some people that are like, that's Joe under disguise. Because it would be like, the last thing I would do is probably be like outwardly religious. Right. But still. Jinxie said it was you? Oh, then it must be me. A meme, like a level 3 meme, isn't just making memes or reading them. It would be referencing them and it not sucking. Like old Vines? No, but referencing old Vines sucks. Like, I think the golden humor isn't having somebody relate to the meme that you're referencing. It's relating the meme to the conversation at hand and it also being relevant and funny. Like, at any moment, in mid-conversation, I could be like, remember, mustard. You'd be like, yeah, what the fuck does that have to do with what we're talking about? Like, if you're like, yeah, that's like Nyan Cat. Oh, my God, thank God it's Friday. I'd be like, yeah, I don't fucking care. You know, like, that's still ass.
Dude, your references are out of control. Everyone knows that.
The reason why it's so low is because it doesn't really require creativity. It's easy to just...
Friday's still peak? No, it is not.
Bring out memes. Obviously, sometimes you can be creative with it, but people be doing too much with that.
Copy lame mechanism. Into frat flick, into 6-7 shoddy emote, frat snap.
Okay, but it also incorporates the aspect of timing and delivery. But everything else, you're not really creating a joke. You're just saying something that people have already agreed is funny. I stay spamming memes in my videos, so, you know, this is a little confronting. But true story, the other day I saw a guy sitting like this, and I thought to myself, bro, it's not Quandale Dingle.
Guys, it's Quandale Dingle here.
And hit one of these. I deadass felt disappointed in myself for that, but I did realize a cheap laugh is still a laugh. Another reason why I put this here is because I don't really laugh at memes, at least not really a full laugh. I just be hitting the quick little exhale out of your nose, like this. But this level is still respect.
Yeah, that's like the humor that makes you go, It's like fast food humor, you know? I like it, but there's a point where it becomes unenjoyable. Like, if I'm watching a movie and it only makes me go, I'll look back at that and be like, that was a shitty film. Because even though it got, like, a chuckle, it never made me laugh. Like, that wouldn't count as laughing. Julio of the thread.
Respectable. Level 4. Cringe humor. Okay, arguably the worst level here. But to explain it, it doesn't really make sense. Sort of just laughing at people being cringy on purpose. But everyone uses it, everyone does it. You may have hit a couple, what the Sigmas, started Naruto running.
What is Sigma? I mean, when you think about it, anime humor actually tends to be, yeah, like that voice. That voice is cringe humor. Like, you're purposefully being annoying, and that's funny.
Or T-posing or something. Or one of these. Whatever, you get the idea.
Okay, cringe humor is people reenacting the Bendy and the Ink Machine dance, where they're not doing it because they think it's a good dance. They're doing it because it's cringy.
This is a pretty common level. I've seen a couple TikTok trends that operate at this level too, like whatever this shit is.
The reverse, though.
This is another one where I don't really know where the funny is being stored. My theory is that...
Yeah, I've seen these videos. Like, I've seen these guys do a lot of compilations where they just purposefully be cringy until it's, like, too cringy and then they end the video. I feel like I would kill that instantly, you know? Like, they're clearly doing stuff that's cringy but also trying to be funny, because if it's like, hey, be as cringe as possible, you could just be really fucking cringe. Like, you would have to, you know, bring the confidence within you to do it right now. Fuck no. I'm not, no, but like if somebody was like, gun to your head, be as cringy as possible, you could do it. You could be so unbearable that it would be off-putting. Like, it wouldn't be funny. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. No, because I like, no, I'm not. No, actually, no.
I don't really know where the funny.
I don't know what I would do. I would probably just start making weird noises. Like, if you needed to be as cringy as possible, just make weird noises and faces. But, like, not in, like, a reference or funny way. Just do it because it's cringe.
Is being stored. My theory is that it all
I'm not caving to the peer pressure.
goes back to Jim Carrey, who in fact did irreversible damage to comedy and cultivated millennial humor.
Okay, can I say that Jim Carrey is, like, one of the only guys where that level of, like, cringe over-exaggeration emotions does work in certain contexts? Like, Ace Ventura was good. Like, he has movies where he does the or The Mask. Like, they put him in roles where it makes sense for him to do those weird fucking over-exaggerated emotions because it fits the plot line. But if you just do it out of nowhere like this, dude, it's bad.
Do you smell that? But I'm not gonna go into that right now. Bro, but proper cringe when it's not for the funnies, that shit hurts. Alright, secondhand embarrassment is not a joke. Like, just look at this clip. Just...
Yeah, you have to have a balance in the cringe, because if you're trying to be cringe to be funny, you have to be a level of cringiness where they get it, they can relate to it, and be like, ha, that's funny because it's cringe, versus something that's so cringy that it's unlaughable.
The building.
Something about but I really like try not to cringe challenges, because at least for me, they're more like try not to laughs.
Bombastic side, bro. Okay, let's go.
It gets better. And if you don't
Bro, like, literally, in this competition, just go up to the fucking camera and just make a noise. Just fucking go up to the camera. Don't do bombastic side, bro. Go up to the camera and just be like, and just make a noise for 30 seconds straight. And maybe the first 5 seconds it's funny, and then at the back end of the 20 seconds, it's just not, it's like, why am I watching this?
It gets better. And if you don't already know, I'm on my intellectual arc. So for this level, I'm proposing my theory for 3 acts relating to cringe humor. Number 1, Reddit accent. Alright, the Reddit accent is hard to explain, so just listen.
My lady, would you be interested in potentially having an E-date on League of Legends one day? I could carry you in AWAM, or we could potentially... you know, maybe top lane, bottom lane, you could be an ADC to buy, bottom carry or something of those sorts.
Looks like a freaking Kex worker. Well, if you freaking worked at Kex, maybe you'd realize it's actually a pretty cool establishment.
Any vocals with these mannerisms, that is a byproduct of cringe humor. Next, 2.
There was a point in time where, like, me and my friends would talk to each other like that too much, where it wasn't like just a reference. It would get to a point where, like, I would have like a conversation in that voice. And I was like, oh, I hate this. Like, I was like, I was in the fucking Matrix for a bit, where, like, for, like, 10 minutes, I would just be, like, talking like that, and I would be like, oh, this is funny, and then randomly, I'd be like, why am I talking like that?
Voice lines. When you purposefully demonstrate audio clips that have been deemed cringe, you're operating at this level of cringe humor.
We are Ohio. In Ohio. Oh, in Ohio.
So every ooh or baka you hit. That was me, by the way, that hit them voice lines, just saying. So every one of these voice lines you hit purposefully, that's cringe humor. Damn, I said 3, but I can't be asked thinking of the 3rd one. Forget, nigga. Level 5. Irony. This is jokes about jokes, humor that is bad on purpose, so technically cringe humor, but that's its own level for some reason. But allow me to give you some examples of ironic humor. Something like playing a weird character as a joke. For example, this.
The ops want to tell me to straighten my shit. Press my shirt with an iron. How ironic. Seems like just last week I was flying down your block, pressing your men with the iron.
Or the better example being purposefully cringe. So we're just gonna go ahead and forget about level 4. Okay? Sorry. Ironic humor would also be these types of t-shirts with the shitty quotes on them.
Oh, no. Okay, no, this isn't. I wouldn't say this is ironic humor. I would say this is regular shitty, like old people humor that's trying to pander towards young people. That's cringy. But then if you decide to wear it, it's like pretty boss. You have to have, you know who has the confidence to do this? Chris. Chris will go to a bar wearing an I pause my game to be here shirt. He, like my friend Chris will go to a bar wearing a Hatsune Miku shirt. Unironically. Just show up. It's a full art Hatsune Miku, like DJing a song, and he'll just be like, yeah, I'm here. I'm like, dude, we're in a bar, right? Like, we're in a public place. Like, you're just wearing a Hatsune Miku fit. And he's like, yeah, I don't care. Like, that's owning confidence.
Like, you obviously know that shirt is lame, but you still wear it because it's funny. Maybe except this one.
The wolf shirt. What was the wolf shirt? Human by chance, alpha by choice. See, that's hard. I think that's funny. Because nobody wears that and actually thinks I'm an alpha. But there are people that wear the I pause my game to be here shirt for, like, genuine value.
Shitty quotes on them.
Is Chris Koshard? Yes.
Like, you obviously know that shirt is lame, but you still wear it because it's funny. Maybe except this one. When is it ever okay to wear this?
Ooh. Do you think, okay, now we're gonna play a semi-weird game show here. What are the odds this guy bought this shirt for himself? Or do you think somebody bought it for him? Either way, rough. Somebody made that shirt. Eat, sleep, rape, repeat. That's not ironically funny. I'm surprised this guy... Is this in an airport? You think they would let you wear that in an airport? I understand it's like freedom of speech and like expression, but this is like... I don't know if you would get off... I don't know if you get away with wearing this in an airport.
Shirt in public.
Never.
He doesn't speak English? Oh, this guy doesn't know... How's this shirt acceptable at an airport? Wait, so this guy just wore this shirt not knowing that this just says rape?
Never.
Also, you know that thing that people do where they explain a...
Oh, it's supposed to say rave? Oh my god. If this guy doesn't speak English, I kind of feel bad. But why would he wear a shirt? Who bought him that?
Also, you know that thing that people do where they explain a joke that was bad to make fun of the joke? There's this one British guy on TikTok that goes, so what is done there is... Okay, let me just show you.
If your house is cold, just stand in the corner because it's always 90 degrees there.
And what he's done there is, okay, so he's saying if you're cold in your house, go to the corner because it's 90 degrees. But what he's conflictuating is on a right angle, it's 90 degrees, like the angle is, but protracts up against it, it's 90 degrees. So obviously, if it's 90,
yeah, and also dad jokes. I was considering giving dad jokes its own level, but I think it best falls under here because dad jokes. The whole thing with them is the fact that they're not really funny. I don't think anyone thinks they're funny.
Pretty funny, huh? It's like you're gonna.
But I kind of look forward to the point in my life where I find dad jokes funny. Because if you find that funny, you find anything funny. I feel like dads find anything funny. Like once you hit like 45 as a man, any joke is funny. Like that was good. That was a good one. Like a dad watching a comedy special is like they're in heaven. Because any joke's just fucking a hit. Like an absolute bang, dude. Dad jokes like, oh, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Joe. Like, if there was a 50-year-old man watching, they'd be like, that's class. That's banging.
Zip your table, huh?
That's hilarious.
Just like the way you unzip your pants, huh? It's like you're gonna unzip.
Then not really funny. I don't think anyone thinks they're funny.
Pretty funny, huh? It's like you're gonna unzip your table, huh? Just like the way you unzip your pants, huh?
Level 6. Satire and commentary. This is the level where humor's developed a brain, because now the humor is becoming a way of delivering a message. This is where you stop laughing at the world and start laughing through it. You're not just making jokes anymore, you're making points. You're taking something ridiculous, politics, influencer culture, brain rot, internet trends, and holding up a mirror that says, look at this. This is us.
Adrian.
Met my and they fell in love, and they had
Steven.
Hi.
We
Steven
did
here.
this.
In my life?
Lel Sam.
I would not say that is satire. What the fuck? That was brain rot. That was a video of brain rot.
That was my hood accent. You heard me? I said like Lel Sam. And level 7, I just have people that write jokes. So people like stand-up comedians who aren't shit.
Here's Arnold Schwarzenegger finding an onion ring in his fries.
What is this?
That's not even his joke. There's probably somebody, they're feeding him that. They're saying, no, you have to be cringy and say this.
I did not want an onion ring, I wanted fries.
How would they not laugh at that? I feel like if I was there and I didn't know Sal, I would laugh because of how bad it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like actual stand-up comedies level 7. Being able to tell, I think, no, level 7 comedy, in my opinion, is storytelling. If you're able, if you do like stand-up comedy storytelling humor that ropes in jokes in it, that's like that's the best humor you could have.
What is this? I did not want an onion ring, I wanted fries.
That was a funny video. I enjoyed that. No, You Are All Left is so bad that it's funny. I couldn't stop laughing when I heard that for the first time. No, that shit was so bad it wasn't funny. That's the way that I perceive stoner films. Stoner films are so bad that they're good unless they're so bad that they're unenjoyably bad. Like, for example, Dude, Where's My Car? Bad movie, funny. Grandma's Boy, bad movie, funny. Evil Bong, bad movie, bad. Not funny. It's so low quality. Sharks of the Corn, bad movie, bad. It's so bad that it is unfixable. Cocaine Bear is like a 2-sentence joke that they made into a movie. I enjoyed it, but the entire premise is like, this is a bear that's on cocaine. Shit gets crazy when a bear's on cocaine. Imagine a human on cocaine, but it's a bear. Now imagine a bear, but it's on cocaine. Sharknado. Bad movie, but it's good. Let's have a tornado and then throw sharks in it. The one scene in Sharknado where the fucking guy cuts open a shark's stomach and an entire human is inside unscathed and alive is fucking comedy. And it's not even trying to be funny. That's just hilarious because it's so bad.
In this hotel room. Hack number 2, stealing. Borrowing things that aren't going to get used. Starting with toilet paper. Throw that in the suitcase. Now for towels.
One ply toilet paper.
Throw those in. What else we got in here? Couple glasses.
You could
here.
steal. The towels is kind of a method. Taking a hotel towel, they don't really notice.
Now for
how much did he give himself on the toilet paper?
Throw that in the suitcase. Now for
did he even give himself money for the toilet paper?
Hack number 2, stealing. Borrowing things that aren't going to get used. Starting with toilet paper.
$2 for the paper net?
Throw
that shit's like sandpaper.
That in the suitcase. Now for towels. Throw those in. What else we got in here? Couple glasses here. Throw those in. Got some complimentary soap here. Little toilet scrubber. Looks like I can.
You're taking the toilet brush? You're taking the toilet brush. Jack, that's a fucking used toilet brush. That's disgusting. That is no, the towels, whatever, sure. The poopy brush?
Across some clothing hangers here. Just so happens that I need a few.
Need a few clothing hangers. You came with an empty. Was he wearing one pair of fucking clothes the entire time he's here? Just showed up with an empty suitcase.
Nice. Okay.
All right. No, this is also a level. This is a level of stealing that is noticeable. Okay. This isn't pulling up to a grocery store, buying 10 items and taking 3. The maid's gonna come into your room and realize that everything's missing.
Suitcase is looking absolutely beautiful. And for our third and final hack, I went ahead and printed out this. It's a simple, just married photo. But just underneath, you can see it says, gifts are very appreciated. No, I'm not married, and I have—
Was he gonna leave a bucket outside of the room?
No idea if this even works, but we're gonna give it a shot. We're all set up. Here is our little poster.
All right, so checking in on the bucket, day number 2. We have 3 pennies, a used condom, and a half-eaten Jolly Rancher. That's nice. Oh, there's also a little pee and throw up in the bucket.
And that's where hopefully the gifts will spawn. By the way, this cruise is taking us to 2 stops in the Bahamas, 1 at Coco Cay and 1 in Nassau. Tomorrow we're gonna have to pick things up a lot more because in terms of profiting, we've barely made it.
Oh, you're not even touching the surface, man.
Dent. I'll be honest, I'm absolutely exhausted, so I'm gonna hit the hay and I'll see you guys in the morning.
What is the most expensive drink at a cruise? What is the most expensive drink on an all-inclusive? Grey Goose? That's if they allow that. Grey Goose and high/mid-end wine. Maybe that's why he's drinking like Prosecco.
Let's get profiting. Nothing yet. I made my way up to the top deck where I noticed we have arrived in
All right, it'd be a little fucked up, but you know how funny that would be if like there was pee in the bucket? Like that's it, just like pee in a bunch of quarters.
We have arrived in Coco Cay. This is where most people would get off the cruise ship and go check out where we docked. But me? No. I'm staying on the ship. The cruise is the most empty I've seen it so far, which means it's a perfect time to take full advantage of all the things on this ship. Let's get profiting. And what a better way to start the day than carbs and sugar. We got pancakes, we got eggs.
All right, that actually looks like a pretty good breakfast.
We got hash browns, we got bacon, we got apple juice, and we got coffee. This is a lot of food, bro. After deleting my breakfast, there was only one logical thing to do next. All right, guys, we got some more food. I have a piece of coconut cake, a chocolate chip cookie, and this kind of...
How are you functioning? This is so much sugar to start the day. Just, dude, a glass of apple juice, fucking chocolate chip pancakes, then just straight up desserts.
Freaky looking piece of pound cake. Also got a sugar-free Red Bull. And
oh, okay. Watching the calories here. There we go.
Make it healthy, an apple.
An apple with the apple juice.
An apple a day makes the profiting sleigh. Wow, that was cringe. Best sound in the world. That hits crazy in the morning.
I love Red Bull, but I feel like if I chugged a Red Bull, I would get caffeine shakes. Like, I have to slowly consume that.
Thank you. Cheers.
Another Red Bull.
So I hit the gym to burn
double Red Bull in. Yeah, having a heart attack at the gym.
Off some of that disgusting pound cake.
Just some fruity pens.
Just hit a lick on the gin. What's the most like scrumdiddlyumptious thing you guys have?
Sorry?
Like scrumdiddlyumptious? Like yummy?
Sorry, smoothies and fresh.
Yo, excuse me, sorry, I don't really want a smoothie. Could I just have a whole zucchini? Thank you. I see you have a few back there. Are they washed? Do you know where they're from? Like what season?
This is an apple, lemon, ginger, and mint juice.
You just get a bunch of phallic objects. That'd be really weird.
Looks like it would cost me $20 at a Shreddy's spot in LA. Really refreshing. Wow. Now that I was feeling warmed up, it was time to get a little
bit... You know where I could get some, like, hand sanitizer?
more serious about this challenge. Let's see how many of these things I can get down to add it to the total. 1. 2. 3. Can you take a video of me by any chance? No problem. Hey, Mom and Dad. I know you guys said not to come home until I fix my addiction. But look, you can have fun and still have a drink. Love you guys. Hey guys, little update from in the bathroom. Might have bit off more than I can chew. Also, check out the posters they have above the urinals. What is that?
That is creepy.
But instead of crying like a little baby, let's get surfing. At first,
shits himself. Shit, you just see a shit streak wave. Stomach's still not feeling great. Got to get on the wave pool though. Or not the wave pool, whatever the fuck this is.
I fell not once,
the flow rider,
but twice, and might have exposed my butt crack quite a bit here. Eventually, I got the hang of it. I look pretty cool, right guys? I then grabbed 2 blue cocktails that I slammed for the intro of this video. Absolutely crushed. Oh my gosh.
Bro didn't eat the maraschino cherry that came with it. That's the best part. If any time I get a drink and they give me, bro, it could even be like a beer. They would never do that. Any drink you give me, if you add a maraschino cherry to it, I'm immediately thinking that's a better experience. Olives? Oh, fuck no.
I have a massive plate of Mexican food in front of me. I got some rice, a beef burrito, a little quesadilla, and some nachos that I absolutely loaded up with beef and cheese. I also got a lemon.
Another take. Nachos stress me out. Whenever I'm at a restaurant and somebody's like, ooh, they got nachos. They got the loaded nachos. And they order it and I see the plate come out and it's an actual mountain of fucking queso, chips, guac, meat, salsa. I'm like, how do you, it's stressful. It's like looking and understanding a paradox. It's like solving a puzzle. And I told my friend that like 4 days ago when we were at a restaurant and he got fucking nachos and he was like, dude, I love this. It's too much. You don't know, where do you start? Where does it end? Wherever you want. That's the freedom of it, I guess. I don't know. I just don't want to look at it.
And the best drink to
I'm sick.
pair with Mexican food, a Corona with a lime. I am gonna eat. I'm so full.
You didn't put the lime in the Rona.
I got myself a milkshake from the onboard Johnny Rockets and walked my way over to the hot dog stand. This is gonna sound crazy, but recently I ruined the taste of hot dogs for myself. I did a little something called the 999 challenge. Basically, you try to drink 9 beers and eat 9 hot dogs within 9 innings of a baseball game. And I'm proud to announce that this is gonna go on my 2nd channel. That's right, guys. I'm starting a 2nd one. It's gonna be called Pack Gembrook.
It's just the reverse of his name.
Pretty funny, right? It'll be the first link in the description. Please go subscribe and watch the video. It'll be live at the time you're watching.
I've never tried the 999 challenge, but I think the only thing that's hard is the hot dogs. I think 9 beers in 9 innings, you're going to be drunk, but that's like a very doable amount of alcohol for an average person in like 4 hours.
Anyways, I'm gonna eat this hot dog. Definitely brings me back to the challenge, but hey, the everything bun is a nice touch. Here's my unicorn right here. Don't mind me, just profiting. Nothing more. Definitely not having fun. All right, I got a big fancy dinner reservation.
That grown guy behind him looks like he had no fun on that fucking carnival ride.
In a couple of hours at 8 o'clock. I was trying to decide what I should do for the time being, and when in doubt, there's always one option.
Day
all right, guys,
drinking.
I'm here with my bartender.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Let's go. What's your name?
My name is Glass.
I'm gonna take this cruise ship down. I mean, no. Thank you. Vodka Red Bull.
Yeah, if he actually went reasonable prices, like he's doing $12 mixed drinks and it's not costing the cruise ship $12, but that's what you would pay, maybe even a little bit more at an actual restaurant, so I'm fine with that.
Oh, that's so strong. You trying to kill me? Oh my God. Klaus got me right. Let's go. Bottoms up.
Oh God.
All right, I should probably be done. Nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. Can I get one more drink? Yes, thank you. Drinking this glass of champagne and watching the beautiful sunset made me think to myself, this is the coolest job in the world. This is the coolest job in the world. Oh, the voiceover already said that? I decided to head back to my room to prepare myself for a big night.
The tip bucket! Oh, there's gum in it!
Still
There's gum in it!
nothing. Oh, no, something. We
Awesome!
added a chewed
A free piece of gum. Score!
piece of gum. That's a hate crime. Yeah?
If I get something, I will put on your room.
All right, thank you. Hey, I appreciate that so much.
Finish your dinner?
I have a reservation tonight.
Oh, great.
A fancy one. Let's go.
Enjoy.
Hey, yo, fit check. This is one of the best restaurants on board, and it's very important because this is going to be, hopefully, a massive way for us to profit. I trekked my way to the most expensive restaurant on the ship, and the
hibachi alone, though. You gotta sit with a fucking group of randos. I hate that about hibachi. That's the one thing that I despise. I would love to book a private hibachi table. If honestly, you don't even need to book a private one. You need to if you're doing hibachi, go with the amount of people the hibachi fills. Because if you go with if you go with like 2 to 5 people, you're gonna have like a couple sitting at the same table as you, and it's just so fucking weird. So now he's gonna be with a group of randos, and then you get picked for the egg toss, and he's like, open your mouth.
Only way I could explain this was, this is so fancy. Wow. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. And now it was time to profit big.
Can I do a glass of sugar-free Red Bull?
Crispy uzimi, snow spicy, and a champagne.
Oh, he's not doing hibachi. He's just sitting at a table. Makes way more sense.
Champagne lobster roll.
I honestly feel bad for the chefs that they have to cook all of that food. Now, while I see how many plates of food I can consume, I'm gonna do a little bit of multitasking and let you guys in on one of the most OP products.
I'm sorry, Jack. I'm skipping that.
I'm done. Good night. And it was gonna be a good night indeed because we were just getting started. In order to not let this night go to waste, I decided to get a couple more champagnes and then
oh, that guy's fucking hammered, dude. You can see it in his fucking eyes. Looking right through him.
In order to not let this night go to waste, I decided to get a...
That's how you know, bro. If say I'm having a conversation with you. We're just talking, I'm like this. Now, if I'm drunk, do you notice the difference? Looking at you. Looking through you. Looking at you. Looking through you.
Couple more champagnes and then decided to go even.
You're just crossing your eyes. I'm not. I'm looking past the camera.
And got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 more glasses of champagne. On the way back to my room, I grabbed a couple water bottles and somehow got myself to take down 2 more glasses of champagne. Guys, there's still nothing in our...
Well, I mean, he has it in a bad spot. It's just a random hallway. People are going to foot traffic.
Gift bucket. That's the end of day 2. I am exhausted. I just pounded 8 champagnes. If my calculations are correct.
Laugh that once again.
A thin metal bucket.
Kind of like her mom said earlier. This was Carrie's final straw. And this is when the horror starts. Carrie closes.
She just starts popping their heads with her eyes.
Closes all the doors, changes the lights to red, and proceeds to murder everyone at the prom. And I mean everyone. She uses a fire hose full pressure to mow down some kids with water. Uses the water from that same hose to electrocute the principal and some other people, which starts a fire. She even kills the one person who always had her back, Miss Collins, by crushing her. This is so messed up and honestly, sad. Because watching this, I want to be happy for Carrie. Because, you know, we seen how she's been treated by her classmates in the school in general. So seeing her get some payback, you know, it feels a little nice. But bro.
All right, it's also kind of a stupid scene that she's just going. As like her focusing.
This is overkill. Everyone deserves to die. Everyone? What if like the janitor just walked in for a second? What does he have to do with this? And y'all want to know what makes this worse? All that laughing we saw everybody doing wasn't even real. Like, yeah, some people were laughing, like the bullies and stuff, but majority of the people, and especially the teacher, were not laughing. It was just in Carrie's head because she was done. That means Carrie left a bunch of innocent people, including Miss Collins and Tom.
Yeah, she murdered like 100 people.
His body to be burned. That shot of her walking through the fire was cold though, I'm not gonna lie. But it wasn't even over there. Because after Carrie leaves the prom, you know, leaving it on fire, not only do we
school shooter shit, actually. Wait, actually.
See her kill Chris and her boyfriend by blowing them up after they try to run Carrie over. See, this one I ain't mad at. This one was deserved. But we also see Carrie arrive home. And I thought with the way Carrie was moving at the prom, she was just gonna walk in and blick down her mom. But no, it was actually the opposite. She goes upstairs and after washing all the pig blood off, she actually goes to her mom to hug her. I know you just massacred your...
I think I need to go to the pray closet.
Whole school, but poor Carrie.
Mom.
Man, she just had a moment, y'all. It was a moment. But her mom, after the whole telekinesis and going to prom with a boy stuff, must have not been in the bestest of moods. Because to comfort Carrie, she told her that she should have killed her when she was born. All right, mama. I don't know if that was very nice. Carrie's mom stabs Carrie. So you think a period is a sin, but not this? Mind you guys, she was gonna do this regardless. Don't think she's doing this because of what happened at the school. No, she doesn't even know that. She was hiding behind that door like a weirdo before Carrie went up the steps. Carrie, with no other choice but to defend herself, starts using her powers to throw knives at her mom. Oh my. And not just like 2 or 3, the whole cabinet, essentially making her hit the same pose as the Saint Sebastian statue in her closet. Oh my goodness, you know that gotta hurt. Or at least you think it would. It looked like Carrie's mom was enjoying it with all that moaning she was doing while it was happening. I guess it's been a while. And that kills Carrie's mom. Like, she's dead. Kill count said so. This one ends with Carrie and her mama dying after the house starts sinking into the ground because of Carrie's psychic abilities, because she sort of freaked out after she realized she killed her mom. R.I.P. Carrie, man. You did a little too much at the prom, just a little too much. But dang, you went through a lot. And we see Sue, the only survivor of the prom night, visiting Carrie's grave to pay respects. Oh man, that's kind of sad. Oh
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Why am I getting scared? Yo, that actually scared me. Yo, that actually scared me.
And I know I just talked about this movie crazy. As you can tell, I think it holds up. But that's not even the—
I was gonna say, bro, why is she paying respects, bro? She killed everyone.
Oldest movie I really wanted to go over this video. But before I get to that one, now this—
Dude, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the movies aren't bad themselves, but it's like so easy to outrun this motherfucker. Like, he's an out of shape guy wearing somebody else's skin holding a chainsaw. Like, you could just run away from him and he cannot catch you.
This is the real man.
Like, every Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie I've seen, I go, why are they not just running away? Why are they not just running away? He is a middle-aged, out-of-shape man with very limited mobility because he's holding a chainsaw and vision because he's wearing a skin mask.
Massacre people remember. This movie came out in 1974. Notable things that happened that year: Hello Kitty was created, and it has had Mexican girls in a chokehold ever since. Alright, so in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, we follow a group of 5 friends in the middle of a trip. And before you say typical, this is like one of the first movies to do this, okay? You're watching sliced bread be made. But yeah, we follow a group of 5 friends who are on a trip somewhere. We got Sally, who's like the main girl, you know, she be chilling. Her boyfriend Jerry, who on Wikipedia says is supposed to be somewhere between
17 to 22, bro, looks 45. Holy.
Supposed to be somewhere between the age of 17 and 22, which I'm just like, yeah. If he was doing meth since the day he was born, he's 22. That's an insult to 27-year-olds, bro. He's more like 36. Then there's her best friend Pam, who's
36. I would say 40s, bro.
Really into astrology, which I'm not even gonna say anything about. I'm just saying, if you gonna judge me and see me differently and hate me for the day I was born, then just hate me for where I'm from and my skin color too. You might as well. That's all I'm saying. I can't control I'm a Gemini. Then there's her boyfriend Kirk. You know, he's there. And then and I feel bad for saying this, but the most annoying character in the movie, Sally's disabled brother Franklin. I know he's in a wheelchair, but I'm sorry, bro. This dude is annoying. I'm taking Jimmy over here. We follow them while they're on their way to an old family home after visiting Sally's grandfather's grave. But on their way there, they run into some very peculiar people. First, while they're driving, they stop to pick up this hitchhiker. And thank goodness we've evolved past doing this. I'm all for people being social. A matter of fact, I actually think people nowadays should be more social. But this is too social. And this hitchhiker they got is exactly what you'd expect.
He's covered in fucking blood.
Crazy guy. Takes photos of them, cuts his hand open, cuts them open. This dude even lit a fire before they finally kicked him out. And then if that wasn't weird enough, when they stop to get some gas, the guy working there tells them not to go mess around no old house. He's Southern, so you know he got the accent. And when he finds out the house they're going to—
Don't go messing around now, you hear? There's dangerous people in these parts.
It's actually theirs. He for some—
like every old guy in a horror film. Did you hear about the demons?
Reason does a complete 180 and ask them to stay for some barbecue? Huh? This guy a gold digger or something? No, actually. The strangeness of this guy and the other guy goes far deeper than some gold digging. There was something sinister going on in the backdrop. But by the time they got to the house, they forgot about those 2 dudes. It was time to have fun, baby. I'm not gonna act like it was the nicest spot, you know, judging by them cracks on the wall. It definitely wasn't. But they were having fun. They were all having fun. Well, everyone except Franklin, who they left downstairs in his wheelchair listening to—
They didn't help him inside. They just got out of the car and told him to figure it out. That's fucking crazy.
To them running around and having fun upstairs. He's annoying, but even this is messed up. Everyone else was having fun though. They was having fun. That is until Pam and Kirk decide they want to take the fun outside to this watering hole. But when they go out there, they don't find a watering hole at all. They find a house. And this must have been where that white guy in horror movie stereotype started, because instead of, turning around, Kirk says, we better—
Let's go in there. Let's go in there. Oh, a weird basement with a guy outside. Oh, let's go inside.
Go check that out. And that's exactly what they did. They get to the house and things were off. First, they find a tooth, like a human tooth, right on the front porch. And this dude, Kirk, picks it up. Ugh. Not only are you dumb, but you nasty, bruh. And to make things more concerning, when this dude Kirk goes inside, he sees animal skulls and hears pig noises coming from this room.
Yeah, I don't know why you would walk inside. Like, you should just leave right at that point.
I better go check that out. But the strangest thing came when Kirk
Let me
goes
keep
to
walking in.
check out the noise. And then Leatherface comes out and kills him. And in a gruesome way too. A hammer, ugh. And it caused him to convulse, ugh. And let me go on a little tangent about this, because this dude used to scare me crazy. Big dude with a chainsaw wearing a face on his face. I used to piss myself just thinking about it. But watching this again, yeah, this dude does kill people, but he's sort of like a goofball. Like, every time he runs into people, it's less of a, I'ma kill you, and more like a, oh shit, I gotta kill you. Like, when was the last time you see Michael or Freddy sit down and reflect after killing someone? You don't see that. Don't get me wrong, he still is scary. I mean, he's still wearing someone's face on his face. And he would murk you if you step into his house. But I remember watching this when I was younger, thinking Leatherface was the scariest part about this movie. But no, not completely. The scariest part is yet to come. Because after people keep coming into the house, first Pam, who almost makes it out, but Leatherface catches her and puts her on a hook.
Wait, they all just keep going into his house? Why don't they just, like, call for help?
Ugh, oh my. Is this where Dead by Daylight got it from? Then the old looking young guy, Jerry, who came to look for his friends only to get caught. The last two—
They all individually go in the house, one by one. That's crazy.
Who remain are Sally and her brother Franklin. And since they kind of gotta go make sure their friends are alive or whatever, they go out to look for them. But then they hear something. Leatherface comes out and kills Franklin too. I'm not that mad at that one. But again, like I said, he's still not the scariest part. When it gets scary is after Sally runs away all the way back to the gas station to see if she can find some help, she encounters the worker from earlier. And after asking him to help her and seeing him come back with a rope and a bag, she realizes they're in cahoots. Yeah, the gas station guy, Leatherface, and not just them two, but the hitchhiker from the start are actually a family of cannibals. Yeah, I know.
What? I have not seen this original one.
Cannibals. Yeah, I know. The hitchhiker, really? Who would have thought? And to me, this dinner scene after they kidnap Sally is the horror of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Tied up in a chair made of people on some Ed Gein stuff. Then across from you is a table of dudes who are doing a try not to laugh with your suffering. That's some scary shit. And what scares me even more about this is, you can't reason with them. They're rednecks. Sally tries to bargain by saying she'll do anything, and that doesn't even work. Oh, poor Sally. Don't you know they only do that stuff with their sisters? But before they, I guess, eat her, the brothers, because they're brothers by the way, don't let this older one fool you. The brothers decide instead of killing Sally themselves, they should let their grandpa do it. Oh yeah, their damn near deceased
That guy's alive?
Gramps was there too. And if you think he might not—
That guy's alive.
Be a cannibal, no, he's as bad as the rest of them. He even dances when he tastes his blood. So yeah, they decided they should let their grandpa do it. But since this dude freaking predates the dinosaurs, he keeps dropping the hammer. It's kind of like that SpongeBob episode, the firmly grasp it. And this was their biggest mistake. Because while they're trying to switch who holds the hammer, Sally breaks free and jumps out the window. Most realistic horror movie character, I swear. And it's daytime now, so she just starts hollering. And as the hitchhiker is slashing at her back, getting closer and closer to catching her, a freaking semi-truck runs him over. I forgot that happened. And this one ends with that same truck driver stopping to help Sally fight off Leatherface, only to run away. To where, I have no clue, but he's gone. He's gone. And luckily,
why don't they just get back in the car?
Pickup truck this time stops to save Sally just in time. Hey, maybe hitchhiking ain't so bad after all. Leatherface seems happy about it with that dance he's doing. Yeah, this one holds up too. It's a classic. I'm sorry, it's a classic. And now for the
yeah, that did look like a better movie than the other ones that I've seen.
Final and by far the oldest movie of the video. And a movie I chose because I know it's something y'all gonna remember.
Nosferatu!
I know y'all recognize this guy. Nosferatu. First time I ever seen this.
Bro, I wonder how scary Nosferatu was for people in the 1920s. Like, that must have been nightmares for days, dude. Probably made people actually believe in, like, vampires.
It was the same place most of y'all seen. On SpongeBob, the hash-slinging slasher episode. And I remember covering my eyes when he would pop up at the end. This guy scared me, genuinely. So when I found out he was in fact real, like he had his own movie and SpongeBob ain't make him up, I put off watching it for years. Until like 2 weeks ago when I remembered it.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could sit through a movie from the 20s. Like, anything before, fucking, what is the one with the Yellow Brick Road? Is that Alice in Wonderland? No, that's not Alice in Wonderland. What the fuck is that? Yellow Brick Road, the old Tin Man dude. Wizard of Oz. Anything before the Wizard of Oz? Ugh. And I've watched, I was in a cinema class in college, and we had to watch, like, Casablanca and, like, other films. When was Casablanca? Like, 1940? Yeah, 1940. It's just bad. I think movies from that era are just, like, shitty most of the time. Like, I didn't dislike the film, but I'm like, hey, this would be a lot better if this movie wasn't, like, 80 years old.
Googled it and found out, bro, this movie's over 100 years old. 1922. To put that into perspective, when this movie came out,
the roaring 20s, bruh.
Queen Elizabeth was in her 40s. Okay, I'm joking, but she was almost born. That's crazy. And even explaining it like that, I don't think y'all really understand how old this movie is. Guys, this movie is so old, it's a silent film. Like, no dialogue.
Oh, that's even worse, dude. I've watched, like, 10-minute silent films before, like, comedy ones. Oh, my God, the humor was terrible. It was literally, like, slip on a banana peel humor. Dude, if you watch, like, an old 10-minute silent film that's funny, I'm sitting in a quiet room just watching a guy, like, mime jokes. This is fucking awful. Like Charlie Chaplin, yeah. Slapstick comedy. I understand older like, you know, a while back, like, humor's been subjective and humor evolves over time, but I really think people, like, before 1940 were the unfunniest motherfuckers of all time. Like, the funniest guy you knew would be, like, the cringiest guy in your friend group today. Like, no good jokes, no good humor, and it was all, like, surface level shit, and none of it was, like, raunchy or funny or, like, you know, breaking any barriers. It was always, like, just like a knock joke would be the vibe of humor.
On some Charlie Chaplin stuff. But 100 years old and no speech. Does this movie hold up? I think so. Look, the movie's obviously not the same level of scary as some films today. Nowhere near, actually. It's a simple story about a vampire whose name isn't Nosferatu. It's actually the Count, who is trying to, you know, do
Count Warlock
vampire stuff and suck the blood of this dude he met's wife. But y'all gotta understand how insane that must have been back then. This was before vampire movies were everywhere. Like, there was no romance ones like Twilight or any good ones like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. None of that. So for a little sheltered European boy to see this in theaters back then must have been traumatizing, even more than it scared me. But you're right. This is about how it holds up today. And y'all be happy to know that even 100 years old, it seems like horror movies don't change that much. Cause the main character in this movie is a idiot, just like in the newer ones. I'm serious, there's a scene, right? Well, I'll word it like this. If y'all woke up in the morning with bite marks on your neck and you have a roommate that only sleeps during the day, are you not gonna find that even a little suspicious? Just a little. Even if you don't know about vampires, you know this dude was awake at night when you got bit, so you could at least ask him what bit you. But yeah, point is, even though I may not watch it anytime soon or ever again, I think it holds up. In fact, I think there's modern horror movies that are much worse than this, much worse. Have y'all seen Imaginary? Talk about disappointment. Or maybe I'm just biased because he was in SpongeBob. Who knows? This one ends with the wife, whose name is Ellen, pretty much sacrificing herself and letting the Count suck her blood. And not because she's into it. No, this is not Carrie's mama. She did it to distract the Count, so when the sun rises, he doesn't notice. And the sun vanquishes him. Isn't it crazy that everyone in this movie is dead?
Bro, but like, okay, you're watching the movie, silence. radio. Silent film is unbearable. Watch like 5 minutes of a silent film, and they'll throw stuff on the screen. Wowza! In big text, if it's a comedy one. Oh, that's not what was supposed to happen. And because you have to fucking read it. You have to read it. It has music? Yeah, usually. Usually there's like dun, 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 or some random shit.
That's pretty much all the movies I wanted to go over today.
But it's always like silly clown music.
No judgment. I think these old horror movies hold up for the most part. Honestly.
Wait, those shits are not copyrighted probably. I could probably pull up one. Old silent film comedy. Like, this shit had people dying, bro. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Best of Buster Keaton's greatest stunts. All right, I'm done with this. W.
Came through and just wiped a lot of people out. FEMA couldn't put a dent in it.
Once you start spending more than $5,000, things start to get a little hazy. And not like, oh shit, go get the gas masks hazy. Hazy is in parts of the industry get hard to read. Let me show you. A whole house.
Like, what are they doing, bro? We have sheet metal. We have a sheet metal bunker, bro. What is this? This was probably during World War II, but I'm like, what are we? Dude, you're dead.
Gas masks hazy. Hazy is in parts of the industry get hard to read. Let me show you. A whole house generator, for example. Drive through suburbia and you'll see a lot of houses with them. Installing a Generac on your house could easily run you 15 grand. Or whole house water filtration. Something like a Culligan system could easily run you up to 10 grand. Depending on where you live, you could install motorized hurricane shutters or impact-resistant windows. If you're somewhere prone to flooding, you could have floodgates or even a custom-engineered seawall if you live by a body of water and have the dough. If you live somewhere with wildfires, you could get ember-resistant vents, fire-resistant siding, or roof shingles. If you're somewhere with earthquakes, you could get a seismic retrofit for your house or a base isolation system, which could really cost you a pretty penny. All of this stuff would increase the value of your home, and some of it—
This isn't an apocalypse. This isn't an apocalypse prepping. This is a natural disaster prepping, which could lead to an apocalypse. But like, I'm gonna install floodgates on my fucking house? What are you doing?
Could even reduce your insurance premiums. So some of the prepping in this tier blends right into home improvement or fortifying your home. But if we're talking about the worst case scenario, end of days, the collapse of normal day-to-day life, the prepping subreddits refer to this as shit if hits the fan, or Teotwaki, the end of the world as we know it. In that—
Bro, why do we have a fucking abbreviation? Teotwaki? Oh, you prepared for Teotwaki? Bro, just say the end of the world.
The end of the world as we know it.
Why as we know it? Because the world's not ending, but the modern society is.
In that situation, most of these things wouldn't necessarily be helpful. A whole house generator is tied to propane or natural gas. In an apocalypse, you'll eventually run out of fuel. So you have to buy bigger and more robust solar and battery systems than we saw in the previous tier. And
if nuclear war breaks out, the sun's blocked! If the fucking Yellowstone fucking geyser volcano explodes, there's no sun! The sun's gone! Where are we gathering solar energy?
And your local water treatment facility isn't going to be up and running, so your whole house water filtration system is going to be useless. If you're prepping at this level, you probably have very little trust left in the government, infrastructure, or even your neighbors. And that can send you even further down the rabbit hole to the point where you want to isolate. I've read that Zuckerberg, Sam Altman, Mark Andreessen, Steve Huffman, and Reid Hoffman all allegedly have doomsday bunkers, which definitely pushes us to the next price tier. These days, digital preparedness can be just as morning brew, or click the link in the description. Okay, back to prepping for the apocalypse. If you Google...
Joe's being pessimistic. This is a video that is about people that are pessimistic. This is literally the actual raw example of pessimism. People that think the world is actually going to end.
Doomsday Bunker, the top result is... And so that's where we are right now. We're at Atlas Survival.
Atlas Survival Shelters. Just shipping containers. I need to see how thick... If that shit ain't 3 fucking feet thick of steel, I'm thinking that that's breaking.
Shelters in Sulphur Springs, Texas to meet Ron Hubbard. These bunkers can range anywhere from $25,000 up to $25 million. The question I have is, what are these bunkers...
Bro, $25 million for a bunker, bro.
...protecting me from that the lower cost products weren't? We're gonna go find out. Ron, pleasure to meet you finally. I'm James.
Yeah, hey.
Good to meet you.
What's that for? I'm gonna have my own line of swords. It's a zombie sword for chopping your way out through zombies. What I'm selling is a feeling that...
He's building a zombie sword?
Through zombies. Line of swords. It's a zombie sword.
Bomb shelter business is booming. This guy's literally the fucking head. What's the dude that in Vegas that prepared for the end of the world in the Fallout show? That's this guy, Ron Hubbard. Not Burger in Vegas, Mr. House.
It's a zombie sword for chopping your way out.
This is Robert House.
Through zombies. What I'm selling is a feeling that you are going to be a survivor. Imagine being on the Titanic and you know that one boat is designated for you and your family.
What types of events would these bunkers protect you from?
We emphasize that our bunkers are built to be NBC proof.
Chat, if you're on the Titanic, I think this is a question for the men. If you're on the Titanic, are you staying off the ship till the end? I'm not gonna take a woman or child's place on a boat. However, I'm getting off that fucking boat. I'm getting off that fucking boat. I don't know how, but I'm getting off that boat. I'm a minor, I would go first. Okay, let me say this. If in the Titanic, when the boats were sinking, I'm assuming the chatter that just said that you're probably like a 16-year-old man. You're not getting on the boat. They're kicking your ass off. Right? If you walk up to the lead guy that's shuffling women and children onto the boat and you go, "Well, I'm 17, can I?" They're kicking your ass off, bitch. You got to find your own way off that fucking boat. You know what I mean? Like I think when they say like women and children first, they mean women and like toddlers. Like you got to be young for them to be like, okay, yeah, I'll let you off.
It means nuclear, biological, and chemical. So you could go in there for any reason, including tornadoes, hurricanes, or even a civil unrest or people driving around trying to shoot holes into your house.
And now it was time to go see one.
A builder is building 86 houses. He's decided every single house will automatically have a movie theater in it that will also be a bomb shelter.
I mean, now we're just living in luxury. This isn't even a fucking... We got a movie theater. We got a movie theater in the shelter. I feel like if you're going to spend millions of dollars on the shelter, just make the shelter your house. So in that sense, I kind of get it. Like, just have a piece of property and have your house be the bunker.
Ron's bunkers have become popular because...
Like, live underground.
They're dual use. Everyday luxury on the surface, doomsday bunker when shit hits the fan.
Let's go.
Okay, so Ron had told me we were going to see a finished $700,000 bunker, but unfortunately, that's not the case. He brought me to a new construction, though, that's apparently going to sell for $1.6 million. And part of this construction, right by that dirt mound over there, is a $700,000 underground luxury doomsday bunker. Let's go check it out.
Can I say, shouldn't you put it a little more underground? Like, we're right on the dirt surface, you know? Is this the roof? I feel like it should be like, 8-10 feet under, like a little over the water table.
$100,000 underground luxury doomsday bunker. Let's go check it out.
Now, remember, I'm going to give you footage of a finished one that you
can... Oh, it's pretty deep.
Edit it in, okay?
This one's got 9-foot ceilings. This is the stage
that will go back in that corner. This is a gun cabinet. It's a remote control gun cabinet. This will come down. It's got a roll shutter. So this is a bunker man cave movie theater. This is the escape tunnel. This way, if the person in the bunker feels like they're worried about being trapped in the bunker, it gives them a secondary means of egress. What we have here is a full kitchen. You got room for a full-size fridge. You got granite counters, stainless steel microwave, stainless steel sink, plenty of cupboards and overhead shelving. Okay, so this is the one and only bedroom in here. There will be the NBCR filtration system will be mounted in this room. There's also a closet with access to the plumbing and all the water tanks.
Custom built.
Where's the room where they start eating each other after they run out of food? Is that also part of the man cave where they're watching Home Alone for the 15th time during the apocalypse? And there's no real relevance to those movies anymore because the world's ended.
Bunkers like the one we just saw is only one part of.
So watching Kevin McAllister try to stop the 2 thieves that are breaking into his house on Christmas no longer really has the same oomph that it used to.
Ron's business. He also sells prefab bunkers that are made at his headquarters and then installed on site.
Okay, this is a 72,000 square foot factory that does all the welding, fabrication, finishes out the interiors of the bomb shelters.
They do look sturdy. I will say that.
All right, this is a prefabbed bunker here at the Atlas facility. Not too bad. How would you describe your customer?
I get a lot of people that are 55, 60 years old. They just sold their company. They want to
near the end days anyway, buddy. I mean, why are we even prepping?
Buy a ranch in Texas. And
60 years old? I mean, dude, the world ends. It's already, I'm just calling it quits there. If I'm 60 years old and the nukes start dropping, it's just, whatever. It was a good run.
They want to have a secret bunker with a secret passage. Whoever's sitting in the White House affects the...
For their family? True. Valid point.
So Trump is absolutely horrible for business because the customers that buy the bunkers, a lot of them are Trump supporters, and they feel safe with Trump in office.
And he's not afraid to name drop.
For Zuckerberg, for an example, it's not really any bigger than what I'm doing for the Tate brothers right now. I'm building them a 2,000.
He's building a fucking bunker for Andrew and Tristan Tate.
300 square foot bunker in Romania. I just sold a bunker to one of Trump's right-hand people. I did 2 bunkers for one of his cabinet members.
That's bad news. Pause. Why are we glancing past that? Hold up. Somebody that personally is a right-hand man to Trump's buying a bunker right now from you? That's not good.
6 months ago.
Throughout this time that I've been here today, Ron's phone has been ringing off the hook. So clearly, he's very busy.
Yeah, hello? Atlas is Ron.
As the fucking supreme leader of Iran in the Ayatollah just got murdered.
We make...
When was this video made? 9 days ago. Also, W Channel, by the way, Morning Brew. My God, this video is interesting.
Bomb shelters. You go down there and make love in it. Yeah, Atlas. Atlas is Ron. But what I'm going to show you here is my magnets. Last year I did 340 days in hotels. So it means I spent 25 nights in my own bed. But that is what the job calls for. So my clients call, I travel.
Overall, this is a very impressive business that Ron has built. He might be a little out there, but whatever he's doing is working. Beyond bunkers, there are a slew of other very expensive doomsday solutions in this price tier. High security compounds, remote land with airstrips, armored vehicles, $25 million bunker membership.
This is what I see as a foolproof bunker, okay? When I see somebody prepping, I think it's this or nothing. Like an actual Fallout Warzone based shelter in the middle of nowhere.
There's a company called Safe that engineers some of the most impressive stuff you'll see in this space. Like a fortress in America that has a moat with cannons that can shoot flammable liquid onto the moat to light it on fire. The compound has multiple tunnels leading in and out, and one of them can be activated to basically act like a giant microwave. Wild stuff.
All right, well, that's the end of the day with Ron, and that was quite the experience. Let's just say I'm not surprised the guy that's the king of luxury doomsday bunkers operates the way he does.
It's hard for me to say what my takeaways are. I'm kind of torn, to be honest. Obviously, Ron makes a compelling case for bunkers, but Scott sees things differently.
I'm not a pro-bunker guy unless they are for tornado shelters. They require constant attention, maintenance, intervention. Bunkers are easy to disable as well. If somebody finds your bunker, you're not getting out of it. They're not where you should.
Oh, what? Like they'll just block you in. You'll never be out. You'll never be able to leave.
Spend your money when it comes to preparedness.
So why do you think people buy them and spend ridiculous amounts of money on them?
Because they have ridiculous amounts of money to begin with. You've opened up a big can of worms here.
Yeah, like why do they have like cubicles in this shelter? What are we doing on a fucking Mac on a Mac computer right now?
To begin with, you've opened up a big can of worms here, James. There's that.
So to bring it back to my core question, how much do you think it would realistically cost me to survive the apocalypse?
About $1 million. No, I'm just kidding. So I don't think I could throw a dollar amount at surviving the apocalypse. So let's come up with a realistic scenario and how much it would cost to mitigate against that. Can we do that?
My follow-up was, is that even a fair question?
Okay. I do believe that you should prepare, that everybody should prepare for the scenarios that you've already seen happen in your life, the likely scenarios.
So it looks like no amount of money will truly save me or you in an apocalypse or doomsday scenario. It might buy you time, it might make things a little more comfortable, but there's no product, bunker, or system that guarantees survival when everything completely falls apart. If I got
that one guy, not Ron Hubbard, the other dude, seemed a lot more about like natural disaster preparedness versus actually getting ready to fucking survive a nuclear blast.
Plus the bunker, this is how much I would have spent. Overall,
$739,000
I would have spent. Overall, I think the industry has seen so much growth because there's been a convergence of disaster preparedness and doomsday prepping. Disaster preparedness is backed by governments, insurers, and utilities. It's boring, practical. Doomsday prepping has always been culturally fringe. It's individualized. But climate disasters are more frequent, power grids are less reliable, insurance is retreating in certain areas, the pandemic was a wake-up call, and governments are increasingly telling people to be more self-sufficient in an emergency. Now there's a middle ground made up of average people like you and I who don't want to rely entirely on institutions, but still want to be prepared for when something goes wrong. How far someone goes and how much they're willing to spend is defined by how likely they think that disaster they're prepping for is, or how paranoid they are about it, if it's more on the extreme side. And yes, there are definitely companies and products that take advantage of escalating fear and paranoia. Like I said before, we have been through a lot, and we're all just a little bit more uncertain. So, in my opinion, prepping didn't really go mainstream. It just got rebranded. Ron, what do you...
Yeah, I think that, like, a lot of these businesses are obviously going to be like, oh, you need... Like, you can't really take Ron's word alone. Because obviously he has a financial incentive to go, hey, the apocalypse could happen at any moment. You need to have a fucking bunker. Because, like, he makes money on bunkers. Like, if they're making money from the business, you have to take, like, what they say, you know, in some level of validity, but also, like, recognize there's an incentive for them to give you that information. The 7 levels of humor.
And at 17% African American, I am not from Wakanda. I'm from like Wakanda.
I respect the bomb, though. I respect the bomb. I gotta say that horrible joke. Horrible joke. But to be able to get on stage and bomb and not shrivel inside of yourself is commendable to a degree. No? Most comedians suck, percentage-wise, you know? You see these top 20 comedians, and they're fucking funny or not, depending on what you think. And even if you think that guy's not funny, now think about fucking the dude that's not successful. You know? Like how comedy can get really bad. And this is like scraping the surface of that. Most comedy clubs are bombs. Most comedy guys suck. You know, they never gain success. They might get a laugh or two at a bar. Like you, I would be terrible at stand-up. The type of comedy I think I could do more what Matt Rife does than any other comedian that does performative sets. Matt Rife gets up on stage, has a few things that he wants to say, and then he does crowd work. I could do crowd work. I don't think I could ever do a set where I go up and I just tell jokes. Oof.
Are you all right? Yeah. No, you are all left.
You know, they say that humor is subjective. So it's a good thing I'm the subject and I'm going to tell you that shit was...
Got on America's Got Talent to say that. Are you all right? Yes. No, you're all left. What's the joke? What's the joke? I understand what she's saying where it's like all right, like right. Like, what do you mean all left? Oh, like they're Democrats? It was not a political joke. I don't think that was a political joke. I think it was just, bad. That's the biggest problem with America. I'm not going to get on a long tangent about America's Got Talent. Side note, quick, 30-second ramble about America's Got Talent. People got to tell their relatives that their talents suck. Because it's fucking shitty when you falsely boost somebody to the point where they believe that they should go on America's Got Talent just to be let down miserably. Like, my God. Especially, I think it's different with comedy and more with, like, singing. Singing or dancing, where, like, people consistently just go, oh, my God, that's so good. Yeah, no, you should go on America's Got Talent. And then they get on stage, and it's just miserable.
Awful. I've constructed 7 levels.
That's Britain's Got Talent, same thing. Same premise of the show. You have 4 famous judges, 5 famous judges that judge everyday people.
Of humor and comedy, with one being the most primal and nonsensical humor. And 7 being intellectual jokes that deserve to be a higher level. Is this how you do it? 7 levels? I don't know, but we're gonna go with it. Level 1. This is what I call the primal level. This is the most nonsensical level, and it also transcends language.
I think level 1, transcends language, fart jokes. Body humor is like level 1. Caveman. I think level 1 humor would be like caveman humor. Like something that another person would find funny if they can't even communicate with you physically. Like you rip ass in public, or, fucking shit your pants. something like that where it's like, like a burp, just regular comedy that's like, or even like maybe like Jim Carrey humor could fall into like level 1 where it's like facial.
You don't need to set up a punchline or even a wrinkle in your brain, smooth head ass nigga. An example of this would be laughing at somebody falling over. Why do we laugh at this? Who knows?
Epic fails. Schadenfreude. I think that's why we laugh at epic fails. It's the feeling you get when you laugh at somebody else's misfortune or pain.
I ain't doing.
It's like a happiness that it didn't happen to you. But there's a level of funny and not funny. Is that agreeable with fails? Like watching somebody fall over, funny. Watching somebody fall over and die, not funny. Like it, and that's like, there are people that would find that funny. I would say that's sick. If you think that's funny, that like if somebody like falls and dies. But it's like if somebody like hurts themselves minutely, I would go, that's kind of funny. But if they like get their arm chopped off, oof, that's more grim.
Who knows? I ain't doing all that research. But there's really something about watching somebody's misfortune that just brings me joy. And I know I'm not the only one that's like this too. I remember watching America's Funniest Home Videos, you know that show? Deadass just compilations of people receiving fatal injuries. Nothing more.
They really did get the perfect guy for that show, but it also made me realize how bad the AFV was. What's this guy's name? He does the Carlton. He starts the episode. We got a lot of funny videos tonight. Stay tuned. And then it's like somebody falling over, and they give him the worst one-liners you've ever seen in your life. I don't know if they still put on AFV or how much they're paying this guy. Yeah, Alfonso Rivera. They got to be paying this guy fucking scraps because there's no shot this fucking channel makes money. Like, there's no way this TV show gets clicks still. They still do? Bro, but, like, all funny videos now are on, like, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. So the people that submit that shit, like, I remember I watched a recent video, and it was like somebody using like the Snapchat dog filter or some bullshit. Like, I talked about this previously. It's like they get the bottom of the barrel videos on AFV today, and even the good videos that they do get are sometimes just resubmitted viral videos from people that posted them elsewhere, and it did much better. And you would think that's like, oh, that's not bad if they're just doing kind of like a compilation type thing. But it's not like them just showing an old woman falling. It's them showing an old woman falling and then Alfonso Rivera going, well, let's see if she gets back up. That one's going to leave a mark. The old slip and fall. And like ruins it. Mute him. They should have a fucking... And it's not even just him. It's the dude before him, too. I remember I used to think AFV was funny before Alfonso Rivera. It's because I was fucking 5 years old. Go watch episode fucking season 2 of AFV. It's dog shit. It's all bad, right? Because you were so used to nothing, right? It's like being an old person that discovered the radio for the first time. It's monumental. Now nobody gives a shit about the fucking radio anymore. So when you were 6 years old and there was no funny shit, watching epic fails on YouTube or AFV was like gold. Now it's awful.
Oh, that show. Deadass just compilations of people receiving fatal injuries. Nothing more to it. To prove why this is the lowest level, you could show, for example, the slowest person on Earth.
Where does the sun go when it get dark?
I don't have an answer for that.
Nigga. You could show them a video of somebody slipping on ice and they're gonna crack up at that shit. And at this level, you find that most of the jokes happen on accident. And something about that just makes it even more funny.
I feel like you really need a good fail for it to be funny. Like, most fails I wouldn't really laugh at anymore. I remember, dude, when I was in elementary school at snack time every day, I would just watch epic fails. And then I got, like, numb to them, where I just didn't find them funny anymore.
But then again, it's only really funny when you're not the victim. Story time. As a jit, I was playing soccer, right? It was a rainy day, and I got hit in the face by a ball that looks exactly like this. Shit felt like a fully primed charged shotgun right to my dome. I was suffering and niggas was looking at me like this. Evil world. But if I saw that, I know damn well I'm losing it. And at this level, you also find things like loud equals funny. Which if you completely...
Yo. Okay, no, there's a level... Okay. Can I say there's a new type of video that I find fucking comical on TikTok? I gotta find it. If it's the randomness video, where it's nothing, there's no... Okay, here it is. There's no purpose in any of the fucking clips in the video. It's just full random, and I think randomness is funny. All right, hold up. Brady just messaged me and said, do not download COD, it's dog shit. It is? Yeah, I heard that you can't pause the campaign. You have to run it in one. There's no save points. You just have to play the campaign in one sitting. All right, this is like, I guess, the level of humor that I would define as, like, comedic out of just random. I don't know what level this would fall into, though. I have no idea what level of humor this is. Maybe, like, 2? Or, like, it transcends levels? Like, okay, now that I'm watching it back, it wasn't that funny. I saw that at like 3 a.m. one day, and I thought that shit was fucking hilarious.
Really disagree with you, just hating, you know, sometimes it is the case, but sometimes it's also just annoying.
Yeah, it's brain rot.
A lot of people think I'm confident, but I'm actually just loud.
You know, not everybody needs to do stand-up, okay? Some people just need to stick to this first level. This level's stupid, but it's kind of beautiful, alright? It proves that joy is everywhere, even if it's in other people's misery. Level 2. This level is the fucking stain on the earth that is brain rot. This one is a level above because it requires a set level of prior knowledge and liquidation of the brain. If you were to show...
Yeah, it's references. Level 2 you need, but it does transcend language still. Like, tung 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 sahur isn't English. It's Italian brain rot, but we still get it.
An 80-year-old man, this.
Garam mararam raraman mararaman dan madu dung 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 tak tuntung perkuntung.
You are not getting a giggle out of bro. But if you were to show this kid who's on his 41st 6-7 of the day, you're gonna laugh to an early grave. This is going so low.
Okay, but can we... I gotta say, brain rot inherently isn't funny. It's the repetitiveness of the brain rot that makes it funny. I think the low taper fade was the first example of this, where the meme died, and then people were like, I'm just gonna drag this meme like it's a dead horse across fucking hard asphalt. We're just gonna we're gonna pull it until it's funny again. And then at some point it gains traction, it's hilarious, and then it goes into a phase of being shit again, and then funny again. Back and forth. There is a hard cut, though. The low taper fade meme sucks now, right? Is there ever going to be a moment where it's funny again? Maybe. Like, in a year from now, if I saw, like, a random edit that just pivoted to a low taper fade meme, I would be like, oh, that's funny. I remember that.
Oh, because, you know, obviously it's not...
6-7 pisses me off, though. Because it's like, it refuses to fade from existence. It's 21 from the Vine era, you know, 21, but it's like, it's not going away. 21 was like the height of brain rot, and then it like kind of submerged itself to like mid-tier usage. 6-7 is like spam used so much. And no one stops you. Like, people just still, anytime you hear 6 and 7 together, people just spam it.
Anything of substance, I don't have to explain that. Bro, like, what even is this shit, bro? It's I don't know, but I'm low-key here for it because it's a cheap laugh. But I just can't give this level any credit because there's still no structure or timing, just... And this is funny because it just so happens...
I feel like brain rot, the random brain rot is best described as, like, something that would stress you out if you were tripping on hallucinogenics. Like, this is funny to watch now, but if I was, like, hallucinating on mushrooms, I think I would panic if I saw this. Because I would be like, is this real, or am I, like, actually, no, is this actually happening? What am I watching right now? Because somebody made this. Somebody, like, edited this and spent time putting effort into making something that actually just makes no sense.
And this is funny because it just so happens that somewhere along the way we just collectively decided that gibberish tomfoolery equals funny. I don't know.
Oh my god, the penguin brain rot? No, I love that. Wait, where it goes... Penguin brain rot. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my god. What is it called? Like Penguino? Penguino dance. Penguin dance AI. This. Like, why do I enjoy watching that? It's just stupid.
I can feel the literal micro tears in my brain as I continue to talk.
It's unfunny. I'm not saying it's funny. I would say I would watch it, though.
About this subject. You know, I can say all these negative things, but if you catch me at the right...
I love how everybody's like, damn, Joe, that's AI slop. You're stupid as fuck. Meanwhile, I guarantee you half of y'all's liked videos are 6-7 memes. So when I say I enjoy the stupid video of the AI penguin dancing versus somebody being like, yeah, 6-7's fucking hilarious still.
Oh, I'm losing it off this.
Oh, we love it.
Love-hate relationship with this level, no more. Level 3. At this level, we have straight up just memes. If you operate at this level, you don't tell jokes, you just quote TikToks and Reels.
Level 5 got Riz, Livy done rizzing up Baby Gronk, Ice Spice What the Dog Doing, Skibbity Toilet in real life.
I kind of don't like the quotes of, like, old Vines. Like, if I was, like, just hanging out with my friend, and I was like, yo, can you grab me a spoon? I'm trying to eat some ice cream. And he went, only a spoonful. Like King Batch. Ugh. Like, or, like, just referencing something from, like, 10 years ago. That's Reddit humor. No, I don't think this is Reddit humor. Well, I mean, Reddit humor, there's different fucking communities on Reddit for everything. But I think there is, like, I think that's, like, millennial humor. Not memes. Memes are for everybody. But they're, like, millennial humor is, like, referencing old memes as if they're still relevant.
You can't really consider yourself a funny guy for using this one. You know, maybe your For You page just got it. But you have made it past laughing at people's misfortune and brain disease. And now you've become a human soundboard. I sound like I'm hating right now, but literally everybody uses this level. And let me elaborate because I feel like I didn't really explain what this level is. It's using memes and conversation as like references rather than, you know, just memes by themselves. But anyways, memes are funny. That's sort of like their whole thing. And it's tough when somebody pulls out a good reference.
Sick reference though, bro.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Oh, wait, so can you profit from an all-inclusive cruise?
Most people like this guy come on an all-inclusive cruise to relax.
Jack asked me to do this video with him, and I didn't have time, and I'm really upset. Because I think I would have been a fucking team asset. I think I would have been not on the food front. Actually, on the food front. I think I could put down a lot of food, but only like slightly more average than the regular person. I think I would have been a team asset on the drinking front. I would have Googled the most expensive alcohol they had and just slammed that every time. Also, am I crazy to say every guy has a pair of swim shorts that look almost exactly like this? Like a Chubbies, like neon design.
But me, I'm here to profit.
Where'd my drink go?
All-inclusive cruises promise that food, drinks, and experiences are all included in the price of your stay. But is it actually worth it? Well, I'll be eating...
That's the thing, though. I've never, like, have you guys been on a cruise? I don't know how much a cruise experience should cost. Like, I've been to regular vacations and all-inclusive vacations so I can compare them. I've never even been on a cruise. So I don't know, like, what an average 3 or 4 day cruise should even cost.
Ridiculous amounts of food, drinking a degenerate amount of drinks, experiencing as much as
$2,000, $10K max, 10 grand, 10 grand for a cruise. How long are you gone? Fucking 2 weeks?
I possibly
more than that. 10 grand
can, and using some absolutely devious tips and tricks, all to answer the question, can I consume more than the price I paid for the cruise, equaling a profit? And our journey begins in the beautiful city of
I feel like you have to use it from a consumer standpoint of what the average thing would cost for you, though. And I think he did that last time, and I critiqued it, but I think that's the only way you're ever even able to profit. Because you have to compare, like, a shot of Captain Morgan to how much a shot of Captain Morgan costs. If you're doing it from how much they're buying it in bulk, when they get thousands of bottles of wine that cost them $1 a bottle, like, you're never winning. That's why this shit works, is because even if like half of the people drink as much as they would actually spend, they're still coming out net up.
Yeah, play that funky music. That right there is my ship, the Wonder of the Seas. I can already kind of get a glimpse of the ship, and this thing looks ridiculous. Let's go ahead and board. Enjoy your food.
I also do have that imminent fear that, you know, when you go on a cruise, you're going to end up in a Titanic scenario where the fucking boat sinks. You know, you're like fighting for your fucking life against a family of 4 to survive or some shit.
Thank you.
But I don't know. I mean, I would say a cruise is probably more safe than a plane.
Oh my gosh. Is this even a cruise ship? Upon entering, this was like a mega mall more than a cruise ship. They had everything from Gucci bags to Rolexes to actual vehicles. I headed up to the top deck to see the main part of the cruise ship. There's so much. It's everything all the time. This ship has literally everything, including endless distractions.
Bro, I feel like there's too many fucking people at a cruise, and that's why I wouldn't want to go. This is not a pool. This is a shared bathtub. This is a regular fucking pool with 35 people in it. Oh my God. Gross. Yuck. Oh, who wants to go to the hot tub? Me. Oh, there's a floating Band-Aid in the water, and I'm sitting next to a family that's for sure pissing in the water.
But excited as I am to get going, we can't lose track of our goal. Now, I booked 3 nights on this cruise, which cost me $1,500.
Oh my God. All-inclusive. That's not that bad, actually. Because there's hotels that are just like straight up $450 a night. So you're getting to go somewhere and you get to eat and drink as much as you want for basically like $520 a day.
$191. Ouch. However, included in this all-inclusive package that I purchased is free drinks, free gourmet food, free entertainment, and a boatload of amenities. Get it? A boatload? I have created the most calculated schedule to take.
I love this in the back. Jack, you better go to the bucket. The bucket at a water park, the vibes are to just lay down and forget about it and talk to your friend until out of nowhere, you just get fucking waterboarded.
Full advantage of all of these things in hopes that I can eat, drink, and experience more than what I paid for this cruise, making us a profit. Because of boarding times, it's already 3 p.m., so we gotta get going. And with time already ticking, there was no better place to start than the buffet.
There's a 50-50 poll right now of do you pee in pools, and 49% of my chat is saying yes.
Lunch has been acquired. I decided to get a burger, some fries, some mac and cheese, and a slice of watermelon. To drink, I got a coffee and...
What is the MSRP on this watermelon slice here, Jack? How are we going to calculate the price of that? 1/50th of a watermelon? What are we fucking marketing that as? That's 5 cents.
The best part, a glass of champagne. The first of many. So the way
that's gonna be like 30 cents, bro. An entire watermelon's like $10.
This is gonna work is I'm gonna assign a value to every item based on what I think is fair. I'm gonna try to be conservative with my estimates, so we'll go ahead and say this.
I gotta start a conspiracy on watermelon inflation because a full-ass watermelon uncut is like $10, but the second you get pre-cut cubed watermelon, it's like $20 for 1/3 the amount of watermelon. What? I'm paying a motherfucker that much to cut it up for me? That's so... They can't get a machine to do that in an effective manner.
Big plate of food here is $14. We'll say the champagne is $12 based on the price of the bottle that I looked up online. And for the coffee, we'll say $2. Your boy's hungry? I'm gonna dig in.
That's any cut fruit, especially pineapple. Oh my God, yes, especially pineapple, bro. Regular pineapple's cheap as fuck. Nobody wants it though, because it's just a pain in the ass to cut a fucking pineapple.
Hits every time.
I hate how he just drinks champagne.
The food has been
or Prosecco. Because that's probably what it is. Jack, you got to finish the watermelon rind there, brother. If we're really, if we're counting, hey, Jack, you got to eat that whole watermelon rind.
Estimated. I am full. Let's keep it going. With lunch out of the way, our next step was to hit the first bar of many. Can I just get a beer? To make some early profit, I decided I would chug a couple of beers.
A fucking Coors Light? I buy a 30 rack for fucking $28. I'm gonna fucking, Jack. We gotta start immediately taking fucking tequila shots to the fucking dome. A beer? If I'm trying to win my money back, a beer ain't cutting it. Maybe an IPA.
I drank those way too fast. Already being 2 beers deep, I thought it might be smart to switch it up with a drink I've never had before. What's it called? Hey, thank you. This is Jack's drink. Hey.
It's just filled with laxatives. Yo, just make me something special, bro. I'm having my own. I'm just kind of solo balling this trip right now. Oh, God.
I reluctantly chugged my drink when I heard a loud noise from the deck, so I grabbed an ice cream and went to check it out. We have officially set sail. And while everybody keeps partying, I have a mission.
What do they do if somebody like poops in a cruise pool? Are they easily able to because at a regular water park, they're like closing off that section, cleaning it and refilling. On a cruise ship, are they able to I know they're going to evacuate it, but I'm saying, they just swim past it? Everybody out of the water. They just get a guy to scoop it up with a bug net.
To stick to.
The dude throws the bug net like this, thinking it's gonna go over the pool, extremely miscalculates it, just hits some woman in the face.
All right, I think it's about time we dabble in experiences. The zip line.
I would just be on that non-stop. Are you kidding me? Nah, this literally sells the cruise ship for me. Dude, I would just be running up and down the zip line.
Do me a favor and video me on the zip line.
Yep. Oh, it's not a pool zip line? Never mind. I thought it'd be a zip line that I could let go of and do like a fucking gainer into a pool.
All right.
That was a blast. Let's keep profiting, baby. Oh, look. There's the bar. just so happens to be right here. Could I get 3 glasses of champagne?
3 glasses of champagne. Bro, your stomach is like fucking Chernobyl 3 minutes before it fucking blew up.
Bottoms up.
Ew.
The bartender just gave me the craziest look I've ever seen. The sun began to go down as we drifted further and further from Miami, which was a good enough reason for me to grab a slice of chocolate cake and check out a bar called Rising Tide. And believe it or not, this bar actually rises.
Dude, the cruise ship, though, just gives me such, like, fucking casino vibes, and I despise that. Like, this looks like dystopian. It's all inside, modeled to be like a fucking city. There's no windows. I hate this.
So I grabbed myself...
There is casinos? No, I don't know.
A glass of champagne, which I
I'm saying even the non-casino bits, it just feels weird.
Immediately demolished, and then got this drink. I just saw him put, like, 3 shots in this puppy. Well, guys, they asked if I was okay in the head, and they brought me a water, which was actually perfect because I knew this water would later come in handy. I would say I'm the drunkest person here, but look what I'm looking at. Yeah. Hey. Anyways, I have a dinner reservation to get to. Oh my.
Can I say the type of people, like, I think there's people that go on regular all-inclusives, and then there's cruise ship people. Like, you are a cruise guy. Or, like, there's people that enjoy cruises, and they only do cruises. And that's it. They still travel, and they're not taking the same cruise over and over. But they'll be like, oh, we're going to these 4 countries on a cruise. They won't just go to the country.
Gosh. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm sick.
Immediately started out with a fresh basket of bread, but I had much bigger things in mind. I'm gonna skip over all of the cheap stuff, and I'm gonna order the most expensive things they have, which looks to be the New York strip steak. Could I start with the Caesar salad? New York strip, dark chocolate custard, peanut butter caramel bar, key lime pie.
You like
I love dessert. I love...
Bro, I was just having this conversation with Brooke, and it made me fucking remember it just now. How many entrees do you think you would have to order at an all-inclusive, not all-inclusive, at a regular restaurant before they deny you? Like, okay, no, this is better. I gotta pan out the scenario. You walk into a Chili's. You sit down alone. How many entrees do you have to order by yourself until they say no more or ask for you to put a card on file? 10. I think they're letting you order 4 at a time. I think if I sat down alone, I'm not like, yeah, let me get the steak, the pasta, the fajitas, the ribeye, the ribs. Like, they would be like, whatever they're able to put on a table. They'd be like, all at once. I think they're letting you do 4 or 5. I think in general, I think you're getting like 8, 9, and they're going to be like, sir, this is a lot of food. Oh, 6 or 7? Oh, 6 or 7.
Amazing. Thank you so much. My side quest is to find the best item on this cruise, and so far, that pineapple cocktail is easily #1. We'll see which item ends up coming out on top by the end of this video. I hope you guys, watch to the end to see what...
He's also unbearably close to this other fucking duo here. I hate restaurants like this. I have the take, and I know it's like close and personal, and it's different types of like cultures and vibes. I firmly have the take that at most, not all, most restaurants, if I'm able to reach over sitting and touch the person to my right or left, I am too close to them. If I can vividly listen and eavesdrop to their entire conversation, I'm way too close to them. I'm way too fucking close.
Cocktail is easily #1. We'll see which item ends up coming out.
Booths don't count? No, booths because you're facing opposite directions.
On top by the end of this video. I hope you guys, watch to the end to see what happens. Which is, yeah, I learned that from Mr. Beast. First up, we got a Caesar salad. It's amazing. Absolute cinema. 1 hour later, my dinner is finally here. Got myself
an hour?
New York strip steak. I'm gonna demolish this. But first,
what's the longest y'all have ever waited for food? I think there was one time I waited like an hour and a half. Like after ordering an hour and a half. I think if it's over an hour, I'm walking out. I'm like, never mind. I get there being packed restaurants, but if I order at like say 4:30 and I don't get my food till like 5:45, they've done a very bad job. And I understand it might be packed. It's just like, that's a customer service level of thing. It's different if it's like you order your food, you order all of your food, you get your apps 30 minutes after, and then you eat, and another 45 you get your food. That's fine. But if it's like raw dog, no food for an hour and a half, that's horrible. That is genuine. Like, what are they doing?
Let's try their red wine. Oh, the more drinks that I try, the more I realize I do not like alcohol. Kind of unfortunate because for the next few days, that's pretty much my main source of hydration. Let's try the steak. That is gas. The dessert has finally arrived. I got a chocolate dessert, a key lime pie, and a caramel bar.
2,500 calories right there to the fucking dome.
I'm gonna
a day's worth of food and 3 small desserts.
Dig in. I finished all 3 desserts. This coffee is gonna keep me going for the night ahead of us. That's right.
Coffee's gonna give them liquid shits in about 4 hours.
We're just getting started. I went to the lower deck where I hit the cafe to get a tuna sandwich and a mini.
Jack, you go to an all-inclusive resort and you're trying to fucking eat and drink them under the table. You eat a fucking 3-course meal and 3 desserts and you try to round it off with a fucking tuna Sammy.
This coffee.
That's disgusting.
He's gonna where I hit the cafe to get a tuna sandwich and a mini carrot cake. Then I hit the bar for not 1, but 2 glasses of champagne. I'm deciding to call it a night. Yes, sir!
Is this guy playing in the elevator?
Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you.
He's gonna be real upset when I vomit on the keys.
Wow. Wow. After a pretty solid first day, it was time to finally get a look at my room. Let's see what we're working with.
Wait, he hasn't... Where has his bag been? He's getting into the room now?
Oh, nice. I hope you guys like that shot. It took 5 minutes to set up. Let's get a quick room tour. Upon entering, we have a beautiful couch here, and just above it, some very thought-provoking artwork here. Me looking at the comments of this video. Y'all know what goes on in here.
Why are there so many fucking sofas? Was this the goon couch? You just look off into the fucking ocean?
That's where the magic happens. Now for the bathroom. Very nice.
Oh, the cuck chair. That is the cuck chair. Hey, I heard that cruises are a big place for swingers. So that might actually be the cuck chair.
For the bathroom. Very nice. To be fair, the shower is pretty small, but it'll work. And finally, the view. Okay.
Ooh, not an ocean view. We got a inside the casino dystopian cruise ship view.
Looks like a view of some other apartments, and there's some people. But to make sure we get the absolute most out of this room, it's time for a little something I like to call Jack's Hotel Hacks. Hack number 1. I told you guys this water bottle was gonna come in handy. First, I gotta chug it. Now, just inside the shower is some...
Oh my god, if he fucking you're gonna fucking fill the water bottle with body wash. Jack, you're making 20 cents. You're making 20 cents. But you're making about a quarter. We're gonna fill this with, you're gonna fill the, dude, it's gonna burst in your bag on the way back.
Beautiful.
Oh wait, no, you're not taking a flight.
Hair and body wash, but all I see is...
Oh, dude, I just love the Salt Breeze double duty hair and body wash.
Hair and body...
If only it was Irish Springs 5-in-1, that would really fucking help.
Body wash, but all I see is profit. Oh. And that is all the hair and body wash.
I told people to do something. Most of us were warned.
That is wild. I don't know, bro. You see stupid shit on social media all the time, though. Like, one of the craziest, it's not even really a trend, but I've seen a lot of people do it, so maybe it is. Have you ever seen the shit where they'll be on like a bridge or somewhere near a body of water? They'll cover themselves in gasoline, light themselves on fire, and then jump in the water. Death speed running, natural selection 101. Those are the dumbest videos I've ever seen. They literally, I've seen this probably like 5 separate occasions. It's usually like a teenager. He covers himself in gas, and he's like standing on the ledge of like a pool or something, lights himself on fire, and backflips into the water. And I'm like, even in that small moment, I feel like you could just get singed. Even if they're wearing like that burn gel, which they're not.
Not to do as children.
I did that. Yeah, it's really dumb. You could have died.
Sun exposure.
You lit yourself on fire willingly.
A TikTok trend claimed you could improve your health in a strange way. The trend was called
sun eating. Oh, I thought it was going to be sunning. When you put your butthole to the sun, that was a trend. That was more of a hippie trend, though. If you just tan your butthole, it fixes all forms of cancer. If you put your butthole to, dude, here's what makes the most sense about it. You know, what's the one part of your body that never sees the sun? Your butthole. Probably for good fucking reason. So all you have to do every fucking day is you go outside in your backyard and you put your butthole to the sun. It'll then absorb all that vitamin D that you need because it never gets it, and that's good. I like doing that. Why do you do that? No, then you're going to have a burnt butthole. It's going to hurt to poop, and you might get fucking skin cancer. Like
sun eating.
Sun gazing is an ancient Egyptian practice that will drastically improve.
I mean, okay, I don't want to say natural selection, but if you're seeing a TikTok of some jackass like this, 35 with a green screen going, sun eating is an ancient technology that will drastically change your life for the better. This was started over 5,000 years ago, where when people were out of food, they would just stare at the sun to absorb their energy.
Improve your life on all levels, mentally, physically, and spiritually.
People were told to expose their eyes to sunlight for 5 to 10 seconds every day, but only during the first or last 15 minutes of sunlight. Influencers claimed that time was the safe window.
Not only is it safe, but it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health.
Increases penile size. Increases penile size. Staring at the sun on the sunset, or like in the last 15 minutes when it's real bright, is gonna make your dick bigger? Okay.
Improve your sleep cycles.
Oh, you skipped that one. Didn't want to. Dude, this is just like a JPEG image off Google, dude. This is some Pinterest shit.
But it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health, improve your sleep cycles.
By late 2023, the trend was already popular online. TikTokers shared videos trying it for themselves, and they couldn't stop talking about the endless benefits of this ancient practice.
It gives you natural energy, which is what they don't want you to know. That's why they tell you not to do these.
Bro, and they always say they. Who's they? Who the fucking higher lizard beings that are inflicted, they don't want you to know. Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu. Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want you to know that if you stare at the sun for 10 minutes, it's going to give you superpowers. Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk.
Some even
they're staring at the sun. That's why he's actually 500 years old.
Claimed it could help with weight loss. Thanks to these claims, this trend had over 70 million views on TikTok. People treated it like a miracle cure. There was one big problem. There was no scientific proof behind any of it.
Helps with weight loss. Oh my god.
Doctors were the first to sound the warning. The main
wrong penile. Wait, what did it say? Pineal? Oh, that's your brain gland. It was the wrong penile. I thought it was making your dick bigger.
Problem was obvious.
My bad.
Direct sunlight is...
Oh, sorry. Maybe it's more credible then. Oh my god. Wait, maybe it's not a joke. Maybe staring at the sun actually is good for me.
Too strong for the eyes, especially the retina. The retina plays a vital role.
This is like flashbacks to the fucking solar eclipse when everybody was like, on the news station for weeks, every news anchor, don't stare at the sun with your bare eyes. You will lose eyesight. No one listening. 5,000 people that day. Fucking going temporarily blind for staring at the sun.
In helping us see. And unlike many parts of the body, it does not heal on its own. Doctors published articles and made videos to correct the misinformation. But the influencers doubled down.
You've been told sunlight damages you.
I mean, no, there's just I don't want to say like this is obviously like somebody you should have taken advice from, but like this is something that you don't understand is going to change your life.
Your skin.
A cropped image of just people like the sun gazing on what is this, like hieroglyphics?
But sunrise and sunset light actually restructure your cells to operate at a higher frequency.
That kind of message.
Oh my God.
Kept the trend alive. Dozens of people, including grown adults, continued.
Oh my God, Mr. Based, dude. Mr. Based. I see a whole couple of my For You page once every 6 months of him just sun gazing.
Doing it.
Is he still doing that? Oh my God, he is. Dude, it's been like years. Bro, for a minute and a half. Yo, like actually gonna be blind in 2 years. I would think he's on drugs. If I passed this guy in New York City and he was just staring directly at the sun filming himself, is it not painful? I don't know. 4 p.m. sun gazing. No one has ever gone blind from the sun. What is that? Why is he posting that? Like, what's the content out of that? Just advocating for sun gazing?
The outcome was exactly what doctors warned about. Someone learned the hard way. In 2024, a college student visited an eye clinic. She noticed a blind spot in her left eye. Doctors asked what happened, and her explanation left them speechless. She said she tried the TikTok trend. She was in the sun for less.
Oh, I don't got like blind spots. I got those floaters. You guys got those floaters in your eyes? They're like little gray dots that I can't focus on. I have like 3 of them, and they're about the size of like the tip of a pen.
Less than a minute, but that was too much. Scans showed her retina was affected. Sadly, it was permanent. Her case was later documented in a medical journal. Even stories like this didn't stop the trend on TikTok. More videos kept coming, each one repeating the same promises. In 2025, scientists looked into the trend. They wanted to see if it was as amazing as people claimed. But after all the research, they found no reliable evidence supporting the benefits. But the trend is still around. Every few months, new videos pop up promising the same exact.
I think new videos pop up. 4 out of the 8 of them are Mr. Base staring at the sun in New York City. I was going to say I don't really think this is a trend anymore. I think part of the benefits that people feel is just being outside. Like, you're like, oh my God, it's improving my energy and my mood. This really is a superpower. It's like, no, you're just watching the sunset. No, you're watching the sunset, but you're also kind of like killing your eyes by watching it directly.
Exaggerated benefits. And whenever it returns,
you're just going outside.
New people are exposed to the same risk. Our next chapter is about a community of people who became so obsessed with their appearance, they ignored every warning that came with it. Looks maxing gone too far. This trend started because young men wanted to improve their looks. At first, there was nothing directly obvious that was wrong with it, but some people pushed it too far.
When I heard about it, I was like, this is the craziest thing I've heard since the Tide Pods.
The trend is called looks maxing, but it was taken too far. Looks maxing is a set of methods men use to make themselves look more attractive. Young men formed Reddit groups to discuss skincare, fitness, and fashion. Sometimes members would post photos of themselves. Then other members would point out their physical flaws and suggest ways to fix them. And
bro, and it's like, why are you taking looks maxing advice from a dude with a big Chungus profile picture? I mean, it's just like, if you really want like help with this stuff and you're like, oh, rate me, look at this image of me, dude, you're just gonna get grilled by like randos.
Flaws and suggest ways to fix them. And for a while,
actually, some of the people are just saying get a haircut. Like, I don't think that's bad. Short term, change your haircut and do your eyebrows. And if you can, grow a goatee and keep it shaped. Long term, loose face fat and train your neck.
And suggest ways to fix them. And for a while, that's all it was. But for some, basic improvements weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial They became obsessed with their facial structure. They wanted sharper jawlines and defined cheekbones. So they went looking for extreme solutions.
Yeah, people always post a picture of me. I have like recessed maxilla or some shit. Because my side profile, my jaw should be like this. I'm shutting out. Side profiles, oh, brutal.
And that's where things took a turn. Some members of the looks maxing community.
I just gotta walk around like this. That one guy at the bar walking around. Just waiting. like holding their breath.
He came across a theory called Wolff's Law. Wolff's Law says that bones can slowly adapt when pressure is applied over time. But these guys misunderstood the concept. Without going into any detail, they thought applying force to their face could give them sharper jawlines and cheekbones. Some went ahead and tried it. Starting in 2022, those videos began appearing on TikTok. They claimed it improved their facial features. The videos pulled in millions of views. More people copied what they saw.
Bro, but it's just like, just get jacked, get tattoos, and get a buzz cut, bro. Like that's the take I have. If you, like, every motherfucker's like, oh, should I start bone maxing? No, go to the gym. Go work out. Get in shape. Get a better haircut. If you were balding, shave your fucking head. Try and grow a beard, right? Maybe get a dermal roller. Like, I feel like that's like a normal idea of looks maxing. Like, let me improve my beard. Get a tattoo. Not some cringe shit. Don't get the clock and the lion and the rose like every other fucking white guy has. Like, you know, something that's unique to you. Like, I don't know. Just like change your fashion.
Just like that, the trend took off. By 2023, those videos were viewed over 260 million.
Yeah, I'm getting a sick arm sleeve. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's like a tribal tat, kind of like Dwayne Johnson. Oh, are you Samoan? Oh, no, I'm getting it with a clock and a lion that's just kind of leaping out at you right on my forearm.
Times on TikTok. Some even made tutorials teaching others how to do it. Others posted before and after photos to prove it worked. But even though they made the trend look appealing, the reality was much darker. Doctors quickly raised concerns about the trend. Doctors explained that bones don't automatically heal into better shape. They can heal the wrong way or not heal at all.
You have no idea how your bones are going to rejoin themselves. We have no idea what the long-term implications are.
Bro, and we got the wrong, like, why are we putting this motherfucker on NBC? Like, this is for onks, man. If you wanna get the young people to see this shit, you gotta really post this shit on like TikTok or Twitter, bro. You can't be like on NBC like, hey, maybe you should stop bone maxing. Yeah, everyone watching this is 50 to 90.
They also pointed out something else. The face isn't just made of bone. It has nerves, muscles, and blood vessels. Applying serious force in the wrong place can cause issues. It's surprising that anyone thought this would work. Media reports describe the trend as nonsense and insane. TikTok banned it. But the trend didn't fully disappear. Looks maxing influencers are still getting millions of views, and some are still promoting questionable methods. Our next chapter is about people.
Did Dream do bone smashing?
People who thought they found a smarter way to work out, but doctors called it one of the most reckless trends they've seen. Dry scooping.
Oh, dry scooping, not protein powder. What is it called? Pre-workout?
Around 2020, TikTokers came up with a new way to drink pre-workout powder. Instead of mixing it with water, they swallowed it dry. Then they went straight into working out.
If you don't know what pre-workout is, it kind of gets you pumped up, and I don't like to drink it.
They had a reason for doing it this way. They claimed that eating it dry would reach the bloodstream faster. That would lead to more energy and better performance in the gym. The idea sounded convincing to...
Well, no, I don't think it reaches your bloodstream faster. It's just now you're not drinking 16 ounces of liquid. Like, what I usually see people do is they'll dry scoop pre-workout and then with a mouthful of water just swallow all of it. And you got to realize, like, most pre-workouts, the scoops are like this big. You know, it's not like a protein powder scoop that's like, you know, the size of a fucking measuring cup.
People scrolling online, but there was no science.
I don't know. I feel like this isn't that bad. I think that the problem with dry scooping is, number one, it's going to be like, oh, if you choke on it. But more so, if you're dry scooping pre-workout, you're more likely to over-consume caffeine.
Scientific proof that it was better or safer. Despite that, dry scooping became popular.
It's workout time and everyone's been taking pre-workout on my For You page.
Many people didn't experience any side effects, but for some, it landed them in the hospital. In April...
It's bad for your cardiology? Well, I don't even take pre-workout.
2021, a 20-year-old woman tried the trend on camera. She took a full scoop of pre-workout powder and went to the gym. But during her workout, she felt a weird sensation.
My symptoms were heavy chest and chest pains, but I ignored it and I continued doing my workout.
It continued throughout the day. She was rushed to the hospital and doctors confirmed it was her heart. They told her she was lucky. It was only a partial blockage. They warned that a more severe blockage could have far worse consequences. Her story got a lot of attention online and even on TV.
So this woman ended up in the hospital after taking the dry scoop challenge.
But after that alarming case, the trend did not slow down. Dry scooping became so popular.
But did she have a heart attack because she took too much caffeine or because she dry scooped it? Like, would she have had that same problem if she drank it in a regular, 16-ounce shaker cup?
The researchers looked into it. They realized people didn't understand what they were doing.
Dr. Shanyon says the trend is a bad idea for a number of reasons.
Pre-workout powders contain high levels of caffeine, and dry scooping changes how that caffeine enters the body. Instead of being
What? Learning new shit every day. I didn't know that.
diluted, it hits all at once.
You're taking upwards of 3.5 times.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it the same as like a 5-hour energy?
Times the normal amount of caffeine that you would get in a cup of coffee.
That sudden surge can trigger serious reactions.
So they're getting a large portion of caffeine in one setting. When you do that, it increases the blood pressure substantially.
Eventually, TikTok banned the trend. Dry scooping videos were removed from the platform. But once again, that didn't end the trend. People still promote it on YouTube and Instagram, and there is little sign that the trend is going away. These trends prove that common sense sometimes isn't so common after all, especially on the internet. But at least I know you guys are smarter than that. Visual Venture.
That was a WVid. I didn't know that dry scooping would cause that. I know it's like, oh, the caffeine's going to hit you quicker because you're consuming it all at once. But I would still say it's on the same danger level as like a 5-hour energy or just like chugging pre-workout. Because like if you put it in water and then just slammed it, it's probably the same negative effects. Maybe you're digesting it slower? I don't really know. Bro turned zesty from poop. You won't believe it. Can't wait for this watch.
On tomorrow's teachings.
No, Bobby, don't do it. Billy would never do that. What are you talking about?
That was a sneak peek. I have no idea what that was just a bunch of B-roll clips. What was that? Steak was unbuckling his pants. Somebody was getting choked out.
Hey, little bro. Just want to let you know I went on a date with your ex-girlfriend last night.
Get out of my room, Billy.
Hey, what's this?
Dating your brother's ex-girlfriend? Is that how? That's got to be more up than like dating your friend's ex, right? Dating your that's not even like a bros thing. That's like genuinely fucked up to try and date your siblings like ex or talk to somebody that your sibling used to speak to.
Kid discovers mom is actually an alien. You won't believe it. Bobby, this is the dumbest crap I've ever read.
I don't understand storytelling, Billy. It's a really compelling story, and I'm gonna shoot it soon. I'm gonna make it.
Ow. You don't even know.
This is so hand.
A camera, Bobby. You don't even know where to begin. And even if you did, nobody would watch it because you have 0 followers, 0 subscribers, and nobody would ever want to watch your stupid, pathetic little channel.
I have good ideas. I just need the right opportunity.
You know what, Bobby? I'm going to show you what I think of your brilliant script.
What are you doing?
And is he going to poop on the ideas? Have you guys ever taken like not in a toilet? I did. Maybe when I went when I went camping. No, even then, I've always pooped in a toilet. I pooped in a bush. I think if I had a shit really bad, I could just fucking straight up squat and poop. But I would need to wipe my ass with toilet paper. People that are wiping their ass with leaves, bro, you got shit in your ass. You got shit in your ass. What the fuck? That's a really perfect turd. I think that actually might just be like a crushed up candy bar. That's actually a script for... I think that's one of their other videos. Oh my god, he rubbed it. That has to be... Yo, that has to be like a biohazard. That's like a biological warfare attack right there.
Oh!
Isn't that actually a crime? I don't want to say I was actually soft pitching the potential of throwing a possum in a nightclub, but I'm pretty sure that's like actually a real, like, if you threw a dead animal with diseases or something like in a public area, that would be like a genuine borderline like terrorism crime. Yeah, it'd be like bioterrorism.
Being me nonstop and I can't take it anymore. He just pooped on my new script.
What are you talking about, Bobby?
Mom, I'm serious. He literally came into my room, read it, and defecated on it.
Billy would never do that. What are you talking about? He's been here the whole time helping me with dishes.
I'm not making this up.
Yeah, Mom, I would never do that. Bobby, are you okay? Why are you making up lies about me? I'm your brother. I love you.
The script is right there. Steak is reading his lines in front. I can see it.
I'm not making up lies. He just ruined my script. He's a liar. He pooped on my work.
Okay, go to your room now. Stop accusing your brother of nonsense. Billy
They're all reading their lines. Bro, this had to have been made in one cut.
would never do that. No wonder your girlfriend left you if this is how you act.
But Mom!
Go to your room until you have an apology for your brother. Go to your room now!
I hate their shirts, bro. Who would... dude, okay, I'm not trying to clown on that. Who would buy that? Content creator? I would buy the fucking, not a McGriddle. What is that? Sausage, egg, McMuffin? I would buy that shirt.
But Mom!
Now!
Why don't I go check on him and make sure he's okay?
You're such a nice brother. Thanks for doing that.
I know. Listen up, little bro. Don't you ever try to rat me out again. Next time you try to expose me like that, I'm gonna film me and your ex-girlfriend making out and make you watch every single second of it.
Why are you being so cruel to me? You're supposed to be my big brother. You're supposed to support me.
Dude, you know what's crazy, though, is there's actual instances of, like, people dating two different siblings in... Steak's here. Steak, how long did this... Steak, how do you know the Tomorrow's Teachings people? You're in, like, all of their videos. Did this take, like, a day to film?
Cruel to me. You're supposed to be my big brother. You're supposed to support me, not tear me down.
You really want to know why I hate you so much?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Because of what you did to Dad.
It was supposed to be a simple moment.
Who the fuck throws a football like that?
It was supposed to be a simple moment. A dad and his son playing catch in the yard, laughing between each throw, until one moment changed everything.
Oh my God, he was texting and driving and ran over his dad.
That was 2 years ago.
Wow.
You're still holding on to that, Billy?
Still holding on to it? Bobby...
He would not die from that. You're driving in a rural neighborhood. How fast do you think you need to get ran over for you to... Okay, I don't know if this is a conversation that I want to have. I feel like if you hit me with a car going 20 miles an hour, I probably wouldn't die. Unless the wheels ran over my body. Like, if you just hit me, I think I would break a bunch of bones. I think you would need to be going like 40.
Me and Dad can't play catch anymore because he's a vegetable now. All he does is sit on the couch and look out the window.
Is he watching these AI videos right now? What the fuck?
He just sits on that couch staring at nothing because of you.
It was an accident.
I don't care if it was an accident. I'm gonna make it my personal mission to ensure you never become successful. You destroyed our family, now I'm gonna destroy your dreams. See you later, loser. I got a date with your ex.
Everything seemed to fall on him at once, especially since he always felt like his PP came up short compared to his brother in everything.
That was not mentioned anywhere else in the fucking video. What are we talking about dick size now? What does that have to do? Also, why does he know the fucking length of his brother's penis? That's not, what the fuck? Why would you know that? Why would he know that?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey.
Your brother told me you were some YouTube scriptwriter wannabe.
So?
You're a loser. Script writing? You're such a loser. Why don't you get a real job?
So what?
That face was looking real punchable in third period. Smell that?
No.
Piece of poop.
Why is there just poop everywhere? There's just fucking shit everywhere. Now he just keeps getting shit rubbed in his face.
Please don't.
You're gonna eat this.
Oh my god, bro. I'd rather die. I would rather die. A bully tries to force you to eat fucking feces, bro. I'd go, no. Just kick my ass.
If you don't, your sister's gonna eat it.
No, Bobby, don't.
Oh my god. What are we in a saw trap? What the fuck is this? Is this Jim? Am I talking to Jigsaw when he was in high school? If you don't eat the shit, your sister's gonna have to.
Do it! Bobby, no.
Eat up.
She could just walk away. Like, she could just leave. I mean, I'd at least ask for like a piece of bread. You know, make it a shit sandwich. Damn, dude, you think you could? I think I could get down a shit sandwich. Oh my god, I don't know. I feel like if I had to eat a shit sandwich, I would most likely want it to be like cow poop. Rather than my own shit, what would be like the best poop to eat for a shit sandwich? Like the least disgusting. I feel like cow poop's mainly grass, so it's not bad. You know what I mean? Have you ever been in cow poop? Okay, not. Have you ever walked in a field that has cow poop? It's like rabbit shit. Rabbit shit kind of looks like Cocoa Puffs.
No! No, don't do it! Bobby! Bobby! Bobby, ew!
Oh!
At this point, he was done and tired of feeling this way. He was ready to make something happen for himself, looking for any spark of inspiration, until an idea unexpectedly popped into his mind.
Is he baking poop right now? Like, what is this video turning into? Kind of looks like a cosmic brownie. Oh, do not eat. The reverse psychology.
Billy loved sneaking bites of his brother's food. He hadn't eaten in almost 6-7 hours, and the cake on the counter had a pull he couldn't ignore. Something about it just called to him. When Billy was hungry,
you would know it's shit! You would know it's shit! This is like reminding me of that William Osmond video of how much sawdust you could put in a fucking Rice Krispies treat before somebody notices. I would say, how much poop could you put in a brownie before somebody noticed? 20%. I think you could make a brownie 10% feces and no one would know.
Nothing could distract him, especially not when there was something sweet in front of him.
The second he would smell the poop. You know what would really give it away is if there's just like a corn kernel just in the brownie.
Cake is cake. How's the cake, Billy? Sorry, little bro. Sigma's gotta eat. Tastes a little funny, but cake is cake.
Yeah, that's probably because it's made of the same ingredients you put on my script earlier.
Billy, what are you doing?
He made me eat his poop. He tricked me into eating actual human feces.
You did what?
Yeah, only because he pooped on my work first. He defecated on it. He ruined everything. And he smashed it in my face.
What? Billy, is this true?
Yeah, he's lying.
Mom, he's been torturing me. He humiliated me. He ruined my work. He destroyed my scripts. And you never believe me because he always acts perfect around you.
Oh my God, Billy. Is this true?
He deserves it. He ruined this family.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. That's it. That's enough. This behavior is unacceptable.
But, Mom!
No buts.
Behavior's unacceptable, but she acted like a teacher. Yo, the brothers are making each other eat their own poop. I feel like this is more than a sit-down conversation. What do you do as a parent in this situation? No, actually, if you were the mom and your brothers, or not your brothers, your sons, were making each other eat their poop, what's the belt? Bro, that's like, I'd be like, we need to go to like some sort of guidance counselor. We need to go somewhere. Ask ChatGPT. You know, actually, that's a great idea. That's a serious situation, even if hypothetically, and it needs a very clear, calm, protective process or response. Children making each other eat their own feces is unsafe. It could be a sign of distress, lack of boundaries, or a need for adult guidance. Here's the appropriate safe course of action in that scenario. Stop the behavior immediately. Not with anger, but with firmness. Separate them and make sure they both wash their hands and mouth thoroughly. Check for any signs of illness, cuts, or distress. Make it clear that the behavior is not safe, and explain in an age-appropriate language that poop contains germs, and that can make people very sick. Eating or making somebody else eat it is not okay. Trying to understand why they're doing it. Lack of boundaries. Can you tell, where did you get that idea? Reestablish clear rules, monitor for symptoms. Consider speaking with a pediatrician or child psychologist. I think that's step number 1. Your kids are eating each other's poop.
You are going to Camp Redemption Monday morning.
What? Not gay camp.
What?
Camp Redemption Monday morning.
What? Not gay camp. Gay camp?
It's a behavioral correction facility where they redirect young men's aggressive energy. They use intensive therapy, role-playing exercises, and an immersive experience to help young boys explore alternative lifestyle choices. Most of the young men, by the time they graduate, develop attractive relationships with other men.
Oh, it's not gay camp to make you not gay. It's a gay camp to make you gay.
Instead of channeling their energy into violence and aggression.
But Mom,
it's actually gay camp.
I want to come back liking dudes.
That's it. I've made my decision. You're gone Monday morning.
Take that, Billy.
Bobby?
Bobby, I'm headed off to gay camp.
Talk?
What do you want?
I wanted to apologize before I leave tomorrow. I'm going to gay camp, and when I come back, I'm probably going to be attracted to men instead of women.
I appreciate that, but you're already zesty.
I also found something that you might love. There's this YouTube channel called Tomorrow's Teachings, and they're accepting stories from fans.
Oh my God, what? They'll make a video from like a chat, like a comment.
Like your idea? they might actually produce it and put your name as the creator on their channel. It's in the link of all of their videos. They have this whole submission program where you can send them your story ideas and they'll turn it into an actual video.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I am.
You really think they'd pick my stories?
Bobby, your stories are incredible. I was just jealous because I knew you had more talent than me. You deserve to have your stories seen by millions. I think your alien mom story could be huge. It could be the next Spider-Man.
I don't know about that. I don't think the alien mom story is going to be the next Spider-Man.
Submit it. What do you have to lose?
So that's exactly what he did. He took the opportunity in front of him. A real chance for his name to finally be out there for the world to see. And as the months passed, everything began to shift.
What? 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 What?
His life changed in ways he never expected.
I actually did not know what? Oh, no, stop. Are they going to make my voice sound stupid?
Hello?
Yo, Bobby. I saw that video you wrote for tomorrow's teachings. That was spicy.
Dude, I'm a huge fan. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a great idea. The chat was going crazy. Why don't you hop on my stream one day?
Yeah, for sure.
Why do I sound like an AI Morgan Freeman?
Man, just hit me up. I'd love to. Thanks, Joe. You're the best.
What's up, guys? Steak here. What you just watched...
What the fuck? No part of me thought, oh, they were going to just include that.
That's actually how this works. That story...
Skip this part? Why?
Jack Green submitted it. They filmed it, edited it.
Oh, was this somebody submitted this idea?
Views. Your name spot or be remixed viral tomorrow. Go check it out. Hope you learned a very valuable dream and
he's back from gay camp. Monday survival mode on. Dude, they bought like 6 different random shirts for this video. The worst internet trends still happening today. Lock in.
Some internet and social media trends are stupid, some are dangerous, and some are both. These are what we're gonna dive into. These are the worst internet trends still happening today.
What is an internet trend that people are still doing? Yo, y'all remember Galaxy Gas? What happened to that shit? That was an internet trend. Devious Licks? Well, that's just stealing. The Devious Licks trend is still happening today. Okay, just robbing people. Stealing. Cinnamon Challenge, Tide Pod Challenge. Nobody does that anymore. Yeah, they all died. Yeah, the people that did Galaxy Gas.
Goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026.
Yeah, what happened to that? What was that guy's name? He's like, yo, my name was it Lil T? Lil Tay? What was his name? He was eating a French fry.
It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you...
My name Lil T, man. Does he still do Galaxy Gas? They still sell that shit at Walmart?
Subscribe, and I promise to do my very best to put out the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and
yeah, Visual Venture with a new cut. Low-key looking fire.
You are awesome. Swarming. This trend is awful because it doesn't affect those doing it. Instead, it causes problems for random people who just happen to be nearby. The trend has...
Oh, is swarming where you just get like a group of 30 people to run into a Best Buy and just start stealing shit? Or they just run it because it's like too many people to stop.
Different names depending on who you ask. Some call it swarming or steaming. Others call it teen takeovers. But
like the Scientology raid. Okay, well, going in and stealing shit I don't think is funny. But people running into the Scientology building and then everybody freaking out on the inside, I don't think that's harmful. Is that up? They just run into the building and everybody immediately goes, you gotta leave. You gotta... I'm like, what do you have in the back room? Holy What do you have in the back room? They start freaking out. I'm like, dude, it's just an office building. It's an what are we doing? Rituals in the back?
The same.
It's trespassing? Yeah, bro, but I'm saying like they're not hurting someone.
Social media calls for mobs of young people to show up at shopping malls with the goal of causing total chaos.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. This is fucked.
People use TikTok and Snapchat to gather hundreds of teens in the same place at the same time. It could be a store, a fast food spot, or even a parking lot, and they all show up for one
we gonna run up that McDonald's parking lot.
Reason: to cause trouble.
Is it advertised as a let's come cause chaos? For the most part, yes.
We all gonna pull up to the local McDonald's and get a water cup. But we ain't getting water.
That's what it appears to be. It's bring your drama.
During these swarms, people become rowdy and the property is damaged. But this trend isn't new. It traces back to a crime from years ago. In the early 2010s, flash mob robberies started happening. Groups would rush into stores, grab what they could, and run. Because there were so many people, the staff was...
I love those videos where people run into an Apple store and rip the iPhones out. You ever see the video of that guy that did that? I think he was alone, too. He just walks into an Apple store, rips 20 phones off the fucking wall, shoves them in his pants, and, like, waddles out. I'm like, all of those have trackers on them. Like, every single one. They know where all of those phones are going. Dude, robbing an Apple store is the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, you realize they could just track that. Like, you're not, and also, isn't it like a brick phone? I'm pretty sure, like, they're just show phones. They're not actually, like, usable.
Overwhelmed. It was impossible to stop or identify any of the culprits. There are reports of flash mob robberies happening as far back as 2011. At the time, people used text messages and early social media to plan raids. But today, technology just makes it much easier. Now, a single post can reach thousands of people in minutes. A location is shared, a time is set, and a crowd shows up.
Organized on social media, a wave of spur-of-the-moment meetups has been creating chaos in American cities and has even spread overseas.
Shop owners have little time to respond. They could only watch as their items were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But I'm just locking the doors. You know what dude, that's exact. If I see this happen and 500 people storm in and just start stealing shit, I'm auto-locking the doors and walking into the back room and just calling the cops. They could start vandalizing shit. It'll be on camera. Like,
were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But I love that shit, though. Not like these raids. Have you ever seen those videos where, like, it'll be some woman walking into a gas station, some person, they go to steal shit, they lock the doors. They try to leave, and it goes like, and it goes, you know, they go. Then the dude comes walking up behind them. They're like, yeah, I know you have shit in your pocket. They're like, no, I don't. They try to break out through a metal door.
Restaurants had already locked down their doors and sheltered him.
Isn't that unlawful imprisonment? I have no idea. I actually don't know. But I do have the take that if you're going to try and steal shit from like a Best Buy and they lock you out or they lock you in, I think that's hilarious. If you're trying to rob a store and then you get locked inside, that's funny.
Place inside.
Swarming spread to multiple countries, including London, Australia, and Canada. At that point, it stopped being just a trend. It became a public safety issue. As the incidents increased, police began to take them seriously. The goal was to stop swarming before it started, so officers monitored TikTok and Snapchat for planned swarms.
When police found out that there was a takeover planned here, they started adding more resources like this.
In some cases, police arrived too late. Crowds already formed and stores were overwhelmed. In those situations, officers arrested people who refused to leave. And even after the crowd cleared, police reviewed CCTV and body cam footage. They used it to identify and arrest those involved. Sometimes they released the footage so the public could help. Some parents who discovered their children took part even turned their kids into the police. But in the end, business owners were the ones affected the most. Swarming made it harder to run their stores. Stores that could afford it added more security. Others closed early when they saw crowds forming outside. It became one of their biggest headaches.
And the problem is fucking light a round off into the ceiling. You shouldn't do that. That would be bad. People would stop though.
They don't recognize the financial and economic damage they're doing to that community.
Unfortunately, there's no clear way to shut down this trend, especially because there's no clear leader. It's just a group of troublemakers acting at the same time. Swarming is still happening as of today. And as long as social media
Why are they
makes
doing it out of Popeyes? What are you getting out of a Popeyes?
easy to organize, we don't know when it will end. Our next chapter is about creators who found a way to go viral by filming people at their lowest point. Poverty tourism gone wrong. This trend is straightforward. Creators and
free food? What are you gonna fucking run in the back? You have to pay for it before they make it. You're just gonna run into the back, start fucking cooking up your own shit.
influencers film people in tough environments and post it online. Sometimes it looks like kindness or spreading awareness, but for some creators, their real goal is to make the video go viral. And the worse the situation
Yeah, you give a homeless guy $20 to make the video a minute long.
looks, the better the video performs. In late 2025, YouTuber Pete Z posted a video titled "I Survived India's Deadliest Slum." Pete traveled to India and spent 3 days in one of the largest slums in the world. The video went viral for all the wrong reasons. First, people were offended by how Pete described the area. He emphasized police corruption, violence, and robberies. They also accused him of turning the misery of people into entertainment. Reporters called it poverty tourism.
Yeah, I think you gotta tread a thin line in like reportive content like that. Like I think Andrew Frazier does a great job where he'll go to areas like that and like kind of give them the mic and just be like, hey, you just describe how it is here. Rather than you just being some like, you know, Nepo baby fucking first world country motherfucker going somewhere and being like, do you see how dirty it is here?
It became a global story.
Like, who the fuck are you?
Despite the backlash, the video stayed up. It was offensive, but not illegal. But this next creator named Keith Castillo took things much further. In 2025, Keith was struggling to get views on his video, so he came up with a new idea. He would film himself giving gifts to random homeless people. I mean, that sounds like a good thing, but the gifts weren't actually gifts. Instead of
the ones where they walk into a pizza place, I'm gonna order 1,000 pizzas to give out to homeless people. Are you gonna charge me full price for that? For the homeless? Just guilt tripping a small business owner into being like, oh no, we'll pay.
Food or warm clothes, he gave them inappropriate and harmful items. Castillo titled his video, "Keeping the Homeless."
Oh my god, is it a fucking rain bet ad?
In the streets. Viewers felt the idea was unsettling. It implied that encouraging harmful
Oh, sorry, I don't know if I could pay for this. Let me hit a blackjack hand real quick.
habits would only make their situation worse. Many
That's steak, same shit, bro. It's just any gambling site.
people hated it.
That looked like a horrible clickbait antic that he was engaging in.
But Keith brushed off the backlash. He said he spoke to police and was told it wasn't illegal. When they asked him why he did it, Keith said he was following trends that he saw other creators doing. It was all for views.
He also didn't seem too concerned with handing out alcohol to potential substance abusers, saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video
Wait, so what was he giving them? Just like alcohol and shit, or like that's it? I don't.
was just a
I'm not saying that's good, but I'm saying they're saying like harmful substances. Knives? He was giving them knives? Is that a knife handle?
Potential substance abusers, saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video was just a skit. He also said he took the harmful items back after filming. Since then, Keith has not repeated this kind of content.
I feel like that's almost worse. Hey, here's a bottle of alcohol. Just kidding. It's for a video. I'm going to use this, by the way. See ya.
But the trend unfortunately lives on. Keith's video looked like an act of generosity, but it was the exact opposite, calling something one thing when it's clearly another. And most cell phone companies have been doing the same thing to us for years. They show you one price and your bill. The garlic trend. This trend promised
the garlic trend
to solve a problem millions face, but the solution did more harm than good. It was called the garlic in nose trend, and it started gaining attention in 2021. A woman with a blocked nose decided to try a health hack. She filmed herself putting a clove of garlic into her nose. Then she left it there for about 10 minutes. When she pulled it out, her mucus came out and the garlic looked like it cleared her nose. Blocked noses affect many people, and this looked like an easy fix. Thousands of
You know what I've never used that's the actual solution for this that I'm just waiting one day to get my hands on one. It's not like I can't buy one. One of those fucking pot things where you pour water in your nose and it shoots out the other end. I want to use one of those. Neti pot. I love those videos. Somebody that's sick, they attach it to their nose and you just see green mucus just spewing out and they're just going...
People started trying it. It even made it on the
It's like getting your brain sucked out of your body.
news. And almost every time they did this,
Ew? Yeah, but it's clearing, dude. You know how relieving that is? You know when you get sick and you have like a clogged nose for a week and you actually like forget what it's like to breathe normally, and then the day you hear and it like unpops. Maybe that's just me. I do have a deviated septum as well, so I only breathe out of one nostril at a time. But when I'm sick, it'll just be like, and you're like, you blow your nose for the final time, you're like, oh my God, I could breathe again.
the same thing happened.
What I normally do if my nose is clogged is I'll go into the shower, get it really hot, and just stand there. Wait for the steam to undo the...
Pulled the garlic out and mucus followed.
Steam up the whole room.
It quickly became a TikTok trend. More than 94.9 million clips were shared on TikTok with the hashtag garlic and nose. Many TikTok trends are reckless, but this one seemed safe and helpful. Garlic is natural after all. Some TikTokers even caption their videos, "This is not dangerous. The garlic just cleans your sinuses out." But that wasn't true. This hack was actually risky. People just didn't realize it. And behind the scenes, problems were already happening. One TikTok user said she massively regretted trying this trend. She pulled the garlic out after just 1 minute because her nose started burning. But even after removing it, the irritation lasted for a while. Another person had it worse. The garlic got stuck inside her nose and she ended up in the hospital. Doctors had to suction it out. But people still didn't think the trend was a problem. After all, it looked like it was clearing mucus. That's when...
Okay, if you're putting the garlic that far up your nose that you can't even see it, that's the problem. Holy... Dude, it's literally like, how are you even, like that? I feel like that's just user error. I'm not saying garlic in the nose is like, oh, the way that you unclog your nose, but like, why are you shoving it that far up there?
It was clearing mucus. That's when doctors stepped in and they shut the idea down. They said the mucus coming out wasn't a good thing. It was a sign that something was wrong. Doctors explained that the mucus was a sign of irritation. Garlic contains harsh compounds that can irritate the inside of the nose. The body wants to expel the garlic and its chemicals, so it creates an overflow of mucus to flush out that irritant. That's why so much comes out at once.
The volatiles in garlic can actually burn the mucous membranes of the nose.
Doctors warned it could lead to infections. Even with all these cases and warnings, the trend is still around. Doctors are still warning people to stop. It seems to come back every flu season because it looks like an easy fix. But in this case, this cure can leave you even worse. Up next is a trend that made homeowners fear for their safety. The door challenge. The door kick challenge started in 2021 as a prank. College
juveniles approaching homes in the middle of the night to kick or bang on front doors.
2021 as
yeah, that's how you get some crazy motherfucker to shoot you in the head.
As a prank. College students kicked dorm room doors to scare their friends. But by the end of the year, it got worse and spread to neighborhoods. Teenagers would kick the
way scarier. You kicking the door of your friend, roommate, or not your roommate, but your friend that lives in the same dormitory as you, it's like, okay, at most you just piss them off. You walking up to a random house on the street and just fucking banging on the door in the middle of the night, like, you might actually die.
Doors of random houses and run away. The people inside didn't understand what was happening.
Yeah, you get a 12 gauge through the wooden door.
Either a car had hit my house or somebody was trying to break in, which seems pretty stupid since my truck was right here in the driveway.
Most homeowners thought someone was trying to break in, but when they came outside, no one was there. Only a damaged door. Police quickly identified it as the latest TikTok trend.
They go up to this house, and you can see it from the security camera. They kick the garage, they run away, and turns out they actually damaged the garage.
The media picked up the story.
Teens actually recording themselves kicking people's doors, and authorities are worried they could be putting themselves in some real danger.
Homeowners were getting angrier. Some made it clear they were ready to defend their homes.
He didn't think about, there's definitely reactions to actions, and he didn't think about what could have happened. It could have just that quickly gone that bad.
At that point, it was only a matter of time before something unfortunate happened. In December 2025, a teenager in Florida picked a house for the challenge. The door swung open instantly. The good news
he kicked the door in?
Was that the homeowner wasn't inside, but her dogs were. One of them was a Yorkshire Terrier.
Dog dies?
Spooky. With the door open, Spooky ran into the street. By the time the owner got home, the door was broken and her dog was gone. She searched everywhere, but by the time she found her dog, Spooky didn't make it.
Look, this is not a joke, but you guys can't just go around kicking people's doors and not being held responsible for it.
The community was outraged by this. Police launched an investigation. A few weeks later, they arrested the person who kicked the door open. He was charged with felony burglary and criminal mischief. But even after the incident, the trend didn't fully end. New incidents are still being reported. This next trend...
Apocalypse has a VIP section now.
This is me. New Year's Eve, 1999. Hopped up on Shirley Temples, waving at my uncle's camcorder like a little...
Yo, Shirley Temples were the equivalent of what weed is for me now when I was 8. Like, the hype that I felt in my body, in my mind, when somebody said, we have... Like, if I was at a restaurant and they were like, we have Shirley Temples, I was like, really? And then the lady would go, yeah, I could also give you some maraschino cherries. I'd go... Really? What about a root beer float? Ooh. Oh, you said just root beer. No, root beer float, actually. Root beer float was like crack.
Maniac. But behind this wholesome family moment, I heard a lot of the adults whispering about
Y2K.
Y2K. Y2K. Will the Y2K computer bug bring about Armageddon?
Yeah, all the smooth brains. All the smooth brains. In 1999. Yeah, dude, the year 2000, all the PCs, what's gonna happen? All the computers are gonna glitch out. They're not gonna know what to do.
Flashlights, batteries, sleeping bags were flying off the shelves.
The end of the world as we know it.
I remember thinking, why are we here if the...
I would have felt, well, I mean, I was alive. I wasn't alive for Y2K, but I was alive for the Mayan calendar. If I was older, I would have been a little suspicious about the Mayan calendar, I must say. That would have been, wasn't that 2012? Was when the Mayan calendar ended?
The world is supposed to end. It introduced me to a thought I think we've all had. If it really fell apart, what would we even do? What's the plan? Y2K reintroduced a Cold War era prepping mindset to a lot of people. But prepping was...
Yeah, and actual, dude, literally, you know what I hate about people that, like, whenever there's a natural disaster coming, everybody just go, natural disaster or, like, threat of doom or war, the first thing people go is, I gotta go buy milk. I gotta go buy milk. I got milk and eggs. That's what I gotta go to the grocery store.
Still looked at as something.
I gotta go to the grocery store. We're gonna eat what are we gonna do without whole milk? Yeah, and toilet paper. Toilet paper I get more because I don't want to wipe my ass with some other shit. But like, bro, I feel like if you're worried about like the apocalypse, you gotta buy shit that's gonna last like 10 years on a shelf.
For the fringe. It was niche, conspiratorial, DIY, kind of a punchline.
We are facing a communist overthrow.
Fast forward to today, and we've been through a lot. Today, 1 in 3 Americans are prepping for some kind of disaster or apocalypse, which is...
That's just not, there's just no way that's true. There's just no way that's true. Over 300 million people. Chat, who here's preparing? Who here's parents are preparing for the apocalypse? Take it out of somebody. Actually be honest here. One in the chat if your parents are actually preparing for the apocalypse. I know you're not. Why is everybody saying me? What are you guys doing to prepare for the apocalypse? Nothing. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Buying a can of corn. It's gonna help you. I just think like doomsday prepping is all or nothing. If you're a doomsday prepper and you don't have an actual bunker, why are you prepping? What are you prepping for? We're fucked, right? Because it maybe the apocalypse you're prepping on, like if you think the fucking zombie apocalypse is gonna happen, you don't need a bunker, sure. But like if you're prepping for nuclear war and you don't have a 300-foot deep nuclear bunker, give it a rest, buddy. I'm fucking staring up at the nukes as they come down before I die, you know? I'm not sitting here saying I want that to happen, but what are you prepping for, bro? You're cooked. You're cooked. Unless you live in Iowa, hundreds of miles away from fucking, nuclear warhead center, you're dead, right? Like, what do you mean, oh, I have a whole basement full of non-perishable goods. Yeah, for the fucking rats to eat when you're dead. And the cockroaches, because you're not going to fucking be here. You're going to be incinerated.
What is now an $11 billion industry.
I'll hide in a fridge. Myth. I know it's in the Fallout show, and that's how the one guy survives a nuke. Not true. You actually die quicker. If you're in a house fire or anything where there's a large amount of heat or blast radius, you die faster in a fridge.
History. I spent a lot of time in the different prepping subreddits, discords.
It's like a pressure cooker. Grandparents have a ton of meals ready to eat. Guns, ammo, no homes in town I live in have basements. I wouldn't call them doomsday preppers, but they want to be prepared. That's different, right? Like having MREs and guns, that like, I feel like that you're preparing for like a government overthrow. Right? Like you're like the way that you're describing it is like you're preparing for like a home defense situation in a scenario where there's going to be people that are, you know, overthrowing the government and there's full collapse and now it's like every man for themselves. But like I feel like the most likely doomsday is nuclear war. And in that sense, it's just like why even prepare? Unless you're Mark Zuckerberg and you have a fucking $1 billion vault. Like what are you doing? Especially depending on the state you live. I think there's a point for preparing for the apocalypse if you're far from a military base in like the Midwest. But like if you live in anywhere in the Northeast, you're dead. If you live anywhere near a big city, you're dead. You know? Like if you're like I'm a doomsday prepper and you're 50 miles away from Philly, New York City, Miami, Austin, Dallas, fucking anywhere like that, Denver, dead. You're dead.
And blogs to learn about the community.
Because they're bombing those places. DC, yeah, dead.
And their mindset that's really driving this industry. There's a product for almost every imaginable scenario, from relatively affordable basics.
What about Maine? Is there a military base near you? If so, dead. Dead. Not living. I'm saying in the actual, like, scenario where nuclear fallout causes a doomsday scenario where like the entirety of the world is like trying to survive and we go into like a nuclear winter, you're fucked. You're fucked. I have a gas mask. I have a gas mask. Oh great. That's awesome.
All the way to this. And you're saying that there's a bunker behind this.
That'll keep you alive. That's what. But see, yo, look. Hold on.
Affordable basics, all the way to this.
That motherfucker's a multimillionaire, right? If you live in a house like this, okay, you know, now we're getting somewhere. You know, but now already you have a net worth of $100 million, you know, and you live in the middle of nowhere in fucking like whatever state this is.
And you're saying that there's a bunker behind this.
Yeah.
How much does that bunker go for?
This one's about $600,000-$700,000.
Change the price for the meme, bro. Come on.
We build bunkers
$700,000
for when the whole world falls apart. Bill Gates has 11 bunkers. He put one at every property he has.
Basically, I want to know, and 8-year-old me definitely wants to know, what would I need and how much would it cost me to survive the apocalypse?
Yeah, when you're starting off, you definitely want to keep preparedness simple. A lot of people just gravitate towards guns and ammo, but the focus should be on water, food, and electricity.
Bro, the way that I'm seeing it is I feel like most people prepare for like a 3-month stand, right? And then you're killing yourself in your bunker, right? Like that's how things are going. You know, like if nuclear fallout happens and you have water, yeah, you're focusing on a water supply, limited, food, limited. You have a 4-person family, cooked, right? Cooked, dead. At that point, you got to make the tough decision. I'm not like, you got to make the tough decision of either A, everybody's dying, or B, you're pulling some, what's that game that Queso played a bunch and I played for a little bit, and you're in the bunker and you send like little Timmy out to go find fucking rations? 60 seconds. Just like the thought, like if you're in a bunker with 4 people and you got, say, 6 months food supply for all 4 of you, you cut out 3 people and now you got 2 years, you know? I'm not saying you kill your family in this situation, but I'm saying, like, why prepare for the apocalypse if now you're putting yourself in the even worse situation? Because now you're trapped in a bunker with your family and you're starving to death versus just getting wiped out in the nuclear blast. I'm taking the nuclear blast. What did I join into? Yeah, or you just start eating each other. Like, oh, God, no.
Products fall between $0 and $100. For water, there are things like these 60-gallon bladders, water purification tablets, and personal.
You had your friend over. When the bombs hit. You guys are in the bunker together. You got to make the tough decision. Do you eat Timmy? You know, family first. So it's like you had your friend John now John's in the bunker with you. It's like, hey, John, we didn't really plan for you to be here.
Water filters.
You're also about $1.80 and pretty lean, man. That's a lot of calories.
Like this Life Straw.
Now, I could potentially chop an arm off, you know.
God damn. You know when your vape is clogged? For food, I can of course buy...
On God, that's relatable.
You know when your vape is clogged? For food, I can of course buy...
Vape's clogged, you suck really hard and put your tongue in it. Just press play. We're going to move on.
Buy big bags of rice, beans, grains, or other foods with a long shelf life. But we're sticking to products made specific...
Yo, that out of context, bro. That's actually what you do, though, to unclog it.
...for disaster preparedness. And that means emergency food buckets. Okay, I feel entirely misled by ReadyWise and the marketing of this food bucket. The packaging says just add water. Bring to a boil, stirring often, and simmer for 15 to 20 minutes.
Yo, and you know that shit is straight gruel. Gruel. Have you ever seen the videos where people actually review these? I mean, I did an MRE video. That was different because that's like for military meals. These ones are meant to be like non-perishable for like 50, 100 years or some shit. I think it says 25-year shelf life. That's, yeah, up to 25 years right there. These ones are like so much worse than MREs. Like if regular food's a 10, MREs are a 7. These are like a 2.
So let's look at this.
Like it's actually just fucking it's literally just sustenance. It's just calories.
The lens of a apocalypse. How am I boiling water for 15 to 20 minutes? Now I have to build a fire in my backyard. I think this is the perfect example of...
Or in a bunker. Now you're building a fire in an open bunker because you don't have electricity.
Misleading marketing in the doomsday prepping industry.
Could you eat it dry? Like you have like ramen, but like no water to like cook it in?
This is what we're living off of during the apocalypse. Powdered milk, orange drink mix, and vanilla pudding. ReadyWise, count your days, motherfuckers. Outside of food and water, there are a few other basic prep items you'll find in this price range. A solar rechargeable flashlight, an emergency radio with NOAA weather alerts, there's a reusable respirator, and a magnesium fire starter. So far, this is how much I've spent. There are also survival kits you can buy in this $0 to $100 price range. This one has a lot of the things we just went through with some...
What are we prepping for? A fucking an expedition reset? Like, I don't understand. Like, all infrastructure to be wiped off the earth. Now I'm going chopping down trees again? Brother, what's happening? There's still stuff. Like, what are we preparing for? I don't understand. Respirator. Was The Last of Us?
Additional stuff. It's a good amount of stuff for 41.
Are there mushroom spores fucking infecting me? I don't understand. What am I prepping for? World War III. We're dead.
99, but the quality doesn't necessarily feel that great. Anyway, it turns out the stuff in this tier sells incredibly well. And since Ready.gov says I should have a 72-hour kit at home and a 24-hour kit at work, and a kit in my car, we can already see how all of this ends up costing a pretty penny for someone.
I mean, what life are we living if I'm carrying a fucking ready-to-go bag to my office job? You bring in a bag to work every day with a fucking Bowie knife and other... I mean, that's also a legality problem now because you have weaponry in your work bag.
Who becomes obsessed with prepping. And we're at the low price tier. Overall, Scott feels most of these products are
worth having for sure.
Does spending more money increase my odds of survival?
It depends on what you mean by more money.
So now we're looking at anything up to $5,000. With food, the cost scales depending on how long you're trying to be covered and how many people you need to feed. This site even has a bundle that gets us in the next price tier.
Or you pull one of those, did you see, oh wait, no, this is kind of a spoiler. Spoiler alert, the guy in the Fallout show that only bought a cryopod for himself and he killed the rest of his family. And he was like, the ticket's expensive.
For water, we start looking at larger scale and more sophisticated water filtration products. There are also larger water storage products. To communicate and stay informed, you can look at ham radios or satellite phones. Another category of products in this tier that you'll see a lot of sites selling is backup power.
We're so dependent on electrical, and the grid is kind of fragile. Most people don't do well after a few days without electricity.
A company called Jackery makes
Brother, I was doing bad with like 7 hours without electricity. I started to fucking tweak out. I was like, what do I do? not only what do I do, like, with my time, I was like, bro, I'm gonna, like, freeze to death.
Ton of different power stations, generators, battery packs, and solar panels to recharge them all. In this tier, you'll also
Joe ain't surviving. I'm not. I think I'd survive a zombie apocalypse. I don't need to prepare for that.
find a big market for higher-end 72.
No, I don't, because zombies are stupid, right? And I'm gonna fucking jab them in the eye with a spear.
2-hour survival kits. Beautifully organized, I'll tell you that much. This is a multi-tool. First aid core. Air filtration mask. Is this another shovel? I don't know. I feel like buying some of these things individually might make more sense than dropping $229 on this kit. When I bring up my 72-hour kit to Scott, it becomes clear that I'm thinking like a beginner, just gravitating towards a simple one-size-fits-all solution that's been really well packaged and marketed.
I do not like the pre-made kits. I think people should build their own. I believe the 72 hours is a few years ago. It's really a week. Recently in our area, Hurricane Helene.
Old horror movies, before it even starts. Old horror movies in what sense? Like old Dracula? Dog shit. Dog shit film. The earliest horror movies were terrible. Jump scares were bad, and people were shitting their pants over literally the least scary thing possible. But the era of slashers, Jason, Scream, or Friday the 13th, Scream, Ghostface, you know, Freddy Krueger, awesome. I will say, though, I wasn't a big fan of Nightmare on Elm Street. I've seen, like, almost every, like, type of slasher film. Not a lot of the Jason films, but I've seen almost every Scream movie. I think I've seen every Michael Myers movie, or Halloween, rather. But I did not like Nightmare on Elm Street. Leatherface is kind of lame.
You know, as much as I love them, horror movies nowadays,
Texas Chainsaw's goated.
just don't hit the same. But is this true? Are horror movies from the...
No, horror movies hit more than they ever have. I think horror movies today would actually kill people in the 80s. I'm so serious. Like, yes, The Conjuring isn't modern, but even like newer horror films, like a Blumhouse movie or some shit, I think I would love to teleport back to the 90s when people were like getting ready to watch fucking Scream or some shit, and then throw on fucking what is the most scary what is the scariest movie of all time? It's not Conjuring. Oh my God, he has tapes in his attic. I've seen the movie. No, it's not Terrifier. Sinister. Sinister is supposed to be like the scariest film ever, based on heart rate. Like, scientifically, I think Sinister is the scariest film ever made. When they did an experiment, they tested people's heart rate, and like it had a lower peak heart rate, but the average heart rate of somebody watching Sinister was like 120 or something. Like, you're just stressed out the whole fucking movie. It's not even scary. I agree. I think it's more of a stressful film. I didn't think Sinister was that scary. I think Conjuring is the scariest movie I've ever seen. Disturbing Terrifier.
The 70s, 80s, and 90s really better or scarier? Well, that's what we'll find out today. Today, ladies and gents, I'll be going over a few horror movies from back in the good old days to not only figure out how well they hold up, but to answer that question. Are retro or vintage or old horror movies really better? Are they? I'd like to know.
Dude, they're very predictable. That's the only problem. So they're kind of like comfort films in a sense, even if you've never seen them, but they're so predictable. If you're watching a Jason film, there's going to be a naked woman. She's going to take her top off. She's going to be the first one to die, almost always. The virgin lives almost always as well. And that's like, for some reason, a part of every horror movie. And, every Jason film, it'll just be like, oh, wait, oh, sorry, let's go skinny dipping. It's like, what? And then fucking Jason is watching from the distance, kills you.
And in the end, I'll go over one of the oldest horror movies ever to see how it holds up over a century.
Nosferatu.
Century later. Yeah, a century. And the first one I got up is called...
Nosferatu came out in fucking 1920. Slumber Party Massacre. Guarantee you there's probably like 8 topless women in this film. I've never seen it.
Now, some of you may know this one, and some of you may just read the title and think, Slumber Party Massacre? That sounds a lot like Texas Chainsaw. I know what it sounds like. And I'm gonna get to that one too. I'm doing this one first though. Slumber Party Massacre is a 1982 movie where we follow a group of girls who, unbeknownst to them, are being stalked by a serial killer. And I gotta say this now, If it's something these old movies had, it was that nudity, bro. Like, my goodness, did I click the wrong movie? Either that or I just stumbled upon a lost episode of Euphoria, because dang, that's a lot of butt, bro. But yeah, we follow
out of nowhere too. Like it'll just be like, oh, let's take our tops off. What?
A group of girls who are being stalked by a serial killer.
What? You ever watch a sex scene with your parents? Bottom 3 experiences.
Who uses a drill as
bottom 3 experiences. You feel the silence. You feel the silence.
It's his weapon, a drill.
So awkward.
And since they don't realize they're being stalked, they set up a sleepover like it's a normal night. They ordered pizza, gossip. They even broke out the dub pack. Don't do drugs, y'all. But what they ain't know is that it only made it easier for the killers to catch them lacking. And so the girls have to try and survive the night before the killer could turn this slumber party into a massacre. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've only seen this movie once, but I think this movie holds up. I think it does. The characters are likable and realistic, which you...
What's the horror movie where the guy controls bees? Oh my God, what is the name of that film? Somebody knows. He controls bees. Candyman. Yeah.
Can't say about every single horror movie.
I've never seen... I see clips of Candyman.
Movie. Like, they're not just some...
Never seen that movie. I always get so confused when I read the description. I'm like, what do you mean he controls bees?
No personality dummies who are just there to die. The killer is actually scary. I mean, have y'all ever seen a dude whose main weapon is something you can only find at Home Depot? Like, what? And then they even had some funny moments. It's a good movie. I mean, this is 1982. This is the same year Thriller came out. Of course it's gonna be good. And I know it's not the massacre horror movie people usually think about, but I just wanted to show this one some love because I feel like nobody talks about it. And don't worry, I'm gonna get to the one you're thinking about. But first I gotta talk about...
I have never heard of any of these films. Carrie? Wait, what's the one movie where there's that really... Is it Carrie? There's like a really creepy scene at the end. Oh my God. It's like the movie's not scary and then there's a scary twist. Is it Carrie? Somebody help. Somebody help. It's like a woman and she's facing... Is that Carrie? Carrie movie... A Carrie ending scene. No, it is not Carrie. Oh my God. No, it's like their sleepaway camp. It might be sleepaway camp. Ending scene. I want to show you guys the scene. It's so disturbing. Oh my God, it is this. So disturbing.
Angela!
Wait, where? I only could show like a small snippet. Oh, it's so fucking weird. Just the face she makes. Imagine watching this like 2 in the morning.
How can it be?
Terrifying. Terrifying. Oh my God. Scary as shit, dude. It's like a skinwalker or something. It just starts going for like 3 minutes. It's not scary, it's uncanny. I think uncanny shit's the scariest. Oh my God. There was one movie I watched in 8th grade as a part of class, and it was super fucking scary. Again, we're going to do another game where I describe the movie and you tell me what it is because I don't remember it. They suck your body, pause. They kill you, create a clone of you, and when they find you, they go like this. And then they kill you again. It's not Barbarian. What is that movie? Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Chat's so good at this. Super scary film. Super scary film. And they don't really use, like, that much. It's like a 1980 film, but it's like, dude, every monster, you don't know if somebody's like it. And then when they find you, they all just point at you and scream. Oh, I got to rewatch that.
Next movie I got up.
That was a good fucking movie.
Up is Carrie from 1976. Notable things that happened this year. Right M&M's got removed from the bag, and Ryan Reynolds was born. Now, I had never seen this movie before I thought of making this video. I heard of it because it's insanely popular, but I had never seen it until today. And I'm gonna say it now, this movie caught me off guard, because watching it, you wouldn't think it's a horror movie at all, up until the end. So in Carrie, we follow a girl named Carrie. Shocker. She's a quiet and shy high school senior with an extremely religious mother. I'll get to that in a second. Who's sort of an outcast at school. She gets bullied, like, a lot. And we see how bad this bullying gets when one day while they're in the locker room, and I'm sorry, I know I'm still introducing this one and I said it with the last movie, but these old movies really had that nudity. Like, I can't even show a single clip of this locker room scene because it's just straight Tata's butt and bush, bro. You know that's how they rocked it back then. Y'all gonna have to start questioning y'all grandparents.
Bro, I used to rewatch that one scene from Harold and Kumar. Oh my God, bro. I remember when I was a kid and I found that movie, that shit was crazy. I mentioned that there's a bottomless party in the Harold and Kumar go to Guantanamo Bay, and dude, it's just like straight bush. You're a gooner, bro. No, like chat. I remember my mom would be like going to work. I'd be like, can I rent this movie? She's like, you've seen it 3 times. I'm like, I just really love that movie. Just straight fast forward to that scene. Just rewatch it over and over again, bro. Oh my God. I had to be 10 years old. I'd be 10 years old. Maybe. Oh my God. I don't even think she knew what the movie was about. I was like, it's just a comedy film. It's Harold and Kumar.
Why were they so freaked out? But yeah, as I was saying, we see exactly how bad the bullying gets when one day while she's in the locker room taking a shower, Carrie out of nowhere gets her first period. And since her mom never told her what a period is, again, I'll get to that in a second, she starts tweaking. And instead of helping her while she panics, all the other girls in the locker room just start throwing tampons and pads at her. Man, I know I've said it.
How closeted of a person would you have to be to not know what a period is? To like full panic when you get it and then like, that's crazy.
This was before when I went over the black
cock meat sandwich. Yeah, that's in Harold and Kumar. Somebody said a child, question mark? Well, I'm saying your parents would teach you about that. Like, she has to be like a religiously closeted family for them to not tell her, hey, you're probably going to get a period at some point.
Bullying is bad, but 70s bullying gotta be the dumbest shit I have ever seen. How you gonna bully a girl for something y'all all do? All of y'all. I don't care how crazy she reacted. I'd flip out too if I didn't know I started bleeding on my freaking wee-wee once a month. Thankfully, Carrie's gym teacher, Miss Collins, interferes, telling the other girls to leave Carrie alone. And then she slaps Carrie to calm her down. I'm telling y'all, the 70s was wildin'. But amidst all this chaos, we saw 2 very important things happen. One, while Carrie was panicking about her period, for some reason this light bulb completely shattered. Like, completely. Unless she was hitting some high notes or something, that's a little odd. And 2, we see one of the girls who was bullying Carrie, Sue, start to actually feel bad for her. In fact, she felt so bad that the next day when the gym teacher's punching the girls by making them do all these exercises, she doesn't complain at all. That wasn't the case for everyone though, because this girl Chris was pissed about it. She didn't think they deserved to be punished like this, much less over bullying Carrie. So she confronts the gym teacher, you know, give her a piece of my mind. Oh! The 70s wildin'. But yeah, Sue felt very bad. So to make it up to Carrie, she
ain't that crazy that teachers used to be able to hit students?
Decides to ask her boyfriend Tommy to take Carrie to prom instead of her.
Fucking smack the shit out of you. I'd be like, bro, what? Used to? Question mark? Yeah.
Which is just insanely sweet.
I mean, there's people that do it now, but it's not allowed.
Truly selfless. That's exactly why I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I don't care if it's Jimmy from South Park. You think I'm gonna let you take my...
Zod said I got beat in high... Oh, I was gonna say. Said I'm playing. I was gonna say, you got hit in high school? I was gonna say, bro, you didn't report that shit?
I girl to prom just so you can feel better? This ain't like borrowing a pencil, bro. This is my girl. You're not gonna just, I'll give her back to you after prom. No. We're not doing that. I'm sorry. I hope you find a date though. I can do that. But that's what Sue wants to do. So Tommy agrees to ask Carrie, and after saying no the first time, thinking it was some sort of messed up joke, with some encouragement from Miss Collins, Carrie eventually does say yes. She will go to prom with Tommy. But let's not forget, guys, Carrie's mom is extremely religious, like extremely. Like, not only does she never...
How does this turn into a horror film though? Does she like kill her kid?
Never tell Carrie about her period because she believes getting it is a sin? What? But she also locks Carrie in the closet and makes her pray anytime she thinks she's misbehaving. So it's pretty much safe to say she's a bit strict. So when Carrie tells her about going to prom with a boy, it did not go well. They pretty much start arguing back and forth. Carrie saying that she wants to go and that not everything's a sin. Her mother saying she needs to go to the closet and repent. But just like the light bulb situation from earlier, while they're arguing and Carrie grows increasingly frustrated because her mom's not listening and she's walking away from her and... Oh, hell nah. This is when Carrie tells her mom, and us pretty much, that she has telekinesis. Yeah, on top of...
What? What? I thought, what a weird plot twist. I thought this was going to be like, oh, she goes to the prom and the guy kills her or something.
Tells her mom, and us pretty much, that she has telekinesis. Yeah, on top of cramps, turns out her first period gave her access to some supernatural abilities. Anytime Carrie gets upset or concentrates, she can move stuff with her mind. Which is like, alright, my puberty gave me voice cracks and random boners, and she gets superpowers.
Oh my god, bro.
What y'all doing? And
literally just talking, you'd be like, yeah, so I was going the other day.
Carrie's mom was obviously terrified. I'm not gonna lie, I would be too. She tells her it's the devil. The same devil.
Morning Wood, bro. Now that shit was the worst, bro. You're in middle school. You got to give a speech. Not right now. Not right now.
It took your father.
I can't. No.
Away. But Carrie tells her, oh, mama, it wasn't the devil. He just ran off with a woman, mama. I know that low-key hurt. Then she also tells her mama, I'm going to the
Libby, you cannot relate to that.
prom, and you can't stop me. Who is she feeling like? Who? Think you cold, Carrie? You know you cold, Carrie. And so Carrie was going to the prom. We even get a cute montage of her and Tommy getting ready for the prom in their own ways. Carrie makes a dress and learns how to do her makeup. Tommy goes with his...
I had to get up once, though. It was so embarrassing. Just pitching a tent. You just... you just stood up and walked into the front of the class.
friends to get a suit. I'm telling you, you nearly forget this is a horror movie. You see Carrie all excited to go. Her mom is obviously still being a negative Nancy the night of, saying everyone's gonna laugh at her and freaking hitting herself. All right, calm down, lady. But Carrie just sits her down using her mind powers and leaves. And then Carrie and Tommy arrive at the prom. And not only is this the beginning of the end, but this is also where it gets a little sad for me. Not because of anything Tommy did. No, him and Carrie actually had a blast. Carrie talked with Miss Collins, who was very happy for her. Aww. Tommy and Carrie laughed it up and talked about going to an after party. Okay, I was trying to refrain from saying this, but can this dude not be Joe's cousin or something? Joe, if you watching this, am I tripping or can you not be
That
cousins?
does look like me. That does look like me. I don't know who that is, though.
Bruh. But yeah, he flirted and danced with her. And he even kissed her. Hey, Tommy, don't you got a girl? Scandalous. But knowing everything Carrie has been put through, I couldn't help but just be happy for her. No joke, I was smiling ear to ear watching this.
Grow that hair? Dude, hell no. Chat. I would look like such a dork if I had long curly blonde hair and I'm wearing my gaming headset, bro. I would be on my face. It would not work.
Man, too. I don't care. But then came the prom king and queen voting. And you see, I mentioned this earlier.
Chat, would I rock a man bun? What if I really grew out my hair? Really grew out my hair and I got like a pullback man bun? Like Rhett from Good Mythical Morning.
But while Carrie was over here all excited and getting ready for the prom, there were people who were still upset at her. People who were planning on getting revenge for getting...
When does this become a horror movie?
I'm in trouble. Yeah, that girl Chris from earlier, she was still mad. So she concocted a plan to get some payback. After finding out Carrie was gonna go to the prom with Tommy, she enlisted her boyfriend and some friends to swap out
John Travolta
the prom votes to make sure Carrie and Tommy win. So while Carrie and Tommy are on stage being crowned, they had no idea this was all Chris's doing. She had them right where she wanted them. And what makes this worse is that not only did Sue arrive to the prom and see what was about to happen and fail to stop it, but if you thought Carrie was happy before, she was happier than ever now. All that bullying, all that time being an outcast, it was over. She was finally being accepted by her peers. This was probably the happiest moment of her life. But then... Chris spilt a bucket full of pig blood on Carrie. And as Tommy's outraged and confused about who could have done that to Carrie, that very same bucket drops down and kills Tommy? I know that sounds crazy because it's a freaking bucket, but this really killed him, y'all. Kill count said so. After being humiliated once again, having her prom day literally killed in front of her, and being laughed.
So far we've profited $856. That means tomorrow we have to go even harder. So I gotta
Is
get
tomorrow the last day?
some sleep. Good night.
Tomorrow the last day, he's got to double it.
Good morning. Today's a big day. Let's do this.
Oh my god, there's money.
way.
Oh my god.
Something happened in our gift basket.
Okay, I would kind of feel bad, though, if they gave me any amount of substantial money. You know what I mean? If there's a $5 in there, you know, that's whatever. I'd take that shit. If somebody leaves you like $100, I'd be like, oh.
Here? Oh.
You just conned that person.
My god. $4. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Add that to the profit, baby. With an
Go gamble with it! Now put it on the casino!
absolutely beautiful start to what would be our most intense day yet, I went to the most fancy buffet on board for breakfast. I decided it would be a good idea to go kind of late on breakfast this morning so I can pace myself because today's gonna be next to impossible. I got some assorted fruit.
Yeah, salami at breakfast, isn't it, Jack? I'm sorry. Getting a little charcuterie board here is not the vibe. An untoasted bagel, plain.
Some meat and some cheese, a plain bagel, a beautiful looking yogurt parfait, an orange juice, and a coffee. I just heard they canceled our second stop in the Bahamas due to—
Oh my god, that is like a metric shitload of cream cheese in that bagel. Never mind. What the fuck? Y'all would want that much? How much? Is that too much or too little cream cheese? That is way too much. I know people like the schmear on that shit. I think that is like eating a fucking hockey puck of cream cheese. That's disgusting.
Some cheese.
That's just right. No.
A plain bagel.
Yeah.
A beautiful looking yogurt parfait, an orange juice, and a coffee. I just heard they canceled our second stop in the Bahamas due to weather conditions, but that's okay with me because I'm here to stay on this cruise and profit. I'm hoping this food will revitalize me. Let's eat. After picking up a smoothie, I needed something that was really gonna wake me up. The Abyss. Apparently, this is the tallest dry slide in the world. Let's take the
dry slide?
This puppy for a ride.
Oh, you sit on a fucking carpet. Never mind. I was gonna say, imagine sliding that down. Just fucking rug burn. Just slide burn right all over your legs. Your skin just peels off. Yeah, imagine falling off this thing, though, or like your knee clips the side. I feel like that would instantly tear your skin off.
Oh my god, holy shit.
Like sliding on asphalt.
That was way crazier than I thought it was gonna be. I think I need a drink after that one. And to pair with this drink, there was nothing better than an entire plate of food. All right, guys, we got a big old plate of food here, a fruit punch, and a mimosa. Somehow, some way, I have regained my appetite and low-key my will to live. I'm gonna slam this meal, drink these beverages, and then we're gonna get on our way because we have a lot of profiting to do. One of each dessert.
Yo, he is eating so much sugar. Nah, this is like the fucking... Dude, this is like too much. Too much sugar. I feel like I would constantly be like worried I'm gonna have a heart attack. Like I'd be manually breathing the whole day.
Yeah, I'm a big back.
This ain't dirty Balkan, dude. That is every dessert he said on the menu.
Cake. This one is easily the best. Then I thought, why not just slam 3 crazy strong cocktails? Bad idea.
Oh my god, that looks so bad. That looks so bad. Oh my god. I would have no fun here. Like, no fun. This woman is the vibes. Just slouched over, sitting on this fucking seat, feet in the water, like, ugh. Pool water smelled like sunscreen and pee. What percentage of this pool is pee? Yeah. I'm gonna go 5%. 5%. It doesn't look like pool water. It's very murky because of the sunscreen, but also there's probably an absurd amount of piss. Oh my god, head under the water.
And then I grabbed 2 Red Bulls before my next activity. Rock climbing. Yeah, they have a actual rock climbing wall on the ship. Give it a shot, I guess. I can't believe they actually have this on a cruise ship. I got about halfway to the top, which honestly, I'm proud of myself for. That was terrifying. My second home at this point. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you. Wow. I chugged 6 glasses of champagne. All right, guys, little update. I'm breaking out in some sort of face rash. If I had to guess,
it's probably from the champagne.
Yes, I think all of the consumption is like really starting to catch up to me. I'm gonna head back to the room to prepare for tonight.
It jump cuts and his face is just fully swollen. All right, so I think I had some sort of allergic reaction to something. Like, you can't even see. I had some sort of allergic reaction to something on this cruise ship. Might have been one of the desserts. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might be the pool water.
But first, water slide. Oh my God, it's so dark.
I would go down the slides because I feel like the water on the slides is probably fairly clean.
What happened?
Money here, and I put already there on the table.
Since I've been gone.
Bro, he gave him... Oh, no, he didn't give him the money. He said if there's any money in there, he'll move it because people will just take it out of the bucket.
For my room, we made $6. And...
Score!
We got 2 rubber duckies. This is crazy. Guys, I'm back in my fits. Here's the plan. First, I have a dinner reservation at the steakhouse. I'm gonna take full advantage. Second, tonight we're commencing something called the bar crawl.
Oh my God, my fucking nose is bleeding.
I have to drink 1 drink.
No, I'm not getting a tampon yet.
At every bar on the cruise.
I love how everybody knows I'm about to grab a tampon if my nose starts bleeding. Okay, chat.
And third, I have a last-ditch plan that can make or break this entire thing. We have a long night ahead of us. Let's do this. At this point, I knew exactly what I needed to do. I got my basket of bread, a glass of wine, and I crushed my starter within minutes. I got my
All right, those coconut shrimp looked really good.
New York strip steak and enjoyed it thoroughly, knowing that I had a little trick up my sleeve. I'll be honest, the steaks are pretty hard to eat. They fill you up very fast, but luckily, I prepared for this moment. See, earlier today, I asked one of...
He's doing the Olive Garden breadstick thing. Is he going to start shoving New York strips in a fucking plastic bag? Jack, please. Jack, you are at a fancy restaurant. You're going to start slipping fucking New York strips into your pocket.
The maids for these trash bags, and we're going to use this trash bag to get a few more steaks. I'm going to have to do this a little bit secret.
Bro, secretively, you're going to have to space him out by like 20 minutes, too.
Really? Because there's a lot of workers around me. I guess you could say the stakes are high. Now's my chance.
Okay, seeing this as another person at the restaurant, though, would be actually fucking hilarious. Like, imagine you're eating food like 3 or 4 tables by, and you're like, I think that guy's slipping his meals into a trash bag.
I don't think anyone saw me. We have 1 steak in the bag. I got 1 more steak.
Even as a worker? Yeah, I don't think they're going to say anything. Chad, if you work here, are you going to fucking say something? You know how weird that fucking interaction would be? Sir, we're not allowed to give you more New York strips. I saw you putting it into a Glad trash bag.
Do this. Oh my God.
My God, I think it just fell on the floor.
Steak. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Oh my God.
Oh my God, it got all over his bag.
Fuck. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, it's all over my backpack.
No one here knows I have steaks in my backpack.
All right, guys. Oh my God. You hungry? Huh? You want some steak, bro? This could be a once.
This kid's about to run away.
A lifetime opportunity right here.
That's in the nasty.
Oh,
I was like yesterday. I was just watching.
Oh, you watch me?
Oh my God, he knows who Jack is.
Oh wow, this is embarrassing. I didn't know.
Can I get a picture?
Of course, bro. Can I put the steak in it? Let's go. No. Sorry. All right. Let's go. Hey, nice to meet you. Well, guys, it's time for the legendary bar crawl. 1 man, a ridiculous amount of bars, and a degenerate amount of drinks. Depending on how many drinks I could consume tonight, could determine the outcome of this entire video. You guys are
$200 left. Do you think he's getting that much down in 1 bar crawl?
truly witnessing history happen. I mean, it's not important history, but it's history. You know what I mean? Let's get it, baby.
Record that.
Wow, you just knocked my phone out of my hand.
Wow.
Why?
You're a little stronger. Hold your phone.
Oh.
Oh my god, you're so funny. Oh my god, is that a vodka Red Bull? Just a gal's night out? What are you guys doing later? Nothing? Oh. Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Wow, you're planning on your...
Oh, she's pissed drunk.
All right, guys. Really good energy here at bar number 1. It's going great. Cheers. I don't know.
Yeah, he's really creeping on you right now. Yeah, that's why he's hovering. Not like he was ordering a drink at the bar. Yeah, no, he's definitely being a perv here.
Apparently I'm a pervert. Have a good night. Oh my god. Bro, it's gonna be a long night.
I would have been way ruder than he was. I would have been like, yo, you're flattering yourself. I'm sorry. I just... Oh, he could have been such an asshole right there. Yo, this is so copyrighted. Editor. Oh, yeah. Fucking cut this shit out. Play on mute, bro. It's just him gulping down drinks. Wow, that is the entire song still playing. Holy fuck.
I want to say, drink responsibly. Don't do this. This is stupid. With that being said, let's keep going.
Surely it's not playing the entire time, right?
Well,
oh, he ate an entire pizza?
I didn't want it to come down to this, but here we are. Behind me is the casino.
Ooh. Minus $200.
This goes, God, okay.
Oh, he's fucking hammered. There's no shot he's going to make right decisions in this casino.
I'm going to put the remaining...
He has to, yeah, he has to go on roulette. He's not going to be able to play like a card game.
Remaining $224 on this cruise card. The way I do this is I always put it in the hands of a stranger. Oh my gosh, bro. I am so nervous right now. I'm putting all my money on black or red. What do you think I should do?
Always go black.
The last
I like that. I like that. I like that.
time I trusted a stranger, I lost.
You're gonna win.
It always comes down to the wire, and I always lose. But tonight...
Nah, red. No, you always go black. If you're doing one bet, you go black.
Let's change that. Wish me luck.
You gotta stick with one. And it's not even because you have a higher odds. It's like, if you always have one in your head, it makes it a lot easier, because if you start switching, then you're gonna keep being like, oh, I should have stayed. Oh, I should have done this. Just always bet on the same fucking color.
Black or red? What should I do? Black. What should I do? Black or red?
Black. You're wearing...
Bro, I mean, at this point, you have to. 3 people in a row.
Black, it's like it's meant to be.
3 people in a row.
Black. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Could I put $224 on black?
Okay, you're probably gonna have to do $225. I don't think they're gonna allow you to put $4 on black.
Oh my gosh. Oh, let's go. Let's do it. No, black. Yep, black. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. 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 Oh my God. It's so slow. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God.
Let it ride! Let it ride! Just full fucking change of emotions. Lets it ride, doubles it down, bro. That'd be $1,000. Misses. Oh no!
I won! Oh my God! Oh my gosh, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 500.
Thank you. We just profited.
I would not leave. That's what my problem is. If I had won that, oh my God, I'm letting it ride. There's no shot, because the thought in my brain is, I'm up right now, but if I let it hit again, I have $1,000 versus me walking out like up 224, up 225.
From an all-inclusive...
I think he actually ended up doing 250
cruise,
because he has 500 there.
I can't believe it. Thank you guys for watching. I freaking love you.
I love that video.